Yo and hello! Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. It's Tuesday, my dudes. Almost went with Monday, but it's not. It's not Monday. Wait. That explains that. Do, 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 do. Alright. So, Silverwolf is here. What do you want, Gray Fox?
I'm going up against Scott soon. I'm so nervous.
Could you be more nervous?
Nervous about what? Dealing with a few IPC minions is just a walk in the park.
But Scott will definitely use the IPC's mechs. There's no way I can take them down with just a couple of swords, right?
It wouldn't be a problem for Yan Qing or Yun Li.
Masters could handle them for sure. But isn't it asking too much of a poor little rookie like me?
You've already done it.
Why focus on piercing the armor? For hackers, the ideal way to win is to infiltrate the opponent's system. Here, give me your sword.
No one has any idea what Silverwolf did to March 7th sword.
All right, you've been enhanced. Go for it.
What did you do?
You'll understand once the duel begins.
So, I can defeat him just like that?
Yeah, there's a Sanjo proverb for such an occasion. Know yourself and know your enemy, and you'll never have to sleep in the doghouse.
You made up the second half, didn't you?
What do you know? Just let sleeping dogs lie. Anyway, now's not the time for discussing Sanjo's sayings. You've got bigger fish to fry. Go and show Scott what you're made of.
Scotty! I'm fucking coming to get you, Scotty! Oi, Scotty! Where am I going, Scotty?
March 7th, you're late. Here I was, thinking you were too chicken to show your face. I was thinking I might have to track you down and settle the score.
Too chicken? I was giving you the chance to back out. But you're actually insulting me now. You cheeky...
We ride a train everywhere. Delays are to be expected every once in a while.
Making excuses for being late like it's no big deal. If you worked under me, I'd personally make you regret it.
I wonder what Silverwolf did to my sword. Can I really defeat Scott?
Don't worry, dear Miss March. Rest assured, we will win.
Whoa! My sword is talking.
Greetings, Miss March 7th. I am the Tactical AI Prome, parentheses, Learning Edition, close parentheses. My purpose is to aid you in overcoming adversaries.
Wow, Silverwolf is simply amazing.
No, Silverwolf is not amazing at all. When Silverwolf installed me into your sword, her terrible welding skills actually reduced the sword's impact resistance by 12%. But please, don't worry. I'll help you secure the victory, because I actually am amazing.
How exactly are you going to defeat him?
Silver Wolf has told me, know yourself and know your enemy, and you'll never have to sleep in the doghouse. The moment your sword touches the enemy mechs, I will upload a small virus onto their operating systems. So go ahead, strike your opponents with your sword.
Did I just hear her sword talking? Are my ears playing tricks on me?
Hey, take this! Did it work?
Before March 7th could even assume her sword stance, Prome, the tactical AI in her hand, has already flown out, homing in on the IPC mech like a cruise missile and lodged itself into a vital point.
Operating system rebooting. Program failure detected.
What's happening? My mech! What did you do to my mech, March?
I don't know.
Higher authority command recognized. Entering combat mode.
Now it is time to fight, dear Miss March.
Oh no! Boys, they've taken control of our mechs! Get ready for battle! Miss March, I'm begging you! These mechs are cheap!
Oh wow,
Please don't break
incredible!
Sure thing. Provided you do not fight back, the mechs will remain undamaged.
Oh, this cyber swordplay is amazing.
Wow, earlier I was told not to put cyber in front of everyone.
There's no way we can defeat them!
Ha! If we fought fair and square, you might call this a sparring session. But March 7th, your actions today have blatantly crossed the last line of the law. You injected a virus into the IPC mechs and took control. That's an infringement of the IPC's intellectual property and assets.
I'd be more concerned about yourself, Scott. Why were you storing your private data on an IPC computer?
Private data? I have no idea what you're talking about.
No idea, huh? I noticed you paid a hefty sum for the end-of-life data deletion service, so I'm guessing there must be something worth seeing.
You, stop! Stop right there! That's private! Who told you you can invade my privacy? Just stop it!
What were the terms again, March?
Scott, you need to immediately apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. You'll need to shout, IPC mechs are a total joke, and print that on every mech on your transport ship. Oh yeah, almost forgot. You have to squeal like a pig.
That's pretty much the same as barking like a dog, right? He's already barked like a dog. Players are bored of it. Let's come up with something new. How about singing the Soul Glad jingle, but with a pig squeal?
How much did So Glad pay you?
Sam has been humming that blasted song every day since coming back from Penacony. It's all I can hear.
Fine, you've got me. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose. And then, just wait a second. How did that stupid song go? Oh, right.
Are you gonna do it, Scott?
IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink.
He actually sang it twice. Talk about being committed to providing a service.
Specialist Scott! I found something! This woman! She's a Stellaron hunter!
What? No wonder she was able to effortlessly hack into our systems.
Oops, you caught got me. Since my cover's blown, it looks like I'll have to resort to social obliteration to keep you quiet. The overbearing mech falls in love with me? Romance of the inorganic empire? Wow, your taste in entertainment is really unique.
I'm sorry. I'll be on my way.
But boss, why don't we take this chance to catch her and claim the reward?
Why? Because if you don't leave now, you'll be socially obliterated too!
Hold on a sec. Before you leave, let me give you a piece of advice.
What?
You should have faith in cloud technology.
You just don't get it! Humanity will never feel secure by putting all their faith in an ever-changing network!
Okay, that time I kind of actually did agree with Scott.
This victory has nothing to do with swordplay and everything to do with the power of technology.
I've learned another Sanjo saying. Though my hands are empty, my heart wields a blade.
Though my head's empty, my thoughts are empty too. We did it! Maxed stats for everything!
Start with the good stuff. Compliments make me better, so remember to say lots of nice things.
Not bad. You've...
You're pretty
I'd
good.
love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Do it the Hua Hua way. Hua Hua knows best.
Let's do it. I already have an idea.
I remember Yan Qing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Oh, Hua Hua. There she is.
You two, we heard that Scott sent you a challenge, so we were wondering if there's anything we can do to help you defeat him. Thanks, Hua Hua. You've already been a huge help by teaching me how to use the exercising tools. Even though I've only been learning swordplay for a short time, I'm confident I can take down the IPC mechs. Don't mention it. It's actually me who should be thanking you, March.
But seriously, didn't she kick Scott's butt already? So why is she back again? Don't humans ever learn from their mistakes?
No, Mr. Tail. There's a saying, revenge is a dish best served cold. But Scott hardly has any patience. He couldn't resist the temptation to get back at us. Still, if that's how I beat him, it'd be a little less satisfying.
Giving Scott a good beating isn't satisfying enough for you?
I can't quite put my finger on it. But it just wouldn't be satisfying enough.
I get it. Some people never learn, no matter how many times you knock them down. They'll never admit defeat or learn anything.
So, how do we get him to admit defeat?
Do you have any ideas, Mr. Tail?
Listen, kid, I'm not trying to rag on you, but you're always playing into Scott's hands with your approach. He set up these rules for a fight between his mechs and your sword, and you agreed. Then he laid out what to do if you win or lose, and you agreed again. It's basically just another one of Scott's organized sports events, and it's not even fun if you win.
Rules are made to be broken.
Hey, cut it out, kid. Just leave the cool catchphrases to me.
No, I'm the coolest.
I'm a heliobus, and I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Just remove my seal.
Is it really okay for you to remove your seal? Are you gonna possess Scott?
Just possessing him won't be enough. I'm gonna get inside his head. Oh, just wait and see. I'll make Scott change his mind and admit defeat wholeheartedly. What do you say?
That does sound pretty good,
Oh,
actually.
you're awesome, Mr. Tail.
I will leave it to you then. Following Mr. Tail's advice, Wahwa made some preparations and then heads to the
Well,
place.
if it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it.
We're here to fight. What's wrong with you people? Sending me a threatening letter? Who are you trying to scare?
A threatening letter? What are you even talking about?
Oh, stop playing dumb. Didn't you slip this into my pocket?
Mr. Scott, a great sinner of arrogance and insolence. You have inflicted your twisted lust for power upon that innocent shop owner and insulted the extraordinary art of Xianzhou swordplay. We have decided to make you confess all your crimes in person. The time for change is now. Your twisted desires will be stripped away by us?
The writing is terrible. I wouldn't have understood it if you hadn't just read it to me.
What the heck did you just say?
Hey, who said that?
No one said anything. You must have imagined it.
Well, enough for chit-chat. March 7th, I'm going to make you bark. I didn't even see her draw her sword. Time seemed to freeze, and all I saw was a flash of green fire. In an instant, I remembered staring out at the sea as a child, glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog, which turned out to be the home of that girl, Rakshmi.
Oh,
Seriously,
yeah,
who
good
lights a
old
green lantern in their
Rakshmi.
house? Those guys must be nuts. Why am I suddenly remembering these things? Is my life flashing before my eyes? Am I dead?
Looks like this is Scott's mind. I'd better find where his most twisted desires are lurking.
He wants to wear girls' underwear.
Scott, get your butt over here.
This guy looks just like his old man. Humans spent decades trying to heal their childhood traumas, and Scott might be no different.
What's with all the yelling on the weekend, Dad? We're sleeping.
Sleeping? How many times do I have to tell you? Do credits sleep? Does the free market sleep? Does the invisible hand sleep? Forget it, we'll discuss this later. Pafana's parents came by earlier. They heard about Pafana breaking his leg while playing Skydart, and they found out that you carried him to the hospital. So they decided to visit the father of their son's best friend.
So, Scott was kind-hearted as a kid.
You idiot! Aren't you and Pafana competing for the captain position on the Skydart team? Why are you befriending your own rival? And you even carried him to the hospital? You're such a caring guy, aren't you? Lyndon Scott, how many times have I told you that our Scott family crest is the Lone Wolf, and our family motto is no enemies, no friends, only prey. Would you carry your prey to the hospital?
Well, little Scott was pretty unfortunate to be born into such a family.
But, Dad, I broke his leg on purpose. If I hadn't taken him to the hospital, others would have suspected me.
Wait, what?
Ah, so that's how it is. Oh, gee. I'm so sorry, Scott. I shouldn't have scolded you. Oh, I apologize.
It's okay, Dad, because you're the best.
I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It seems his most twisted desires aren't here.
Wow, okay. He sucks. We should probably just kill Scott.
Scott Sr., you're suspected of accepting a huge bribe. Now come with us.
Ah, the old guy got caught!
I knew this day would eventually come. Wow. I only have one question, Captain. Who sold me out?
An internal tip-off. We're not allowed to disclose any details.
An internal tip-off. Most of those involved have neither the motive nor the evidence. Who could it be?
It was me, Dad. I turned you in.
You? Scott? You're the one who turned me in?
Oh my, how moving! I think I might just cry.
I'm so proud of you.
Proud?
Dad.
Use me as a stepping stone to reach greater heights. Lyndon Scott, you are the pride of the Scott family. A true lone wolf. And your dad is so proud of you.
I'll do as you've taught me, Father.
Jeez, this guy is simply hopeless. His most twisted desires aren't here at all.
What do you think his twisted desires are going to be, if not to fuck his father over so that he can make money?
Hey, Scott, my best buddy. I'm getting transferred to the Tartarian. Let's grab a drink after work.
This guy actually has friends? Maybe I can find something here that'll make him change his ways.
The Tartarian? That's the frontier fortification vessel, isn't it? You haven't slipped up at work lately, have you?
Ha ha ha! So it was you who meddled and got me transferred, right? No one else on our team has the skill to pull something like this off.
Come on! Why am I not surprised at all?
It couldn't be helped. Your position was so desirable, I had to make a move.
It's not just about the position, is it? There's also Rakshmi. No one will ever compete with you for her again.
Rakshmi? Glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog. Could it be that Rakshmi is the love of Scott's life?
Please, promise me that you'll treat her well.
Of course, Ashavat. Go to the Tartarian without worries. I'll take care of her while you're away.
Seems like his most twisted desires are not here either.
Seems like he's entirely just one twisted desire. Whoa. Is that
How long have
Rakshmi?
we known each other, Scott?
Around 7 or 8 years? Why?
We've been working together for so long, and I just realized our hometowns are so close to each other. Talk about a coincidence.
Yeah, we never get a chance to talk about this stuff at the office.
Oh, I didn't realize Scott was actually a scumbag with a pure heart.
these years, there's something I've been keeping to myself. Too afraid to tell you.
You like me, don't you?
Why are you being so blunt?
Oh, well done, Scott. I like your straightforward style.
Yeah. I want to be your girlfriend, Scott.
Gotcha, Scott. Ooh, I found your weakness.
Gotcha! Gotcha off guard!
Wait, what?
I recorded everything! You know office romances are strictly forbidden in our department. Once I make this recording public, you'll never be able to compete with me for the specialist position.
What the?
Well... Alright. That's exactly what I love about you, Scott.
What the heck?
I'll step aside for you. But when the day comes that I surpass you in the same manner, I hope you'll acknowledge my intentions.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm a lone wolf, remember?
Oh, he's such a jerk!
Wow. Okay, let's just kill him. Let's just kill him. I think that's probably...
Is that a wolf? Wait. No, that must be Scott himself. The crown behind him must be his most twisted desire. Oh, finally, I found the depths of your hopeless soul. I'll strip away your twisted desires.
Who are you? This is my place. How did you get in here?
I can come and go as I please. Do I need your permission? Let me tell you something. In your quest to reach the top, you've trampled over everything that's decent.
It's all about success. I'm the pride of the Scott family, a certified lone wolf. I'll do whatever it takes to reach the pinnacle of life.
But are you truly happy? You've sacrificed your family, your friends, and your love. All for those meaningless credits. Ask yourself, are you truly happy?
Am I happy? Am I truly happy? Oh, I'm so happy! I'm ecstatic! You couldn't even begin to imagine how happy I am! Sacrificing my emotions? Ha! What a joke! What good do my emotions do me? Can they turn into a delicious meal or a glass of wine? Can they pilot a starship? Or buy me a mansion? So, answer me this. Do you think anyone would pay credits for my emotions? No way! But I can trade my credits for emotions. With enough credits, I can make anyone my friend.
Oh, this man is truly hopeless. Maybe I need to try a different approach this time.
But I'm not about to spend my hard-earned credits on something as pointless as emotions. I'm a lone wolf. A lone wolf from the Scott family. With no enemies or friends. Only prey.
Bring it on, Scott the Lone Wolf. I'll show you what I'm made of.
He brought the entire squad out?
Smell the gloom? Destroy the skies! Show me the way!
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
Be real embarrassing if you got beat up by a dog or a horse. It was mostly the horse.
Specialist Scott! Specialist Scott! What's the matter?
Oh.
Specialist Scott, March 7th swung her sword, and something green entered your body. Then you froze and started muttering something. Are you okay?
Hey! March 7th! What did you do to Specialist Scott?
I killed him.
I didn't do anything. Seriously.
Mr. Tail, what did you do to Scott?
You didn't drain all his emotions, did you?
Come on, what are you thinking? I just stripped away his most twisted desire. Watch what's about to happen.
Oh, Scott seems weird. Did you really make him change his ways, Mr. Tail?
Well, this is my first time doing something like this, so I'm not sure how things will turn out.
You've managed to make a guy like him turn over a new leaf. You're amazing, Mr. Tail.
I'm even more amazing than you think. Look, it's kicking in now.
Oh!
Specialist Scott, what's wrong with you?
This is the good ending.
Specialist Scott, snap out of it!
What have you done to him, Mr. Tail?
I removed his twisted desires, and now he's genuinely trying to become a lone wolf.
You're incredible!
I've stolen his twisted heart.
Ah, don't bite me, Specialist Scott! Run for your life! Specialist Scott has gone insane!
Several IPC workers take off immediately, and Scott pursues them on all fours.
Aw, I thought Mr. Tail would possess me and teach me some super cool heliobus swordplay.
Nah, I told you, I'm not really one for violence.
Just psychological damage. This brief interlude was concluded, yet March 7th's pursuit of swordplay continues. Or does it?
Oh, wow, your handwriting is so beautiful. Can you teach Mr. Tail sometime?
Hey, this little one is getting cheeky. Now you're being sarcastic with me, huh?
What are you writing, March?
I'm writing a letter to the Astral Express. It's been a while, and I thought I should let them know that I'm safe and sound here. You know that poem from the Cienjo, right? We like March. Her shoes are purple. She is new and high.
March, I don't think that poem is about you.
Huh? Writing a letter just to let the crew know you're doing all right? Do you guys not have phones?
That lacks a sense of propriety. I'm not just writing a letter. I'm writing a handwritten letter. I've got to show them I'm really on the Cienjo.
You should also tell them about our glorious victory.
I didn't skip work to watch you write a letter. Come on, let's play Celestial Jade together. Hurry up! Hurry up!
Just give me a sec. I'll play with you once I'm done. Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Cienjo Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
That's it? That was all you wrote?
Someone stopped me on the road earlier. They said I was a 1 in a million super talented martial arts genius.
They were making fun of you because you're not smart at all. I can confirm you're fucking dumb. You fucking idiot. Boop boop doo 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 doo. Boop boo doo doo. Boo doo doo. Doo doo doo. Boop boo doo doo. I believe that's the Lefou done and dusted. Penacony, the Astral Express. So that one, I don't even remember, like, opening it up or anything is the weird thing about it, unless there was just two different ways to get there. Yeah, okay, there still is one here. Oh, it's not voiced. Do 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 boop boo.
Oh.
Do you have time? I'd like to ask you a question. Which do you like the most? Forest, mountains, or sea? I like the sea. I see. You love endless freedom, don't you? Correct? Recently spent some time studying the ancient geography of Eurilo 6. Turns out that 1,000 years ago, there were all kinds of ecosystems on this planet. There were forests, mountains, and seas. Unfortunately, they're all covered in snow now. I hope so. Anyway, I'm going to find Svarog again later. Not sure if there's any images from before the Eternal Freeze occurred in his database. That's all I wanted to say. Have a nice day. Take care. Bye. Bye. Okay. What? Do 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 boop boop boo.
Oh.
Ah. Hmm. What would it? Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, are we playing the ultimate game of chess now? I should probably read that. Okay, it's just a walk, essentially.
Who came up with this?
Do 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 do.
Ah, you. Was yourself.
Oh shit! I'm gonna miss Treasurer. Oh, God.
Pretty underwhelming.
Do, do, do. We go boom, that takes the lock off, then boom, but we get stopped there. Back this way, this... This wasn't just to fake you out?
Who came up with... Seriously, go rewrite it.
Unlock. Oh. Goes up. Too easy.
Pretty underwhelming. Oh.
Your definition of chess is fucking dumb. Okay, so if we go back, we go boom, unlock, boom, up, back here, here. Do I want to go one? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4. Actually, yes. You wanna go again? Hmm. Pretty underwhelming, she would have said. She didn't even feel like giving you the time of day. Wait. Okay, so back down here. So go boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Oh, and this wouldn't be down, so okay, that's not gonna work. One, 2, 3, 4. Huh. One, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That doesn't get us out. This one I'm having a hard time figuring out my play. Wait. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, I am. Missing a step. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Two. feel like we want this, but 1, 2. Let's just do a little bit of experimentation. See, I know I want this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two. If we go this way, that comes up. Then we come back this way. This goes up. So we hit here. But if I go this way... then I could go here. Huh. Would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But there's like no way. We want to get 5 here, but already have hit this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6.
least. Oh.
Yay! All right. We're rid of the fucking chess nerds. And so, I believe everything here is done. Do 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 do. Ina Coney, chat. Where penises are coney. I haven't done this yet, though. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad. Be advertising to death with it.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Thought they wanted me to talk to this tree. But it's K Kona instead. Sorry, K Kona, you don't look like an MC to me. Oh, but the fucking clocky's here. Woohoo! Tick-tock! Something's not quite right about the person you just spoke to. I feel it too. She sucks. That lady's nice voice. She's lacking something in her. A penis? You saw what she wrote too. She's lost some sort of heart. We have to make her whole again.
Found something you like?
I found something you'd like. This is the life I live, so meaningless, worthless. Are you alright, Kakona? It's fine. Can you hear me? Deep breaths, deep breaths. It's our working hours now. Gotta get it together. When you wake up, it'll be fine. Just like before, deep breaths. Don't cry. I'll get the dream nurse right now. Oh no, K-Kona.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Chief Dream Nurse, somebody's having a panic attack, dude. Very depressed, and I have nothing to do with it, I swear. Is Miss K. Kona ill? High-intensity work will surely severely burden one's mental well-being. Yeah. She's not looking so good. Soul Glad Special Mix. This has got all the cocaine of regular Soul Glad, but with even more cocaine.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Hey, Kona, it's me. Brought some special K-Kona sauce. Retrieve the record. Was it the record for the stinkiest? Were you a stinky girl and everybody said so, so they fucking sniffed you a little and they were like, wow, you really are stinky. But then they sniffed you a little more and they still were like, wow, but I kinda like it. I kinda like the way you stink. Intense emotions will cause anomalies in the dreamscape. It appears the emotions contained within the record are quite strong. Be able to get the record recording and then fucking riggedy rick them. Yeah, Excalibur. Now, who wants some of this?
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Soul Heal Special Mix is disgusting. Makes me stay obediently here to make me forget who I am exactly. That thing. I don't need it ever again. Never again. Welcome, esteemed guest. Oh, it's you. Didn't forget this time. You've already retrieved my record? Indubitably. Did I fix her, Clocky? Something's very wrong. Everything is too normal. Have we tried kicking her yet? What would sugar do, chat? Always ask yourself, what would sugar do? World of K-Kona's heart? I don't want to be here. Hey, K-Kona, is that your dad? Memory surged towards you, the wave passed through you. Young girls singing faintly echoes, don't care. Bye, Kokoa. Wow. In a previous life, she was... definitely a piano. And a cello. Friend. I don't even know your name. Just generic friend. Parents, I don't even know your names. Box. Box is all I really know. But there's like people on the internet that are like, Kona's storyline's actually the best in the game. She's the actual MC we never knew.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. What a crone.
You won, Kona. You beat your parents. You beat a floating fucking ice cream cone. Lived in cold darkness, used to possess a single boy. Man, woman. Nobody cares. You're probably my husband, but maybe you're not. And even if you aren't, or are, who cares? It's art, chat. It's like I've made it match perfectly in my mind. Angles and shit. You feel me? Wow, what a complicated puzzle. I bet this piece goes here. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it must go here. Oh, and then that one goes there. Pound, I'm here. I want to get pounded. Flower bed. This is a fucking throw pounds tickets away. Throw everything away. Single teardrop is carried by the wind towards you, grazing your cheek. It's still boiling hot. Let's calm her down. It's me. Wake up, Shabarai.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Oh wow, I can use March's custom text? My go-to, though. Grab a bottle of So Glad. Ah, it's you. I felt like I'd had a long dream within a dream, and you were in it too. The dream's details, I can't remember them clearly, but I can vaguely feel that Kokoda's gaze meets your gaze, and her face suddenly flushes red. I somewhat feel that the reason I'm standing here is all thanks to you. Wow. Kona. Did I save Kona, or did Kona save me? Yeehaw, desu. Why is this child waving at my ass?
Time to waste money, buddy! Remember to bring more next time!
How dare you tell me what to do? Your fucking clock. absolute nerve of this clock. We need 4 more calyxes. Oh, that's right. We can wrap March off. She is now the best she ever has been.
Some recognition for training my butt off. Finally, some recognition for training my butt off.
She could be good. Could being the key word.
Do not be troubled by waxing or waning.
Yeah. Hairy buttholes are magical.
Do not be troubled by waxing or waning.
Insufficient materials. Shit. We've got to get sufficient materials. We need 4 more of these. Grab a bottle of So Glad. We got a decent chunk of those. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop.
So lead it with. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Embrace a new
I
life.
feel bad. We're beating up dogs. Why are we beating these dogs? How many... Echo of Wars. Okay, so 2 Echo of Wars. 3 Stagnant Shadow.
They're lost.
So lead it with. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Have some sunshine.
That hurts a bit.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Right there.
Ow.
Over here! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Are you doing it yet? Are you embracing that new life?
May death protect us!
How about now? 15? We still need more than that. That won't be enough. It won't. We still need to go of wool and to synthesize. If I synthesize... Oh, unlock new recipe. Guess we just beat transmogged frickin' Bronya's mom. It just takes her of all. Throw Himeko in here just to get the fire damage, the break damage. Or do I keep her because she's big deeps anyway? Fuck it. That'll be fine.
They're lost.
Unlimited. The way to works.
Have some sunshine!
Your brave new world. As you wish. Time for the old world to collapse. Wilt here.
Show me the way!
Embrace a new life.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
May death protect us! The only redemption.
It's just fucking wrecking.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
They deceived me.
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom!
Probably could have put frickin' Ron May in this party. And he would have done even more damage.
Embrace a new
Well, he would have
life.
done more break damage.
May death protect us! You will not take away our hope.
Fister.
Unlimited. Blade works.
They deceived me.
Definitely the easiest farm now.
Destroy the skies.
A brave new world. Built here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Time for the old world to collapse. As you wish. Engulf the past.
Open sesame.
Power translates into hope.
Impressive. Almost.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Embrace a new life.
Well, dragons are quite powerful, so believe in my dragon. These nuggets on your face.
May death protect us! They deceived me.
You got shit mixed. Absolutely cucolied. Easy. And we have 5 days to just slack it and whack it. Meanwhile, we out here. We really out here. We just out here, chat. We fucking out here. And another day, another set of dailies done. We're the greatest. What are these? Sparkle and Black Swan have received enhancements. Try them out. Earn rewards. Yeah, remember this, chat? Remember how bad my luck was? But now, technically, my luck is better than it ever has been? Because we've actually rolled characters that we want? That never happened in the past. I wish this thing was, like, smart enough to, like, recognize where you're at. And then actually provide the quests in the area that you're at. Drives me a little bit nuts. A little bit nuts. She also definitely big NPC vibes. Nobody cares. You're looking at some big doors. Congrats. Ask people around for news.
Sure you're okay?
Enthusiastic passerby. What's the word? Incredible word.
Sure you're okay?
Yeah, you had too much Soul Glad. Wow, thanks everybody. No, there's still more people. Polite. What about you?
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
Would you like more to drink? To go to like a different floor? Oh. I see now. Don't care, don't give a shit. Should have been voiced if you wanted me to care. Just like what I say to Queequeg. Get voiced, fuck.
This is ridiculous.
You're ridiculous. Okay, Clocky, let's go and temper with their temperament. Or tamper with their temperament?
Spare the formalities, noble one.
I can't. I'm the most formal. Alright, I'm just here to piss you off. Hey, you look fat in that dress. What did you just say to me, you little bitch? You ever do that again, I swear to God, I'll fucking kick your balls. Kick you in the balls. Wow. I might have upset her by calling her fat. Worry not, I can upset her more by calling her even fatter. Times like this, I wish this game had a jump function. Who'd have thunk a little hop would be amazing? Wow. I'm here to kill you because you're so fat in that dress. I'm here to protect her because I like them fat.
Loot here.
No, not my horse.
Sunshine. Embrace a new life.
Just kidding, my horse is eternal.
May death protect us.
I can still fight. Nobody cares. Maybe you can still fight. Maybe I can kill Tizochik. Torchic. I fixed you. Oh God, I gotta go into your dreamscape? She used to live on Bellabog? She got arrested on Bellabog for being a child?
Show me the way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Too bad, child. I'm still going to arrest you.
Who goes there?
Ah! I just wanted to leave in the car.
Have some sunshine.
Wilt here.
You guys are getting stuff or something?
Embrace
Oh,
a new
yo.
life.
Jimbo has Ligma.
Oh, I knew it from the start.
God, I hate to find out this way.
Yeah.
I gave it to him.
Oh, no!
That's incredible. Must have been early on.
I know the exact moment. It's when we took that picture at TwitchCon 2016. I've been living with Ligma this whole time.
Was that 16?
I think so.
Jesus.
Wow,
brother.
that's ancient. That's 10
Holy
years ago.
shit. Yeah, fuck.
I
Good
don't even
lord.
remember 2016. Actually, I do. Now that I'm framing it.
Need something?
Dude,
If
9 starter Pokermans.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, are they essentially giving you one of every type with no crossover?
I think it's one starter from 3 different generations that you just get to pick.
Makes sense, yeah.
That does make more sense than my weird. What, can you start with an Earth Pokemon now? Because honestly, though, that'd be kind of cool.
That would be sick.
I picked like a fire crocodile thing.
I mean, technically, starting Gen 3, you can technically have a ground Pokemon, because Mudkip starts as water, but then gets fancy along the way.
Oh, you fancy, huh? Like
Yeah.
how Charizard gets flying and fancy at the end?
Yeah. But not in Gen
Wow,
1.
that's full gate.
Gen 1, he's always just considered fire, even as a Charizard.
Oh, yes, but in Pokemon, he gets,
Yeah. He gets that.
he gets the
drip.
whatever leaf green and fire red treatment.
That drip.
Yeah,
drip.
so it's a wrong half of Pokemon Leaf Green, I think is what it was.
See, it's funny that we started talking about Pokemon yesterday
Looks
because I've
awesome.
actually been watching YouTube videos of Pokemon for like the last week or so. It's kind of why I mentioned Gen 3.
Well, it's always there in my mind, kind of thing.
What do you mean watching videos of what? Of games or lore or what? Anime?
He's a lore master.
Small Ant doing different randomizers and stuff like that, and different Nuzlocke runs and.
Wait, is there lore for Pokemon?
Yeah.
What? Like Pokemon lore? Or people
Yeah.
lore? Oh.
Yeah.
But now we're into Ryukyukia or whatever, the one I don't even know.
Rayquaza on the Zaza.
Yeah, there's that one.
The
Isn't
backstory of every 10-year-old that ever got kicked out of their house.
Yeah, one a lava magma monster, and there's also a water one, and then there's a green Shinra, and then there's a Godzilla, and then they're all the same now. Whenever I look at them, I'm like, why is one person in charge of the legendary Pokemon's art style? Because they're all the same.
Yeah, back when it was just the legendary birds and dogs, that's when it was Pog.
Oh, 100%. That's what I mean. They all had really, strong identity.
Yeah, and yet again, the lightning Pokemon is the best one.
Yeah, I was.
Yet again.
I don't know why Suicune got the FaceTime for Crystal, but yeah.
I thought Entei was
Exactly. Even what's his name? Roar. I think it starts with an R. The electric one. Raikou.
Yeah, Raikou sounds right.
Yeah, electric Biz with the little cloud tail or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, Raikou was Biz. He was like a
Yeah.
dog Pikachu, which made you want to use it. And then...
Yeah. I don't know. Raichu's always my number one when it comes to electric. I don't fuck around with the other.
100%. Yeah, Entei was good if you had. Yeah, his name's a little sus now that I'm older and saying it.
Yeah, pretty close to just
Yeah,
just
I
a
was like,
letter or
wow,
two.
all you have to do is sigh just right, and that becomes hentai.
Is there a problem, officer?
The game's up, but I gotta hit the bathroom quickly, so I won't be accepting you right away. I'll be right back.
You aren't on Steam either.
Yeah, you are not actually playing.
What he is. He's full play.
I don't see him. I have two characters on my save files, and one is Ludmilla, and I have another one called Fudanari Rari. What the hell is this?
Ludmilla was something else. For this game?
Yeah.
Yeah, those were your games. Because I have... Oh, wow. I have one called Pomponchi. I guess I don't have my, Nope. I don't have my big Donny Mommy one. Oh, no. What did I click?
I don't either.
I don't have, like, Lemony. And Dominique. But that was like a day one playthrough.
Too old.
Oh, look where this save file is. My favorite. The Underdark.
Okay, you guys are good to join.
No, I quit.
I mean, I can't because I can't see you.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not on Steam or something.
My bad.
Why does he go to big picture mode? Why are you J?
There, now you should see me.
Yeah, but I dared you first, so you have to go.
Can do.
Oh, I get it. You're scared.
Yeah, I heard you like mudkips.
I think that as far as the Gen 3 starters go, that's probably the way to go.
I picked some like fire crocodile thing because Florida man.
That does track. You are... You're pretty Florida man yourself.
Yeah, but I dared you first, so you have to go.
Ever just been driving along the highway and run into a crocodile crossing the road?
No, I don't. I pretty much never. I think I've seen a crocodile like maybe twice the whole time I've lived here.
They like them still waters.
This guy is named Nelburn
quite a
Frost.
Speak thrice the phrase correctly, and lucky you'll forever be. Okay, great. Scarab, oh, damn it! Can't you see I'm trying to concentrate? Scarab, sap, scarabs, cap. Oh, this is gonna be harder than I thought.
Did he say anything about the horrible present of Baldur's Gate? Plenty of crime and pain.
No, he mostly avoids that topic.
Show yourself. Wow. They really didn't like you making a cat appear out of nowhere.
Play for the money. Look how many people are around.
Oh, that's true.
I need it for the achievement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on. I've triggered an event.
I'm listening in because I'm such a peeping Tom.
How you and the Blade of Frontiers slaughtered his own father. How he craves ultimate power. How he means to make the city bow to him and him alone. First I finish you, then I finish the Duke's traitorous son.
Whoa.
Who the fuck is this?
Clearly somebody who's deeply in love with the Duke.
I don't even know.
I mean, 5 just because XP? I can't give you guidance. Oh, but you don't need it? You're the bigliest?
Stand down.
Oh, man.
Should we have fought them?
The
The
battle
whole city would have, like, fucking crushed us.
Darkness has fallen upon us. Listen, there's something Will should know. On his way from Elturel, Ravengard sent a messenger with word of the cult. He knew about the Absolute. I thought little of it at first, but he realized the danger before anyone else did. He understood that if the cult was successful in raising an army, Baldur's Gate would be doomed. And he knew that to protect the city, one trained in the ways of the great champions would have to rouse the worm living beneath. If I'm not mistaken, that would be Will.
We need Will to wouse the wagon?
A bronze dragon, to be precise, sleeping beneath us. The worm goes by many names. Ansor, the waiting storm, the heart of the gate. He made Balduran a binding promise to protect the city when its need was greatest. The city's survived countless threats, but Ravengard knew its walls would fall to the cult. With him gone, and the city near ruin, your call is to unleash the heart of the gate.
Dope.
What if I don't want to?
The legend of Ansor. The bards
Probably worth some pretty good XP.
every last word is true.
Why am I covered in blood? What were we just doing before this?
Follow its
But
path
the,
to the worm.
winning.
Or do not. And let the coast be drowned in blood.
Yeah, now we know about the dragon.
Look how elite I look, looking down on her like a puny scumaz.
Because I have dragon slaying arrows. Well, one.
I was
need to
right
get
to
more.
lay down my arms.
I slay dragons, but not in the way you're thinking.
I should go.
Hey.
Other allies. We'll join you in your hour of need. Free the worm,
Cross the face,
and may
yeah.
his thunderous wind drive the Absolute from the coast.
I got these bags of green tea. I mean, this I got these a long time ago.
Yeah, that
so I
Steel
don't even-
Watcher was also gonna be not happy with us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here you can play your playing.
It failed. I don't think they give you money when you fail, right?
No. What the fuck? Wait, why are they hitting? What?
You're standing in like the wrong spot. I think. Gotta try a different area of the city now, I guess. Oh wait, aren't there like big vendor over here?
There's big vendors all right here. I mean, this is a smithy. There could be huge vendor. He's an armor trader. Does he like
Wow,
me?
I failed performance too. Tough
Smoke
crowd,
pepper
Probably
dude.
those
arrow.
mad guys that are stealing the show.
Oh, there's a bow over here with a critical reduction by 1.
What's hiding here?
There's medium armor that gives you full dexterity.
What? The wielder doubles the proficiency bonus when rolling ranged attacks with this weapon unless you have disadvantage. And it's +2.
Well, I didn't even
Of a
realize.
what?
We were
Hand or a
also.
full-size bow?
No, it's a full bow, but that is... And it reduces the crit chance you need by 1. You got a +1 crossbow. Buy that. Yeah, that bow is gnarly. The Daemon, it's not crazy. It's like 6 to 13 according to my mouse over.
Would you rather be stabbed in the dark? As the superior officer, I think I'll delegate all the sentry shit to Gonfalon and catch me a nap.
Oh, shit. What can I sell?
Oh wow, that's incredible.
Arrogance here.
We are right in front of the wizard tower too, which is
Yeah, and Eridan's in front of it. So that might trigger another chatta.
also. What's this quest? Read the Legend of Ansur.
Oh, the book that we just got from her, probably in his inventory.
What is it?
The
I don't
Guidance
have a book.
of Ansur, some book that you probably just got.
Search my inventory for book. I don't have any.
No, Legend.
Yeah, yeah. The Legend of Ansur.
You've done it. I was looking at something. What was that in my inventory? Something interesting. Something that made me ponder. Like, oh.
Arcane Cultivation Superior. Whoa. That's a blue.
Are you next to me? You are. Can you give me guidance?
Guide me. Yippee!
What? This armor adds your full dexterity modifier to your armor class. Additionally, this armor does not impose disadvantage on stealth ability checks.
Yeah, the
Plus 2
medium. I
save.
was like, all right, this is good.
Whoa, did you see that?
Yeah. He's just not moderately proficient.
7,000. I don't have that kind of gold anymore.
I'm sitting on 3,000. We have to put all our money together to buy that, it sounds like.
Yeah.
I think, why don't we just pick his pockets or murder him?
We're kind of in the middle of Steel Watcher territory.
We could commit murder upon this man. Maybe not. Okay.
Alright.
Alright, whatever. Alright. Got a +1 hand crossbow. Now I'm gaming. What are we doing?
Jimbo.
Do we want to do the wizard tower? Is the next thing?
Yeah, just hit. Yeah, but hit me with the guidance.
Oh, hit you with the guidance? All right.
Alright, I'm gonna try this. See how far I am in this.
Glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your
I'm
mind,
steeped in bliss.
onto your
Fuck,
lips,
that's
forming
disadvantage?
words you don't understand. And something is trying to reply. The symbols dart beneath your eyes, warping and twisting. Your head throbs, and you almost understand.
Wow, the fact that you're rolling at disadvantage and still passing these checks this high is pretty good.
And I'm rolling a disadvantage with 2 die.
Only hear those voices. You feel
I'm like, doesn't this...
claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer.
Ooh, Steez, you might want to step away for this one. He's got to make saving throws.
What kind of saving throws?
Ones that are steeped
know,
in
but they
bliss
get-
in a bad way.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Immediately disadvantage disappeared.
Oh, nat 20, let's go!
What a time to go into the deep necromancy book.
Well, bro, you actually, when you rolled on disadvantage on one of the other rolls, you got a nat 20 too, and it just took the 14 because that's what you got.
You struggle to cling to scraps of what you know. The book snaps closed.
I didn't clue into it at first that you were rolling at disadvantage. I thought you were rolling with advantage. So when I saw the symbol the
Same.
first time, I
And
was
then we
like,
just
oh.
kept winning. So I was confused. All right, we're good now. Thank you, guys.
All right, I'll spark up some conversation with Arden.
Let me back in.
You're sparking up?
Oh, we're doinking.
You tell the Roakin I went for
It's
his
a clanker.
goddamn night song, and now he has to pay up. What are you looking at?
Yeah, don't I
Isn't
know
this the guy we
you?
punched in the face?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with a don't
Yeah,
I
one of us
know
did.
you?
I don't know you, though. And I'd thank you to get out of my face.
Yeah. What's your fucking problem?
Leroican, wizard that owns that shop, sent me on a wild goose chase into a hive of goblins for some relic. Said it would be an easy take. I lost good people. Good friends. The night song my arse. Anathema. You found it. Where is it?
I gotta hit him with a fat deception. I'm so fucking proficient in deception.
Wow. Are you almost like a rogue with expertise?
You steeped in bliss?
And I'm guided.
Guiding
No.
yourself, which is very cringe.
I might have still failed. That was huge.
Son
In
of a
Japan.
bastard's whore.
Son
You
of a
small
bastard's
fortune
whore.
in your grasp,
He
and
really
you
has to
let it
weigh
go.
words.
I ought to knock some sense into you. But you know what?
Go ahead,
I'm
try and
too
knock some
goddamn
sense in me.
tired. If she's
Like a
out there,
solid
I'm
foot and a
gonna
half
find her.
taller than
You
you.
mark my words.
That was X.
Another step forward.
I'm Hex Bleed.
There was a murder in this tunnel. We'll come back.
Oh, you suck.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the worst right now.
Kind of
Not-
fucked up your way. Wait, are you wearing the Night Song's? Oh wait, no.
Armor is beyond your knowledge.
It's the priestess's garb. It'd be kind of cool if like certain shit that you're wearing, like they had dialogue
Reacting to it?
for.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
mean. It'd be kind of weird to, if you walked into Gortash's audience hall just wearing full Ketheric gear and be like, ha, ha, criminal.
Welcome, dear patron,
With his hammer
to
and, yeah.
Sorceress Sundries. I am an unperson in service of the revered wizard Leroican, proprietor of this fine establishment. To browse our wares, say trade. To provide information about the Night Song, say Night Song. If you are a city official here to collect dues, say taxes. For all other inquiries, say other.
Oh, I'm gonna hit him with some Night Song information that he probably wants to know.
The provision of information that leads to the retrieval of the Night Song is worth a great deal to Master Leroican.
She is a being. Good
Information
luck.
regarding the Night Song? Please proceed upstairs for further instructions. Thank you. Please come again soon and have a magical day.
I was gonna say, isn't there supposed to be a familiar face here?
If we get the tieflings out.
Yeah,
Songs
yeah.
of priceless ruby from a realm beyond our own.
Whoops. I'd say I'm sure they're doing fine, but I'm sure they're not.
I went through the
Patron,
white
to
portal.
the floor at the top of the stairs. If you have information about the
Uh-oh. There's
Night
something
Song,
happening.
great riches
The
await.
white portal, you say?
The white portal all the way on the left. There's a halfling putting an apple on his head. And a clanker about to shoot it off. Yeah, white portal, far left, top stairs. I don't know if it was the right one.
I mean,
Seems
he's here.
it's pretty right to me.
Hold very still, Niklaw. Craig's aim is much improved, but still leaves something up to chance.
Yes, sir.
All right, Crank. Ready? I see no night song. Surely you wouldn't have entered my tower without the night song in hand? Surely you wouldn't have wasted my time?
Surely.
And you must have an answer to my request. If you want to keep your head, of course. The night song. Do you have it or not? She? Then you do know her. You've been to Shah's temple. To the Shadowfell. You've looked upon the night song's face.
Yeah, we biz.
Tell me.
Don't talk shit.
And choose your next words carefully. Where is she now?
Oh, you're deceptive. You got some ways.
Oh, wow.
Hold will I got? No, wait. Actually, hold will I inspire you bardically?
Not necessary.
Okay, a guy.
Yeah. Just a little cream on top. Yeah. The 1d4 insurance policy was NASA.
It almost became Nessa, dude.
I rolled a 20 from a fucking, what was it?
A 7?
7?
That cannot be. It is immortal. A god.
Yeah, Spirit Sharp, bitch.
Is that meant to be some consolation? It was the key to my immortality. How can this be? How can this be? Shit!
Oh, not immortal? That means that we can totally kill him?
We could. I diffused
He
the
has all of his
sitch.
big Ellies.
Yeah, I mean, there's gold in them hills. But
And
do we
there's exp in these hills,
he helps us
too.
against the fucking mind flare. Hive mind.
I don't think he will, because I think he's already kind of pissed that we killed his chance at
It
immortality.
wasn't us, it was the Selenites, he thinks.
Hey, what do you want
Terrible
to
tidings have come.
tell me more?
This always happens to me.
Nah, he doesn't seem like he's going to be cooperative.
So what, do you want to commit murder upon him?
His looks like exp to me. What with his elementals in tow? And Clank's older brother?
Yeah. Well, shall we? Where's Slade?
He's gone upstairs.
Are you,
He's
are you staying up there?
Delphin?
You staying up there, Slade? I'm gonna go hit him.
Fucking do it! Send him into oblivion, brother.
Let's see. Yeah, sure. I'll just give him a whack.
He's walking away.
Leaving me behind. Damn it. Here we go. This is gonna hurt.
Oh! Wait, did you kill him in one hit? You did!
Dead. Did you see how much I hit him for? I hit him with Banishing Smite for like 150 damage.
I saw the 122 psychic
Yeah,
damage.
plus another 22 or whatever it was.
Actually given her to him, so I always thought that'd be interesting sometime too.
What? Oh, actually give her to him? We really
Yes,
need
if
allies.
she just fucking cuts him straight down, though.
We really need allies.
Oh no, for sure.
Dude, no, I hit him for more like 200 damage. I cast
no,
Banishing Smite. I hit him for 122 and 75 force.
I saw the 75, and that's when I knew, no matter what, that the tide of this battle had already been turned.
200 practically. Just murked him. Oh, it was a critical. 8d8 and then doubled because fucking vulnerable. Yeah.
Wow, that was incredible.
What? I missed it. I was looking at my own numbers.
Black hole sun, dude. Sucked them all in.
Oh, Sugandis.
I might Thunderwave your dog. Then again, I could use Dissident Whispers. But they're not technically creatures, any of them are. Well, maybe Mickler, but he's only got 10 HP in the...
Dude, he thought he was going to be immortal until he got one tap.
One tap.
He only had 127 health.
Obviously, that's why he wanted her, too, because he's
Yeah.
this mortal god.
Quite fragile.
Dude, Banishing Smite fucking put in work.
Yeah, that might be the most incredible hit I've seen in the game so far.
It's my level 5 Warlock like melee spell that I have now. Oh, who's this water mermaidion? I have advantage with a goblin against this guy.
I'm gonna let you attack before I drop spiky growth on him.
Yeah, watch this. Yeah. Not quite enough. What if I go over here?
How about that?
What about that?
Ah, now they're no longer vulnerable to psychic, though.
Yeah, but nobody's dealing psychic to them.
You.
Oh, I'm just gonna fly back down there every turn.
Wow. Wow. Sneak attack with advantage needed. Act. Oh.
Don't worry, if he moves, he'll die. Oh wait, maybe he'll just die. Yeah.
He's entangled. He ain't gonna do it.
I don't think I've ever hit for more than like a little over 100 in this game. That was incredible.
Yeah, that was the wildest hit I've seen so far. And that certainly was a wild hit. Critical miss. I'm standing on ice. Oh, woad is me. Feel like these guys aren't worth using the cloud kill on.
No, probably not. Druid's OP.
Oh, he's close enough to
Yeah, I was reading about the Feral Druid build, dude. It's all about using concentration spells and then going into form.
Can you lose concentration? Like, from getting melee attack, or what? Why is that Biz? Is it a bonus action to enter form?
For Moon Druid, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, your
Yeah, I wanna
wild
be
shape. Yeah, yeah. Your
Moon Druid?
shapeshift is on a bonus action as Feral Druid.
Can you be Moon Druid with decent healing spells?
Some of them. Most of the guide was built around like AoE disables. Like
like control?
Clouds and like sleet storm and
tangles and
yeah. Spiked growth, plant growth.
Came all the way up here just for you. Oh, or not.
And then he just looks at me? What the fuck?
What a Sugon.
They do kind of be assholes like that, though. They probably see that I have the smallest HP pool, and they just track me down.
I gave you a little buffy, but it looks like they chunked through it.
Pull down in the black hole mole. Oh, and they're frightened? Like, what is this game? Oh, he's sluggardly. What? Fuck your rebuke. You don't get to attack him back, you bitch. I gotta have her dodge in and out. Lickety.
So I might as well burn some spell slots, because we'll probably need a long rest after this anyway.
It's not. For the glizzy.
Oh, yeah. I'm spacing out. Didn't realize it was my turn, Gettle. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, I could do it again.
Hell yeah! Incredible! Oh my god, 75 damage on top of the 112?
Yeah, fucking bad. You're afraid of no ghost?
That is pretty incredible.
You cannot harm me.
Oh, hello? Oh, that's you. Okay.
Hanging out with my boys.
You
killed my dog.
Why you killed my dog? Watch that 38! Okay, actually, you're psychic with my frickin' or you're whatever steeped in bliss. My psychic abilities, I'm actually somewhat viable now.
For real? How is he frightened?
Like,
oh, because I cast Dissident Whispers on him.
Oh.
So
yeah, there's been a few frightenings that have happened in this fight that I'm like, where did that debuff come from? And I'm all for it because if I attack somebody who is frightened or charmed, I get a bless buff for 4 turns.
Oh, that's incredible! What?
Yeah, some medium gloves.
He's just sluggardly and frightened and fucking... They're all scared of us whenever we roll deep.
God damn, dude. Okay, I think this combo rombo is actually gonna work pretty well. So that means that I can like fear anybody that survives your first attack, Steez.
They won't. But yeah, you know. If they did.
If they did.
You guys are gonna. Target cannot be shoved.
He's like floating, gaseous man.
I know, he's incorporeal, they were telling me. I was like, no. But anything I want to do is going to do a thing of provoke an opportunity. And I don't have a good spell to just finish him. I am a weak utility character.
What the hell is Lieges of the Underdark blessing, though?
Oh, that's those gloves I was saying.
Oh, bears.
What does it read? Charm or frighten a creature to gain 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. And strength +1 saving throws.
Not bad. You know, a little free perk.
Great. Oh.
Oh, hello.
Yes, come here.
Yes.
Doesn't like your music.
Did I tell you
How
I
did you
actually
keep it?
have a viable AC now, too? Sheesh.
You did it, fam.
Because I had this offhand finally was dope.
It's finally dope, eh?
What?
Well.
Oh wow, I rolled 4s on both of them. That's insane.
For some reason, this fight is way easier than I remember it being last time.
Huh.
I wonder why. Kettle. Balance with a goblin.
Oh, because it will use sneak attack on my offhand hit and.
Yeah. Auto follow up.
Yeah, I should turn that off so trigger
Yeah.
automatically.
You set it to trigger for ask instead of auto, I think.
So sad. It's okay. Now I'll have a millions. Yeah.
Damn, that man bled a lot when you hit him.
I don't understand how he's still in one piece with how hard I hit him.
Eviscerated. That was a cold blood this.
Yeah, dude, you like that?
Cold
It was
blood.
75 force. That force should have blown him apart.
Yeah, some of those that were in force.
Well, maybe his internal organs. Maybe that's why he's bleeding so much.
There
His
you go.
heart
No
poured out
difficult
of his
terrain for you
ass.
guys.
The psychic damage turned his shit to
No.
mush.
What was
The
that
brain
cool
damage.
reaction you had? Armor of hexes?
It's something like if I would take damage, I get to roll, and if I clear the roll, the damage is mitigated.
Wow. Okay, this might be a better chest for you, Dirge, unless you're going for some heavier armor, which you can wear because you're a fighter now. But
Yeah, but I think I.
oh, you lose some. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
the
you don't get the armor
AC.
proficiencies unless you go that class first. I don't know how that all works.
No, I think I have the armor proficiencies. Like, if I look at my proficiency list, I have innumerable.
So he has a really cool robe. Gives you advantage on saving throws against spells, and then a bound spell of mirror image, which is like 9 AC, and then anytime they miss, it takes a 3 AC image away.
That is pretty sick. I do like that.
And otherwise he has
There's a letter over here
staff.
from Ketherick Thorn to Lorican. Oh,
he has a
nice.
staff. Oh,
That's
Kedrick.
lore. Yeah. Steeped in lore.
A book throne. I mean, I do aspire to something of this.
Mine has mage armor. Successful saving throw causes the source of the saving throw to take 1 to 4 radiant damage.
Isn't there a way to like the top of the tower?
The
Is this
Moon
the top of the
Devotion
tower?
robe might still be the better play. Do you have anybody who would benefit from this?
No.
No? I'll hold on to it for now. It could potentially have some value.
Maybe this is just an alternate way to get up there.
I remember there being like fat loot, yeah, inside the little domes of magical energy.
Yeah, but I forget how to trigger it. There's a bunch of weave buttons all over the place. But I don't remember this puzzle at all.
Did you guys go back down?
I just flew down.
Below.
Oh, your flyers.
Below.
What's in here?
Wow. That hat's nowhere near as cool as my hat. Failed an Arcana check over here?
Yeah, me too.
Vaults. Below. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Pieces of. I think the fattest loot is down at the bottom here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that staff and the robes are pretty sick.
Yeah, but it's like can't actually get down there.
Not without shutting something off.
Bunch of weave
Figure
buttons.
out how to end the portal. Like a weave button.
Yeah.
Not
Security.
that they can't.
Oh, what the heck?
Arcane cannons. This is bad. I think they're immune to everything except force. I'm checking.
Electricity they'll take damage from?
Psychic
lightning.
immunity.
Psychic immunity, yeah.
No, it's bad juju.
Hate him.
You can only do 22 damage or more to damage it. Damn it. Fuck that
Lightning
medium
vulnerability.
I have lightning fingers. Ah. One down. How many more are there? Just 3?
How is he gonna do anything? Also,
An
where the
electric
fuck
arrow
is
or
he?
anything?
Oh, there you go. Is there such a thing? There is. I'm at disadvantage X. I should be at advantage X. Where's another one to be more helpful? There we are.
That's unfortunate.
I think do enough damage to be useful in this fight. At least in this way.
I guess if I haste on my next turn, I might be able to make it over to the other one and hopefully crush it. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, I knew I kept a lightning spell in my pocket for a reason. Luckily, shit, I gotta go somewhere where they can't break my concentration. I don't want her dying. Just leave.
Okay.
There's the other one right over there. Damn. Quite the, hoof. What? What the fuck?
What happened, Brady?
The jump did not go as planned and then it dropped me. And I was like,
Can't you fly?
not on him.
Oh, right.
Oh, I can't do what I wanted to do anyway because I don't have a lightning like coating. Sneak attack.
Uganon. D.
Oh, nice. Bronze
Okay,
ingots.
but I don't think that brings us any closer to Incredible.
There's a gas pit on the ground there, so I'm assuming if we fuck up again, there could be, yeah, bigger problems.
Do what now?
Clean up.
Cloud kill. Must be an
Oh,
order of
we
this.
need to do the security button below. That's what we need to do.
Below.
Yeah, here we are. And then there's above. If you click it here.
Oh, it's like it's almost.
Oh, I guess somebody have to
Incredible.
turn off the. Dirge, I just gave you the most elite spell I've ever seen. On a scroll.
Scroll of Otto's Irresistible Dance. Oh my god.
It's incredible.
Start dancing. We'll make it unable
Like,
to take actions.
It's an incredible, irresistible dance of giddy.
Oh.
Oh no. There's a difficulty class of 20 and I have -1.
Is it in?
It is.
Oh, I got the key.
Oh, that would be
My
real
security
good.
vault key number 1. Uh-oh.
Oh.
You got hit really hard, Birdie.
Yeah, don't
It killed you.
fail that, because I would have died if I wasn't an orc.
It's a pretty good reason to not fail.
Hmm.
Can I learn this permanently? Because, yeah.
I don't think your wizard level is high enough.
That's what I'm checking right now.
Because I'm assuming that's like a level 4 or 5 spell slot.
It's only a $600 scroll, though, so it makes me think that it might not be that high.
Are there more than 600?
I have some scrolls
I don't
that
get
are
to
like
see those prices. So.
1,500. Cloud Kill is super expensive for a scroll, yeah. I don't even see it in my list here of everything that I'm carrying. Bestow Curse. Dominate. Black Tentacles. Old Monster. Oh, wait. Oh, you're right. It is a level. It's a level 6 spell. Dag.
Dig.
I can see in Viz now, so that it's revealed.
Oh, God.
There's supposed to be a book. I'm going to go above and find the book.
Above.
Does anyone have like fat intel?
I got a fat tail.
Clean up.
Hmm.
Below.
Supposed to see in Viz when I Google it. Oh yeah, you just have to support. Nope, that's it. You just have to pass a check or die.
There's no doing it again?
No, I mean,
Need Bardic for sure. There was no other options for pluses.
yeah. I'm
To roll
gonna
a
have to
20.
game, is what I hear.
All right.
Yeah.
So then
Whoever has the highest intel, give him Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, this one goes to the walls. We'll go for that one later.
I can't go through that. I'm going to die.
Where's the right?
What's
thing to
your
do again?
int, Slade? Because I can give you
Not
the.
great, but I have buffs that I should be able to not die.
And then I can hit you with the Bardic Inspiration.
Trying.
Below.
Advantage on concentration saves. I'll send that to see that.
Yeah, that's something. There's potions and other things that you're supposed to get for that druid build, that for that like thing, plus to concentration.
I'm looking for anything I have that can give to int. Doesn't look like it.
I'm ready to try. Oh, I have a bardic roll. Well. Nope. Now I die. I'm inspired. No. Yeah. What you're in?
+1.
Oh, great. Well, it's better than any of ours. There you go.
Alright. Save before trying this, I suppose. Little guidance. Oh, it's freaking 20 to pass. 19, let's go!
You did it?
Easy. It was no big problem at all, boy.
Yeah, he's over
Was
the
it
weed.
worth
That
it?
might be the biz.
I hope it was. Let's see. The arcane enchantments gain +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. Weave Eater. Whenever the wearer succeeds a saving throw against a spell, they regain 1 to 6 hit points, +2 armor class. Ooh. Ooh. Let me just try that on. I got style. I'm still only 20 AC, though. It didn't actually... Oh, wait. What else changed? Oh, something might just be fucked with me right now. I should technically be at a 21 armor class with this on. Okay, let's see if I can do that again with this one. Wait, oh, that's Cloud Kill from upstairs. I was gonna say, are we dying? We die now? Okay, 12, this is not going to pass. We have 2 inspirations. And surely this goes to plan. Ah, 12 again? For 17 again. We only have 1 inspiration left, but technically we could just frickin' schmaz it. I die. Please help.
20 is a hard one. 20 is a hard one to deal with, brother. Oh, fuck. Where did my fly just go?
I'm just gonna reload here.
Spellbook has become fucked.
Did you die?
Yeah.
Did we get to keep the robe, or did we?
We got the robe. I save scummed after the robe, so I'm standing.
Yeah.
Could give it a shot or two more and see how she plays out.
Oh wait, I could do something.
I see you doing something.
Where's our boy? Give him a big old heel.
Okay, I'm a roll.
Oh god.
I just need like a 14.
Nope, you died.
Yep, no, it didn't go good.
Wait, I'm gonna make sure you don't die.
Okay, I'll use one inspiration here. Oh my god. I think it's...
What?
Does more
no,
damage.
I put it on you. Ah.
What did you put on it?
Ah.
Do we even have to burn inspiration, or if I like click on this again? Oh, you can't. Oh, you just instant die.
Yeah, the second time, yeah.
Fungal infestation, that's hilarious. Oh.
If somebody else wants to give it a shot, then I can guide Bardic Inspiration again and see if somebody else can get it.
Well, I'll make sure I don't die.
I mean, if you do, hey, we're looking for a long rest
nice.
anyway, or we can just save scum too.
I don't think any of us even use stats.
Alright.
Do we?
Nope. It's not fated to be opened. Oh, I saved on Disintegrate.
So can you give me Bardic?
Unfortunately, no. I can give you guidance. I just used my last
guidance.
Bardic.
No, I'll save you. You'll save against it with resistance, criminal.
We can let...
Yeah, see, you saved.
We can let Astarion take a chance.
Yes.
You still have one inspiration.
Yeah, we've been burning them, not concerning them. They come and they go. It's a limited gun pack. We're gonna, I guess.
Do it, Astarion. You can do it. Everybody believes in you.
Now that I know that you can resist.
Sanctuary.
All right. He's got +2 int. I didn't know he was the smartest one of us. Who died?
I don't know who's making that noise.
So close, so far. We did it.
How?
The last inspiration.
Away!
Not even any
Look
good
at its
for us.
name. It's obviously good. What is this? What? What?
Wow.
Once per battle, you can use it, or once per long rest, you can choose to make a spell not cost a spell slot.
Oh, right. It's that one.
And it gives you some other mage armor thing.
I mean, that would be incredible if I had more than a level 3 spell slot.
Yeah, well, guess what? You have it. 'Cause other than me, I don't know. I could use it on Sugan, but I don't know. If you're not going to use it, I will one-hand it on her, but...
Is it versatile?
Weapon enhancement.
Yeah, it's a step.
I do drop an AC point if I use this. But 19 should still be a pretty good AC. I believe in it. I mean, on the other hand, Sugan using this does kind of have better advantages because you do actually have 5-6 spell slots, and
Yeah, I will give you my legendary in trade.
I think that is just better on Sugan. Armor
you can have
class plus
Lathander's-
1. Oh, okay, okay.
Like, you can have Lathander's Light, because I don't even know if it's any good for you, but...
Gives me a Sunbeam.
Yes. And a debuff when people walk into melee with you where they could be blinded.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, just hold on to it. Yeah.
Yeah. Cannot fast travel from this area. We actually have to go back up.
Yeah, I went up to the white portal.
Oh, now I have it.
What path lies before me?
We gotta go to the vault.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking was probably the best play for...
Because I have the key.
I seem to recall there being, like, what, 10, 15 keys? Something like that. I think it's my dude making that sound. I'm a little concerned about going through the cloud kill. Oh, skirting the edge. Oh, I forgot there's a button that takes us up.
To the vault.
Oh, you're not talking about, like, the bank vaults.
Wait,
no, I'm
what?
in his vaults. There's so much loot down here. Oh, it's all going to Glizzy.
I'm playing violin in the courtyard.
Oh, I'm getting Glizzy loot.
The Glizzler, dude.
He gets all the loot.
Very well.
Welcome back, dear patron. Remember that the great wizard doesn't suffer fools who waste his time.
Yeah, the Great Wizard's
Let
dead.
your knowledge determine your path forward.
Door here?
Sending Astarion some poisons.
Oh, this is a deeper form of getting daddy. This book is legendary. Oh my god, I rolled a 1.
Need something for defense? Or maybe offense? Either way, I've got what you need.
That was a lot of gold. Oh, very nice. What the fuck? 48 to 108, 12d6 plus 36? What the hell was that?
Some
Jim
scroll
Bro?
I got from reading this legendary book in the vault.
Jesus. Can you learn that?
No.
That sounds.
That's the same thing. It's like a level 6 spell.
Oh. Why is he so scum?
Because he went for achievement garb.
Yeah. He's such an achievement chaser.
Well, the bright side is at least we'll never have to go for these achievements ever again.
We could have just never from the start. Colonel.
Yeah, but now people know I'm a real gamer.
That's true.
Criminal scum.
Getting my real
more glizzy
gamer.
loot.
Oh, nice.
Why don't you give me some real loot?
This is all new loot.
Where can I be blinded, eh?
Haste spore grenade.
That sounds dope.
Explodes in a cloud of invigorating energy that hastens creatures within.
Another door. I kind of wanted to take the portal. These vaults just keep going.
Yeah, don't know how to get to you. So
I'm
it's
sorry,
all
I'm a
you.
loot goblin. Maybe I'll go dungeon. What? That's a whole gem of chesty. If I'm going to be a Thievery Incorporated.
That's a good one.
This is a restricted area. Mystery door key.
You're stealing keys from me.
Yeah, thanks for giving me all the fucking loot. Wow, there's traps in this entire room full of dead again. Lockpicking impossible. How does this work then?
To use knock or whatever it's called.
Uh-oh.
My weapons won't be beat. Tell your friends. Huh?
Ooh,
you got more of
Jesus.
this.
Ooh, what's this all about?
More of those
Artistry of War. Yeah, that's huge. 48 to 108, eh? Yeah. That'll fucking
Something caught your eye
hopefully do some actual damage to maybe the Elder
Most
Brain.
eyewears can take an eye right out. My weapons won't be beat. Tell your friends. Hell, tell your enemies if you like.
I'd rather not tell my enemies that your weapons can't be beat there, love.
You in need of protection, friend. Don't be shy. This armor can't keep you alive if it's sitting here with me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, are you getting into combat? I have kind of abandoned you.
I am in no state for combat.
Me neither.
Oh my god.
I'm here to peruse the shops, and that's about it right now. I'm in danger. Wait, do I still have Speak with Animals on right now? Well, did I have +4 animal handling proficiency? Why did I take that?
Fuck am I now?
This cat hates me?
Hold, Seeker. Have you come to swear yourself to Sharess by my paw?
Oh my god, I finally got
Wow,
it.
this cat is the fanciest cat I've ever spoken to.
Yes, and no. Your kind has lost their way in their worship of the feline of Felicity. You only hold to her basest tenets. Now, will you heed our mother's call and bolster her as she crushes the heathen absolute beneath her divine paw?
What are the annals of curses? Do I need Gale?
Dude, I pledge myself to Sharess, the
What
cat
the hell
god.
just happened? This entire building just blew up.
Yes, yes. Together
Oh no,
we shall
it's the chick
spread
that
the
took the
word
blood
of
from fucking
wonder
Astarion.
in our every
Oh, what the fuck did you guys get into? Are you still in the tower?
streets, and you
I am.
will bring her prayers to those suffering
I'm trapped.
2 legs instead of 4.
Trapped with. Oh my god, I found the new weapon for Taylor. There we go.
I'm praising a cat god?
Oh shit, he just became encumbered. I'm sorry.
He's used to it.
Talking to a babe.
If you'd come inside,
But you now have the
we could
top
discuss
of the
something
line
far
weapon.
more exciting than drow politics. Yes,
She wants you to come inside
That
and
is-
discuss drow
do follow
politics?
I think she wants to do murder to me.
So hot. She probably does. And as you said, nobody's really prepared for combat right now.
What the hell is this?
We will die.
My current weapon does 9 to 37.
Oh, I'm just saying for the moments when, you know, they're immune to psychic, which has happened
This
more
one
often.
does 9 to 19.
That is
With
going to be a...
stuff on it.
Huh? That's
So
when,
it-
that's with it hexbladed or packed weapon to me.
Yeah, I was like, it has stuff on it. I don't know what the effects on that mall were, but you know, if there's ever like when we're steel watch fighting, they're all immune to psychic, so yeah.
Yep. This weapon ignores bludgeoning resistance.
That's even better. That's actually kind of nuts.
Yeah, the Susser Greatsword only does 8 to 18. So it is better. But it doesn't silence.
No, but it does actual dang.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm just so bad at performing.
Timbo, go in there and let her suck your blood again.
It wasn't
Very
me, it was
good.
Astarion. Why? How did... Oh, broken door. I thought... Okay. Was this door always like this, Steez? Also... Playing a dangerous game, getting into...
Come as fast as I can, but we need heals.
Yeah, and we're out of short rest, so we need a long boy. Either that or pump the old veins full of pots.
Wait, she wanted me to go upstairs to bang.
You sure about that?
She'll bang tomorrow.
Yeah, she'll bang tomorrow.
Actually,
I
just
brought my
looking
own
at it,
paring knife. Now
taking a
just
long
need some
rest. We should
ingredients
probably
and
wrap it up just because I gotta go in like 20 minutes anyway.
Please, don't look.
Wow. She wanted to bang like the Woodwode.
Woodwode still does it better. Whoa, what's fucking going on with your face?
But the wicked
Oh,
don't.
Ilford.
Someone is here to
Oh.
disturb your rest.
Get the hells away from me!
Oh, shit!
Peace, brother. We're here to take you home.
The Master needs all 7 of us for the ceremony. Come with us and be reborn. We'll live again.
You mean funnel the power into Astarion?
The right. The master needs him. He must attend.
What a lovely invitation.
Plan if I
But I'm
ever
afraid I'll
continue
have
the
to
bar
decline.
playthrough.
I intend to kill him, you see.
We will live again, Astarion. The scars on our backs are sealed with the cruelest power. 7 spawn, 7 sigils.
You're number 7, the final piece of the rite. He needs us all for the Black Mass.
Our fates were sealed in his writing long ago. A promise to his favorite spawn, fulfilled in the crypt beneath his palace.
Same voice
not
actor as
creepy at all.
fucking Shadowheart?
That'd be a risky maneuver on their part, but
Is our only chance to be free, to end centuries of slavery. You will not ruin it, Astarion.
Yeah, it would be risky. Wait.
We're in battle. We're not healed.
Incredible. I
Yeah,
seem to
what
have
about it?
spell slots. I think I'm gonna do this.
Oh,
Wait, that was the
wow.
wrong button. I did the
I
wrong
think,
button.
I think it gave us a short.
Oh no, I clicked the wrong thing. That
No,
sucks.
you're good. You get about
Yeah,
4.
when I do big damage, I have to choose melee, or because I hit range, it does like no damage.
I get it. Wait. Let me help you guys. We're taking a sleep, so let me.
Yeah. Hold. Nobody moved
Stunned,
just quite yet.
Blinded. Dude, look at us. Boom, 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 boom. Like you wish you guys were good.
I did nothing because I'm Skamaz.
Yeah, well.
I'm gonna get in their midst for opportunity.
Didn't you like one shot with Warwicken earlier?
Yeah, I could have one-shotted him too, but
I think you're doing all right.
Yeah, leave some glory for the rest of us, dude.
oh yeah.
It's my one time to shine. Let me have this.
She's dead. What? No way. Yeah, no way they die. They're too integral to the story.
Bite on Glizzy. Yeah, bite that Glizzy.
Wow. Bite that glizzy, eh?
Are they not steeped in bliss? Where's
It
all
should
that?
be.
Look,
Have the Resonance Stone. We're steeped in bliss. I don't know.
not
Maybe
get-
they can't be affected.
How cruel and or unusual. Get out of here.
Damn, I missed. I'm steeped in Bith. big ass staff.
Right? They're gonna see me rolling. They're gonna be hating, patrolling, trying to catch me riding dirty.
What shield is that?
The one I've been using for like a millions. Gives me an extra level spell slot. Like it's 1 AC shorter than the modern shields, but I love a little extra 1 spell slot and something else. I'm just saying, all right, you know,
It's worth. That's worth.
yeah, doesn't even give me pips anymore. It just says 5 over 1 pip.
Oh, okay. I've never
Yeah, that's how they
seen
do
that
that.
before.
It's a fun one. What?
You sluggardly, but you critically missed.
Yeah, that's why I'm playing him Swashbuckler in my single player.
Why?
Because it's the new rogue.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
This needs to end.
4 bards would be a sick party.
Or another.
Every different kind of bard.
Scars and a right.
Sword Bard can hit really hard if you use your Bardics for extra attacks.
Yeah, you can go like, and then you can go College Bard of Lore or Magic to be like the healer.
Arcane Jixty. Does Astarion want to talk again, or no?
It was such a dramatic experience. He wants to sleep.
Dope. We made some more prog.
How we doing as far as XP? Oh, actually,
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah, I'm about to
we
hit
cranked
11.
Like a plot point push and a few kills in that one. And we won't be far at all.
Hell yeah, boys. So I can be around tomorrow. I know, Slade, again, you said you weren't going to be around Thursday, so that works. I can get some other stuff done Thursday anyway.
Yeah,
probably
I
do
won't be
another-
around Friday.
Oh, Friday. Okay.
I'll probably be back. Yeah, I might be back Saturday night.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I still
I
imagine
don't know if
in
I'm
about a
actually
week
gonna go
we'll be
shoot
done.
Thursday. I know I'm gonna be gone because I'm gonna be traveling on Friday. But Thursday, I don't think I'll shoot because I will be shooting Friday. I mean, Saturday. So I would be available Thursday, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If you guys are available Thursday, well, then I can move some
I
things.
just am not sure about Friday, Saturday. Friday, I drive up, spend the night, and then I shoot in the morning, and I just don't know when I'm going to get back Saturday. I don't know how long it's going to be, and then it's a 4-hour drive, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a feeling this time next week we'll probably be almost done, if not done. I think we got about a week's worth of, 2 hours, 2 or 3 hour
Yeah.
sessions.
And then Moria, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I could do some more, yeah.
Or Bellrite or something.
Or Bellrite.
Oh.
Or something.
Yeah.
Space
or a lot of things.
Or Space Marines, yeah. I could, I still have it installed, so I mean, I'm down to, because
Do we
that's
need to
part of
install
the,
it? Are we planning on playing that?
I mean, that's part of my Great Purge is like, if we can get that done.
What are the
then
Great Purge games? I need to reinstall Space Marine 2 then. 170 gigs, dude. Good lord.
The Emperor does not protect the amount of space
If I
you
install
have in
this,
there.
no, it's 189 gig. It's like a 200 gig game, dude. This is fucked. If I install this, you're gonna have to play it.
I mean, yeah, I'm down. I would like to get
Oh,
the
you don't have
second.
it installed. I mean,
Don't have it installed.
that's a commit.
It's not that much of a commit, but
mean,
it is a commit.
Yeah, I think we did
Oh, I
like the
did
first
buy
2
No
or
Man's Sky.
3.
You did buy No Man's Sky?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Should I install it? I don't know
Yeah.
when we're going to actually play it.
No, but just another contender for the whole.
Now that is a commit because like it's one of those games where you learn the tutorial stuff and then if you come back later it's going to feel pretty much like this playthrough of Baldur's Gate where we're trying to relearn everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to put a lot of time into No Man's Sky if I end up liking it a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. Once you kind of like learn or forget how what's important to collect and all that shit, then kind of goes at one ear and or in.
But Space Marine and Baldur's Gate?
Yeah.
Okay,
Especially as far as multiplayer games go, with actual like save files and stuff.
Gotcha.
The only other one that I have is single player. Yeah. I mean, there was Borderlands 3, but I'm pretty sure I wasn't even hosting that, right? Was that maybe you?
I think I was, but we really all we did was like it's not
Fucking
big a deal to start
tutorial.
again.
Yeah,
'Cause we just did
exactly.
a tutorial, so
Yeah. Wow, it's Little Ladies' Day, February 26th in Final Fantasy 14. Incredible.
What else is a game?
Oh, everything else is a game.
First Dwarf.
Wait, what? What?
What? First Dwarf.
Yeah, I don't know about that game.
It's a weird game.
Is it? It's mostly
kind of
positive.
dope. I'd almost just be the dragon.
Mostly positive, eh?
I mean, speaking of games that have dragons, potentially, I mean, Slay, do you have any interest in ever playing Elder Scrolls? Because I think that's like maybe the.
He's talking about ESO.
Yeah.
He's talking about the MMO.
Oh, damn. No, not really.
No.
It's like $5 on sale to get the base level pack that lets you play it.
That's what I was thinking. Is it's
So
pretty
we bought.
cheap.
Well, wait. What do you mean thinking? We bought it.
I know. Yeah, we have it. That's what I was saying. Like, if we can get more people.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out at
interested.
some point. I mean, usually I can only play MMOs for like a month or two before I'm like, it doesn't suck me in like it does WoW. Like pretty much, yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, and I think that with Elder Scrolls, it'll probably be the same. Maybe like some side quests, but mostly MSQ push.
Depends if they allow you to do it that way. First Dwarf is 21.24 for me because I already own
sale right
Moonlighting.
now.
Huh? It's part of like a bunch of bundles. What the hell?
What's Giants
Weird.
Uprising and how do you get it for $3.59? Oh, because I already own one of them.
What the hell's Giants Uprising, Bridger?
Too bad it's got mixed reviews, but the plot sounds elite. You play as a giant.
How
What
did this
about
come up on your list?
Ghost Janitors?
These don't look too good. Yeah, early access game, and there's a note on it that says the last update made by the developers
Yeah.
was over 3 years ago. Then they put it on sale just to try and get some Doge.
Yeah, and put it in bundles with a bunch of other bastard games.
Yeah.
Oh, today's Dale is keep digging.
Like a diglet.
This is so stupid.
Wait, what? Marathon is actually like out now?
No, the free weekend starts on Thursday, on the 26th.
It was like, why is this listed under top sellers? It's not even a free to play game. It's $40.
$40.
Let me think about that. No.
I'm gonna check it out for the free weekend because I got a buddy who wants to. He hasn't played any other extraction looters in the past.
Who?
Dubberoo.
Yeah, does he just like Bungie games or?
Yeah, he was a huge Destiny dude. He played.
Okay, so it's the Destiny angle. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's the only valid angle I think I could see this from.
Yeah, he has like thousands.
I feel like I should have played that game.
He's probably the equivalent of you with Warcraft when it comes to Destiny, as far as I understand it. He's like, that's all.
Yeah,
all
people
the
who
higher,
love that shit
100%.
love it.
And then when it became Destiny 2, there was a whole new wave because, yeah. I played open beta Destiny 2 because they were just, like handing out invites. It was all right. I mean, it was
I played
definitely
Warframe instead of that. Destiny.
modern MMO, just with a third-person shooter, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I owned Destiny.
Yeah, it was like an
too, but I
MMO
don't-
looter shooter is the way to think about it.
It was a lot of dungeon diving. So I mean, if, in that regard, it was up a lot of people's alley.
It's one of those games where it's like if you come to the game like a year too late, it's like what's the fucking point? That's how I always felt
Yeah, and
about it,
unless you come with your own posse.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, because some of the mechanics I know for some of the harder raids, a lot of fucking around.
Actually required some coordination. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's what held the people too. Was difficulty of the dungeons and the.
All right, well, I'm downloading No Man's Sky and fucking.
Wait, you remember
Space
Lindsay
Marine 2.
Erling?
Yeah.
Yeah, her older brother Brad.
Mm-hmm.
He has thousands of hours in Destiny.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the people that are into it are like into it.
I was like, no, I actually know someone who, because I asked Brian because Brad shifted over to Arc Raiders, and I was like, what did he play otherwise? He's like, dude, he played Destiny for like 8 years. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like people who play Warframe, dude.
Yeah, Warframe. I always thought that game was gonna fade to obscurity almost immediately. I was so wrong.
Oh, it was actually pretty fun when I played it. Very grindy though, and very like crackhead autistic gamer.
Yeah,
'Cause you're
so what
so
I think about.
fast.
That's what I thought every time I saw gameplay of that is like you have to be on Adderall to fucking even like know what's going on in this game.
Yeah. Yeah.
But otherwise, I mean, it did look fluid.
You look fluid.
Oh God! Speaking of, I kind of got to pee.
Yeah, what about Ranch Simulator and
Yeah.
Jump Space? And what other games have we left off? Icarus.
Yeah, those will be games that I will reinstall after the Great Purge because I'm down to keep going on Ranch Sim and Icarus.
Yeah. I'm surprised. Like Icarus, yeah. Icarus is still going. Still doing stuff.
It's fun. It's just like the early bits of things when you don't have good weaponry and shit and getting your shit ground in like we did. Trying to get back home.
That shit sucks. That's the worst part, but everything about that otherwise, I like that game a lot.
You have
One-tapping
Schedule 1,
everything in
right?
the
Yeah,
head.
you do have Schedule 1. At some point, I'd like to give
I
like...
don't have Schedule 1, do I?
Yeah, you do.
I don't.
Oh, wait, you have it on your wish list.
Yeah. Is that multiplayer?
Yeah.
I do want it. But it hasn't really gone on that big of a discount.
No, it hasn't.
Honestly, when I watched that game too, I was getting like vibes of like Graphing Calculator, like the drug war game
Oh yeah,
back from like '99.
Weed Wars or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I was like, some adult finally made their Graphing Calculator game into like a VR / regular.
very well received.
Oh, that I know. I feel like it's a generational target thing where we're all like, wait.
I like how
We're
the
all like
demo is called
11.
the
We
free
wanted to do
sample.
that too.
I've played a bit of it. It's all right. It sounds like by what they wanted to add to the game, it actually will become like more of a Breaking Bad feel to it. Actually getting into conflicts and stuff. So when I last played it, it was kind of basic. You're essentially running drugs to people, and there wasn't a heck of a lot going on aside from upgrading your little cookout or your grow up.
It looks like TCG Card Shop Simulator, but just drugs.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Dave has 85 hours in it.
What, Creepy D?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I knew it was like one of the only games I'd ever seen him pop up on Steam.
He's been playing Stardew Valley lately.
Oh, that's a strong, yeah. I have another friend who has 89 hours. So it either seems like you get into about the 10 to 20 hour range or you go deep.
I have this person on my friends list has 140 and another one has 76 and then like
you have the deep
32.
I have a bunch
This
of
guy's
like
got
weekenders.
97. I have a lot of people on my Steam friends list though.
No, like one is 18, one is 2.5, but
82, 86, 75, 51. Like what, dude?
But I mean, even if you played 6.5 hours, it doesn't mean you enjoyed the game if you put 6 hours in.
The free sample demo.
It's already on my wish list, so yeah.
I'm not paying $40. I don't trust Bungie. I'm not paying $40. That's for sure. So I don't really like the aesthetics of that game.
Dude, that's awesome. Even their demo is called free sample.
Yeah. But,
yeah, Marathon comes off like it's going to be more. It'll be good for people who have lower end graphics cards because at least it's well optimized. But
I think that game's going to crater, but we'll see.
It's my overall expectation too. I mean, most extraction looters haven't particularly except for Ark and obviously Tarkov, they haven't really participated as hard as those two. Plus, it's like you say, it is like skill-based, or not even skill-based, it's class-based, so...
Oh, it's class-based? I do not like playing class-based shooters.
Yeah, there's like a tank class, like an assassin class from what I can tell. It's got like cloaking and shit like that.
Yeah, just bring back Team Fortress 2.
True. Like
Valve should just release like Team Fortress 2.5.
No, Mike.
Just, like modern
because they can't do anything with a 3.
With the 3, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So really just give it the
2.99 is what they should.
Yeah, right. That'd be hilarious if that's how far they took the patching and then they're like, all right, now it's done.
Yeah, so they hooked up the fiber up here, up next to my computer upstairs. So my whole concern about being lame is, it's right over there in the wall. It's not on yet, but
it's ready to roll.
It's sitting over there. They're doing the whole. Got a bunch of other buildings they got to do, and then I have to call Comcast and have them send me the thing.
I gotta call them this week and get it set up.
So is that what you're doing? 1,000 up?
From friggin'. Remember how that other day I tested my connection and I was like, I'm getting like 5 something. Right now I'm downloading Space Marine 2 at like 480. So I'm almost getting my like theoretical max from Steam right now, which is pretty crazy. Getting fucking almost half a gig a second right now.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, and I'm not on fiber yet, so
Yeah, that's good. All right, guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Sounds
All right,
gooder.
okay,
You boys have a gooder.
Yeah.
All right, chat. All right. We'll do our brown dust stuff because I want to do the Mart store quest line, and then probably back to Honky Star Rail for a bit. Do, 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 do. That one's so fucking hard. Anyway, back to the water. Should I do more rolling on this character? I don't know, chat, if I should roll big. Roll big or roll home? Look at all that buff, chat. Not but buff. Almost 200 million gold in this game. Might as well let this run, because I gotta pee here quickly, chat. Boop, 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 ba-doo. Boop, 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 boop.
闇が私に命令する。私は逆らえない。
どうかかの魂に苦痛と破滅を。へい。はっ。一気に終わらせるよ。へや。ただじゃ置かないからな。
あの子のために闇を選ぶわ。はっ。これであなたも自由になったのね。
へい。はっ。
はっ。はっ。あの子を守るためとあらば。
へい。へや。
はっ。はっ。内なる闇を受け止めなさい。
へい。はっ。
はっ。はっ。あの子を守るためとあらば。
へい。はっ。
はっ。はっ。これであなたも自由になったのね。
へい。へや。
はっ。はっ。内なる闇を受け止めなさい。
へい。へや。
はっ。はっ。あの子を守るためとあらば。
へい。へや。
はっ。はっ。これであなたも自由になったのね。
へい。へや。
はっ。はっ。内なる闇を受け止めなさい。
Na 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 na. Why are they doing so good?
はっ。はっ。あの子を守るためとあらば。
へい。はっ。
はっ。はっ。はっ。
どこを見ているのかしら。
はあ。
こんなに大勢を仕掛けてサインが欲しいのかしら。
はっ。
Surely she wins? Okay.
密会はまた次。
すぎて。Alright, Mart Wars chat. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. How many of these? 18,000? I mean, I feel like that's more than I'll ever need. Just buy 290 of those. Oh, we're not even fully up to date with this? I figured we were behind. Alright, well, we'll do this because we're already here. Story features significant plot developments with sensitive themes that are closely tied to the Contract Wars character pack. Contract Wars. I mean, that sounds familiar. Olivier had once been asked a very particular question. Mom, what were you like when you were younger? Oh, me? Olivier took a moment to think as she met her daughter's bright, expectant gaze. Ha ha! Why do you ask, Tia? It's for homework. The teacher said we need to learn about our moms. I see. Well, I was just your average girl, unremarkable in every way. But the gentle smile on her lips belied the truth. For Olivier was once a legendary magical girl, a protector of the city. When civilization was threatened by invasion and interdimensional monsters, it was the magical girls who repelled the creatures, protecting humanity. The masses would cheer with the transformation of every magical girl. Their magic kept the city safe through countless crises. Indeed, it was the age of magical girls. Among the thriving competition, the company Olivier was affiliated with, Magical Lyrical Sparkle, commonly known as MLS, reigned supreme. But the age of crisis soon came to an end, and so dawned an era of peace. The newfound peace ended the need for magic. Firearms replaced magic, and magical girls were slowly forgotten. In the end, even MLS could not withstand the losses and was forced to close its doors. The legendary magical girls were said to have retired, leaving their glory days behind her. And so the legend came to an end. 20 years later, the woman once known as the legendary magical girl is now living an ordinary housewife. And today, on her one and only daughter's birthday, she's out shopping at the largest supermarket in the neighborhood. Now for the flour. Flour. Standing in front of a shelf, Olivier examines each bag of flour one by one. The price and quantity differ slightly from brand to brand, and she carefully compares them as she reaches out her hand. She picks up a bag of flour. After checking the label of the one last time, she's about to place it in her basket. When? Oh, goodness. Olivier, is that you? A woman suddenly appears at her side, and Olivier turns towards her in a mild surprise. Oh, fancy seeing you here. It's been so long. Good to see you again. The Women's Association really misses you, you know. You really should come to our meetings more often. I'll try and attend soon. After their brief exchange, the women glance at the bag of flour in Olivier's hands and studies it closely. Good. By the way, are you going to buy that flour? Oh, yes, I am. Really? Then maybe I should get that one, too. Come to think of it, I don't usually see you here at this time. What brings you to the supermarket today? Today is my Tia's birthday. Olivier smiles softly, holding the bag of flour. I wanted to bake a cake and a few other things, so I came to grab some ingredients. Wow! So that's why you're examining the label so carefully. Of course, I'm gonna make something. I want it to be made with the best ingredients. With a shrug, Olivier places the bag of flour she's holding into the shopping basket. It's at that moment. Boom. A sudden explosion rocks the entire supermarket. Ah! What's going on? Panicked screams erupt from all directions. Oh my god. The woman speaking with Olivier drops her basket and clutches Olivier's arm. Olivier, meanwhile, tightens her grip on her own basket and calmly surveys the area. That sound. A series of explosions follows, and a man begins to shout, "Get to safety! I think it's a contract war." What? A contract war? I haven't heard any announcements about that. Attention valued customers of Carta City Goodmart. A beat later, an announcement finally blares through the store's PA system. A large-scale contract war involving Ada Company, Ginner Industry, and Tor Company is about to begin. As such, Goodmart will be closing early. We ask that all customers exit the store immediately. Once again, we ask all customers. The war's already started. What good's the announcement now? We need to get out of here now! Panic spreads rapidly as the supermarket descends into chaos in an instant. Oh goodness, what on earth is happening? Olivier, we should get out of here too. But Olivier remains where she is, basket in hand, and lets out a quiet sigh. If it's just groceries, I could go to another store, but I won't make it in time before Tia comes home if I have to go anywhere else to buy electronics. I have to finish shopping here, no matter what. Olivier, what are you doing standing there? We gotta hurry! Just as the woman grabs Olivier's arm again. With a blast of air, a grenade whirls out of nowhere and flies towards the bakery section. It slams into the far end of the flour shelf, a few meters in front of where Olivier is standing when it explodes. White flour bursts into the air, scattering like falling snow. Oh my goodness! The woman screams and clings to Olivier's arm. Olivier immediately darts away, stringing the woman along. With rapid footsteps, the two of them escape the cloud of flour. The woman waves her hands, trying to clear the flour from the air. Then looks around and freezes in confusion. Huh? A bewildered expression on her face. She checks where she'd been standing a second ago. She had been right in front of the explosion. But now, she's at the far end of the aisle. When did we get here? She turns to see Olivier right beside her. Basket in the hand and completely unharmed. There isn't a single speck of flour on her clothes. Are you okay? Oh, yeah. The woman nods, still struggling to process what just happened. I'm fine, but what about... Thank goodness. You need to get outside, now. As for me, I have some shopping left to do. Shopping? What? The woman's eyes widen. Instead of answering, Olivier turns and starts to walk back into the store. Olivier, wait! The woman frantically grasps Olivier's arm. It's dangerous. You should come with me. But Olivier calmly removes the woman's hand from her arm. I'll be fine. With that, Olivier coolly walks back into the supermarket. As she looks out over the store, now spiraling further into chaos with each explosion, Olivier steals her resolve. I'm not giving up on Tia's birthday cake. She looks down into her basket. One item sits inside, the flour. Taking out her memo, she murmurs to herself and checks the first entry. Flour. Check. Next are strawberries and whipped cream. The list is filled with unchecked items. Strawberries, milk, whipped cream, sugar, eggs, and more. People are still evacuating. If I hurry, I can make it before they shut everything down. Olivier folds the memo away and heads towards the fruit section, paying no attention to the chaos around her. Behind her, the woman stands frozen, staring after Olivier as she walks away. She looks down at her own arm, certain she left Olivier's grip? Certain she felt Olivier's grip her just a moment ago. Who exactly are you? Woo! Snapped out of her daze by another explosion, the woman finally sprints towards the exit. To her, there's only one thing that matters. Her daughter's birthday. Explosions erupt one after another, violently shaking the lights hanging on the supermarket ceiling. One cracked fluorescent light comes crashing down into a display shelf. Glass shards scattering in every direction. Run! People surge towards the exit in a panic. Look out! Another one's coming! The store descends into chaos in an instant. Then an announcement echoes through the building once more. Attention valued customers. Due to the early closure, checkout services will only be available until 5 p.m. Please note that all counters will close in 10 minutes. Thank you for your understanding. As the announcement ends, customers rush outside. Amid the frantic crowd, Olivier stands perfectly still, calmly planning her shopping route. Fortunately, it looks like they're not closing immediately, but I'll need to hurry if I want to check out in time. First things first, strawberries. At that moment, 2 grenades fly straight towards where Olivier's standing. Olivier's eyes glow gently. A thin thread of magic courses through her field of vision, tracing the grenade's trajectories with perfect clarity. The refrigerated section and the snack aisle. Both grenades explode exactly where she had predicted. Refrigerator doors fly off, and snack bags scatter in a storm of sparks and flame. Her basket still in her hand, and the bags of flour inside haven't moved an inch. Ha! All right, let's get moving. Just as Olivier turns her head towards the fruit section. Ah! She hears a pained groan from somewhere nearby. Upon turning towards the source of the sound Olivier sees the supermarket employee pinned beneath a shelf that had collapsed in the explosion. You there, get out of here! What do you think you're doing? A grenade rockets straight towards the fallen employee. Watch out! Without thinking, Olivier sets her basket down. Her eyes glow faintly once more. With quick footsteps, Olivier darts forwards. In an instant, she positions herself between the grenade and employee. She snatches up a can rolling across the floor and strikes the incoming grenade with pinpoint precision. The grenade's trajectory shifts instantly, veering away from everybody nearby. Once the grenade explodes at a safe distance, Olivier quickly clears the collapsed shelf and helps the employee to their feet. Are you all right? Yeah, you saved my life. Thank you so... You need to get out of here now. The employee nods and runs towards the exit. Civilians are getting caught up in this because of the late announcement. For a contract war, something feels off. Still, this isn't my fight. I'm getting out of here as soon as I finish my shopping. Olivier quickens her pace. The further she moves into the food aisle, the more frequent the explosions become. The fighting seems to have shifted towards the center of the store. Olivier pays no mind and arrives at the fruit section. Half the display is destroyed, but thankfully the strawberries are intact. She picks up each pack, inspecting them one by one. Ooh, nice shine and vivid red color. The seeds are evenly spaced and the stems are... Just then, a huge steel shelf, easily weighing several hundred kilograms, begins to fall towards Olivier. Olivier's hand flashes with light, and the shelf comes to a gentle stop atop her palm. With her other hand, she continues examining the strawberry packs with nonchalance. Oh, these ones are too soft. She shakes her head, sets the strawberries down, and gingerly pushes back the shelf into place. These'll do. At last, Olivier finds 2 packs of strawberries that meet her standards and gently places them into her basket. What a relief. It looks like I'll be able to make a beautiful birthday cake for Tia. At that moment, it's a Val's! The CEO of Tor is here. Tori. What, are you sure? Yeah, I didn't get a good look, but whoever it was, they were insanely fast and strong. Then shoot them! If it really is Valze, we need to take her down now. The Ida employees unleash a hail of gunfire towards Olivier. Why are they aiming at me? Olivier murmurs to herself in confusion, but her body is already in motion. She weaves through the flying grenades and dances like a poise. And not a single bullet grazes her hair or even brushes her clothes. Those moves, I knew it! It really is Valze! Keep firing! Don't stop! Explosions tear through the spot where Olivier was standing. But when the smoke clears, Olivier's nowhere to be seen. She's gone. Where'd she go? Over there! Olivier has already left the fruit section and reached the dairy aisle. The Ida employees hastily swing their guns around. Olivier opens the refrigerator door and lets out a quiet sigh. Oh, why are they shooting at me? Nevertheless, she pays them no mind and starts picking at some whipped cream. Start firing again! Stay in formation, don't lose focus. Gunfire rains down, but Olivier doesn't even bat an eye. She coolly steps aside, while examining the whipped cream. Even as bullets punch through the refrigerator, Olivier calmly places the whipped cream into her shopping basket. The production date is yesterday. This'll do. How are we missing? One of the Ida company employees hurriedly reloads, flustered. At that moment, a senior employee senses something is wrong and signals them to stop. Wait. That person, she's holding a shopping basket. That means... The employees take another look at Olivier. All they see is a woman standing with remarkable composure, picking out whipped cream. Unarmed, with nothing but a shopping basket in hand. She's a civilian? The face of the Ida employees turn pale. Cease fire! Cease fire! I can't believe we're shooting at a civilian. Ma'am, are you all right? The employees frantically lower their weapons. I'm perfectly fine. You don't need to worry about me. Olivier places the whipped cream in her basket and calmly heads towards the next aisle. For a civilian, she seems a little too... At that moment, At the sound of heavy rhythmic footsteps, the Ida employees turn their head. A woman steps out from behind some other shelves. Hum, 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 big fat titties, hum. Wait, that's... The faces of Ida employees turn pale. The woman wears a look of complete nonchalance. Decked in stylish dress and red bag casually slung over her shoulder, she oozes an irresistible magnetism. Every employee present can instinctively sense that this woman is the one they've been looking for. That's the actual CEO of Trois, Valze! Valze doesn't answer. She simply gazes in the direction of Olivier. Hey, are you ignoring us? You couldn't even take down a single civilian. You're hardly worth my time. The only people that interest me. Fire! 3 gunshots ring out. But it wasn't the Ida employees who fired. Valze had pulled a pistol from her bag, instantly dropping 3 Ida sales representatives. Ah, the strong. Valze fires the remaining 2 employees, but the senior Ida employee manages to dive behind the thick shelf and avoid getting shot. We can't handle this ourselves. Fall back for now. Yes, ma'am. Watching the Ida employees disappear beyond the unseen shelves, Valze quietly lets out a sigh. I knew it. Just a bunch of small fry. Doesn't look like any of Ida's department heads are here. More importantly, Valze turns her gaze back to where Olivier was standing. She had already vanished. It looks like I found somebody rather interesting. Strong enough to be mistaken for me, no less. Is she worth bringing under my command, I wonder? Her eyes gleam intensely. I should keep an eye on her. The 20-year reunion. Valze slowly walks in the direction Olivier went. Eventually, she spots Olivier shopping in the distance. Just as Valze is about to step closer. Eat this! Following the shout, a grenade flies straight at Valze, and she briskly dodges. The grenade detonates in front of a shelf, sending debris in all directions. A cloud of dust bursts outward. Ida Company. Val's gaze turns icy as she swiftly draws her pistol. You're in my way. Val's moves with grace, unleashing a continuous volley from her dual pistols. I was gonna say, is this like one of those double-barreled 1911s? Screams of pain burst out from multiple directions. Despite the dust, Val's manages to locate her target with perfect accuracy. Footsteps, breathing, the clicking of reloading firearms. She uses every sound to pinpoint her targets. It doesn't take long before an entire Ida Company squad is neutralized by her hand. Now that the nuisances have been dealt with, she turns back towards where Olivier was, but Olivier's already gone. Olivier has quietly moved behind the snack aisle under the cover of settling dust. A game of hide and seek? This'll be fun. Boss! Val's clicks her tongue in annoyance as the new hire from Trois Company frantically runs up to her. Reporting back. Everything about the new hire, from her ragged breathing to her sweaty clothes, to the wounds covering her body, to the slight limp. is exactly as Val's predicted, she mutters under her breath. 5 minutes behind schedule and a complete mess. Even if she manages to secure contract looking like that, no client's going to place their trust in her. She speaks to the new hire, who's still panting heavily in a stern voice. I no longer require your assistance. You're dismissed. HR will guide you through the termination process. Wait, what? But I followed your orders. I just finished neutralizing 2 squads from Genner. Anyone who ends up this battered over a trivial assignment has no place in Twar. You're fired. Wait, please. Give me one more chance. I'll do anything. I'll be better, I swear. Ugh. Vals closes her eyes briefly and lets out a long sigh. The next moment, she fixes the new hire with a chillingly cold stare. Twar aims to be world class. We're entirely composed of elites, and we reward all of our employees handsomely. All we ask is that you perform as much as you're paid. Fail, and you're dismissed. Simple business, isn't it? I have no intention of reclaiming what we've already given you. So stop getting in my way and get lost. What? A single gunshot rings out. Arrgh. The new hire is knocked unconscious by Val's bullet. So, Ginnar is all reputation and no substance. The fact that 2 of their squads were wiped out by trash like this tells me all I need to know about the quality of their forces. If the woman from earlier had taken this job, she wouldn't have even broken a sweat. Vals looks towards the food aisle where Olivier disappeared. The sight of Olivier calmly picking ingredients while dodging gunfire and grenades is swift. Precise movements is still fresh in her mind. Meanwhile, explosions of all sizes echo through the supermarket. Olivier lets out a quiet sigh and looks down at her basket. Whew, I think I have almost everything. Strawberries, whipped cream, sugar, eggs, butter, and flour. The basket's filled with all the ingredients. Now, I just need milk. Why wouldn't you have done that when you were at the whipped cream? Just as Olivier is about to move to the next aisle. Oh my god, is that you, Olivier? A familiar voice calls her name, making Olivier stop dead in her tracks. While the gunfire and grenades had failed to phase her, the voice brings her to a halt. She turns around, and sure enough, a woman with a familiar face is standing before her. Wow. It is you, Olivier! The person Olivier least wanted to run into, and yet here she is. Back when Olivier was still a magical girl, she was a chief researcher at the magical, lyrical Sparkle Company, and the engineer behind Olivier's magical equipment. A dedicated operator who had handled Olivier's mission briefings. Diana? Long time no see. I'm afraid I'm rather busy, so if you'll excuse me. Olivier tries to coolly walk past, but Diana playfully steps in front of her. Oh, just a moment, Olivier. Is that really all you have to say to an old colleague? You haven't seen me in ages. There's a slight shift in the air between them. Diana, didn't we agree not to get involved with each other anymore? That was a one-sided decision on your part. I respected the fact that you wanted to erase your past, so I've stayed away. But since we happened to meet each other just like this, why not chat for a bit? You expect me to believe that? There's no way you're here by coincidence. You've always kept meticulous tabs on everybody's motives and actions. Whenever our paths crossed, it was by your design. It really is coincidence this time. The truth is, I'm overseeing the contract war happening in this supermarket. I heard there was a particularly strong civilian at the site, so I came to see for myself. You're overseeing this contract war? You've joined a company then? I see. That's good to hear. Congratulations, I'm glad you've moved on, started working anew. In any case, I got shopping to do, so bye! As Olivier turns to leave, Diana grabs her arm. I'm not finished yet. What do you want? Come work for our company. Eat a company. Eat a company. Don't you miss the old days? Back when you were a magical girl? Hmm? Olivier quickly reaches out and covers Diana's mouth. Don't say that out loud! Diana's eyes widen. At the same time, Olivier grabs her arm and swiftly pulls her along. In an instant, the two slip inside an empty aisle between two shelves where nobody else is around. Only after scanning their surroundings does Olivier remove her hand. Olivier! Shh! Olivier speaks in a low voice. Diana, don't talk about my past. Why not? You always think about it, don't you? About being a magic... Olivier once again reaches out quickly and covers Diana's mouth. I told you not to say that out loud. It's been years since I retired. I've erased that time from my life completely. Got it? With her voice stifled beneath Olivier's hand, Diana communicates silently with her eyes. Olivier pulls her hand away. I have no desire to get involved. It's not just about magical girls. I don't want to get involved in anything. I just want to live in peace with my daughter. Olivier gives Diana a stern, solemn look. It's obvious that Olivier means what she says. I understand how you feel, Olivier. But I'd still like you to join Eat Company. Like I said, I have absolutely no intention of... Olivier! The shelves shake and the ceiling light flickers once more. Amid the noise, the two look at each other. Your severance pay, it's all gone, isn't it? Must be the dairy aisle? Actually, funny enough, it was. There's... Yep, a lot of milk. All of a sudden, I'm feeling thirsty. I could really go for some hydration. What's good, Rampart? How you doing, homie? Olivier, your severance pay. It's all gone, isn't it? Olivier gaze falters. How did you... Of course I know. Mine ran out a long time ago, too. Moreover, the severance you got with MLS was dissolved, or when they were dissolved, ended up being drastically smaller. All because of your outburst back then. Did you ever find another job after that? It's not like I didn't try, but I almost got exposed as a magical girl more times than I can count. Let me guess. People needed help, and you couldn't help yourself from stopping Or you couldn't stop yourself from using magic, could you? I'm not surprised. No one was serious about the Magic Girl Code of Honor as you were. If people find out who I used to be, everyone connected to my past will start showing up again. And that would affect my life with Tia. That's the one thing I refuse to let happen. I want to protect my simple life that I have now. In other words, it's fine as long as your identity isn't exposed. What if Ida Company guaranteed complete confidentiality regarding your past? Plenty of people have erased their past as magic girls and become sales representatives at Ida. Plus, if I put in a recommendation, you could be hired immediately. At minimum, you'd be protected to promoted to senior management. Oh, senior management? Yeah, you're skilled. There's no question about that. You'll be making strides in no time. Even the smallest move makes them bounce, so imagine what a stride would do. We'd probably lose an eye or two. By this year, or at the latest before next year's end, I expect you'll be promoted to department head. With that title, you wouldn't have to worry about making ends meet anymore. Olivier bites her lip. She thinks Diana's actually really hot. And that her shirt probably is not the right fit for her. Take your time and think it over, Olivier. Diana takes out a business card and holds it out. Olivier's hand hesitates for a moment. Diana? Yeah? You really know how to play dirty, don't you? Huh, that's not the only thing she does dirtily. Ha ha ha! Oh, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Diana presses the business card into Olivier's hand. But you know me, I don't stop until I get what I want. You really should consider accepting this offer. If you really care about what's best for your daughter. With that, Diana steps a short distance away and brings her radio close to her mouth. All units, ignore Valze. Focus on the front line of the Genier forces. They've taken over the electronics section. After giving her orders over the radio, Diana heads straight towards the fighting and is taking place. Left by herself, Olivier looks down at the business card in her hand. Ida Company, department head of the R&D team, Diana. Her gaze wavers for a brief moment. Still, as self-centered as always. Looking conflicted, Olivier steps from the corner that she had been... Olivier steps out from the corner and starts circling the food aisle again. Shopping basket in hand. The milk has to be at least 3.5% fat. Yeah, at least 3.5% fat. She picks up a carton of premium organic milk. Oh, she's got 2 of them. This one looks the best, but... She flips the carton over to check the price tag. Bit expensive. Olivier puts the milk carton back down. I guess regular milk is fine. Olivier's hand instinctively reaches for the cheaper milk, then stops. Diana's voice echoes in her mind. Olivier, 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 Olivier. Best milk. Could be hired immediately. Immediately. At minimum, you'd be promoted to senior manager. Manager. Remembering the conversation with Diana, Olivier bites her lip, then shakes her head and picks up the regular milk. It's fine. It's just milk. I won't make that much of a difference. It's just milk. Even after placing the regular milk into the shopping basket, Olivier can't bring herself to leave the dairy section right away. Now for a blender and the batteries Tia asked for. Forcing herself to look away, Olivier heads towards the electronics section. But she can't stop thinking about Diana's milk. Recruitment Wars! The electronics section is just as much a battlefield as a food aisle. Sparks fly from every shelf, and thick smoke fills the air. With heavy weapons at the ready, Genir industry employees block Edict Company's advance in a solid defensive line. Let's blow them up with style, fuckers! Explosions ripple across the shelves in a chain reaction, merchandise scattering into the air as Olivier forces her way through the chaos. There's less than 3 minutes left. I need to go! She mutters under the breath while scanning the blender display. Which blender should I buy? One product catches Olivier's eye. It has a glossy finish, precisely aligned blades, and solid heft to it. Olivier lightly runs her finger along the frame of the blender, then flips it over to check the specifications. Stainless steel, even has a safety sensor. As for the price, Olivier's expression stiffens as she checks the price tag. It's more expensive than she expected, but even so, Tia enjoys cooking. I don't want to be stingy about something she'll be using too. Olivier's hesitation doesn't last long. As she places the blender into the shopping basket, she mutters again. I'll just be more frugal from now on. Now, I just need batteries. Then I can head to the checkout counter. But just as Olivier turns her head... Wait. Her eyes widen. The batteries on the shelf right in front of her. They're here! She quickly grabs a pack of batteries and drops them into the basket. Perfect. Now time for checkout. A sudden barrage rains down, and Olivier swiftly ducks behind the shelf. Damn it! I didn't think those Eda bastards would resist this hard. Don't fall back. Use more firepower. Olivier lets out a sigh and checks her basket. I really need to get out of here. Just then, a frantic voice crackles from the fallen radio by Olivier's feet. We're under attack from all sides. The second floor entrance is about to be breached. Deploy the ultimate weapon. Oh, so we're finally using it. Deployment in 10 minutes. Hold out until then. Over and out. The transmission ends. Based on what she's overheard, it's clear the exchange was internal communications between Genir industry employees stationed at the electronics section. They're deploying their ultimate weapon in 10 minutes, eh? I'd rather not get caught up in that. I have everything I need. I'll just head to checkout now. I still have plenty of time. At that moment, someone suddenly blocks Olivier's path. A cold-looking woman stands there with her arms crossed. You're... The name's Val's. I've also got massive tits. Welcome back to the milk section. But you might know me better as the CEO of Trois. Val stares straight at Olivier. Without averting her gaze, Olivier quickly asks her a question in return. Trois, The rapidly growing startup contract company? I remember Tia telling me about it. What business does the CEO of Trois have with me? At that moment, gunshots ring out from Val's barrel. Every bullet grazes past Olivier and into an empty space behind her. If the Olivier had moved even an inch, she would have been hit. What exactly are you doing? Think of it as a kind of test. It wasn't that you couldn't react to the bullets. You knew from the start they wouldn't hit you, didn't you? Vals raises her gun and aims it at Olivier again. This time, I won't miss. Bullets are shot in rapid succession. Shots tear towards Olivier's head, chest, abdomen, and legs all at once. For a split second, light flickers in Olivier's eyes and at her feet. She vanishes, only to reappear immediately afterwards. Seconds later, the sound of bullets smashing into a display case on the opposite side of the aisle echo through the corridor. Olivier dodges Val's attack and extends a hand outward, allowing a faint stream of magic to envelop her body. She's about to launch a counterattack when you pass. What? From now on, you work for Trois. With skills like yours, I can offer you the best possible terms. What are you even talking about? I'm saying I want to recruit you. I refuse. Olivier answers firmly without even a moment's hesitation. But Vals continues on as if Olivier's response doesn't even matter. There's no such thing as no in my dictionary. I'll give you a salary beyond your wildest dreams. On top of that, I'll pay you a signing bonus equal to 100% of your annual salary as soon as you sign. I guarantee that even if you won the lottery, you wouldn't get your hands on this money all at once. Trois also offers performance bonus and incentive pay. You'll be provided with top-tier housing, a company car, and as many personal assistants as you want. Val steps closer to Olivier so that her boobs are rubbing her shoulder. I'd say this is a pretty sweet deal. What do you say? Again, I have to refuse. Olivier shakes her head without wavering. I want to live an ordinary housewife life with my child. Wow. So what you're saying is you don't want to do any field work because of your child? In that case, I'll keep you off the deployments entirely. You can work as a training instructor in a secure location. You'd only work 3 days a week with complete flexibility in your hours. The compensation will be a bit lower, but what matters is that I'm not letting you fall into the competitor's hands. Think it over. Vals takes out a business card and holds it out to Olivier. In the heat of the moment, Olivier reaches out and takes it. When... Olivier! You wouldn't betray me and my big titties, would you? She hears a familiar voice. It's Diana. Vals, what do you think you're doing here right now? I'm recruiting talent. Got a problem? Vals answers with nonchalance. Diana steps next to Olivier. I knew you wouldn't take any interest in her, but I didn't think... Wait, I knew you would take interest in her, but I didn't think it would be this fast. I'm not letting anyone take Olivier from me. She belongs at Ida Company. Huh, and what can Ida offer her? Can you match the terms I'm proposing? Realistically speaking, that would be difficult. However, Ida Company has ranked first every year in the most trusted company amongst employees and their families. repertoire has no real structure. Everything hinges on the CEO's mood, which means you'll be waking up every day fearing of being fired. Is that truly the future you want for your daughter? Enough! At Olivier's chilling tone, both Diana and Vals fall silent. I understand that you both want to recruit me, but don't drag my daughter into this. She's not some convenient tool that you can use to sway me. The same goes for you. Please just let me go. With a firm warning, Olivier walks straight past the two of them, her shopping basket in hand. Interesting. She values life with her daughter above all else, yet gets angry the moment her daughter is mentioned. She's definitely wavering. She'll surely come around with a little bit more persuading. Meanwhile, Vals, who's been silently watching from the sidelines, is in awe. To think she would refuse my offer so boldly. I've never been rejected before. Val slowly licks her lips, as if savoring the moment. Oh, I must have her, no matter what it takes. At that instant, Diana draws her gun and aims at Val's. That would be problematic. She's only just began to waver. I'm not letting somebody else take her. Are you sure you want to be pointing that thing at me? The moment you pull the trigger, I'll take down and secure the contract. So again, are you sure you want to fire that gun? I am, actually! Diana's gun blazes. Vals twists her body on instinct, dodging the shot and simultaneously returning fire at Diana with her pistols. Diana raises her suitcase and deflects Val's bullets with impeccable precision. Oh, so you're the department head at Ida, huh? Let's see what you got then. A look of exhilaration spreads across Val's face. Unfaltering footsteps. Thanks to her haste, Olivier finishes checking out before the closing. As she leaves the supermarket, Olivier carries her shopping basket and heads towards the ground level parking lot. Whew! That took way longer than expected. I need to hurry home and bake that cake. There's not much time until Tia gets off work. Now then, where's my car keys? Olivier slips her empty hand into her pocket in search of her car keys. But what her fingers touch are not the car keys, but a stiff texture of paper. What's this? The business card Diana handed her earlier. Maybe I was a little too harsh. I wasn't sure how to act around her, so I think I ended up being cold without meaning to. I wish we could have talked at a better time. That's when it happens. Olivier feels a sharp pain in her chest. This feeling surging through her body is the same foreboding she used to feel when civilians were about to be in danger. There's cars? I think you're lying to me. I don't see any cars around here. Rampart! There's only two things that I see on the screen, and they're certainly not cars. I mean, if there was cars, they would surely have physics, right? I'm like a dinosaur, like a T-Rex. I mean, a T-Rex from Jurassic Park, of course, but a T-Rex nonetheless. My vision's based off of movement. She had not felt the sensation since retiring over a decade ago. Now it was back. Where's it gonna happen? Olivier quickly scans her surroundings. How did the story get here when you start in like the damn 1600s with vampires and magic people living in small communities? This is an alternate universe. I mean, they still all have gigantic titties in this universe. The only difference is that now they have Hollow Mart. Some things never change. Like the damage that they're doing to their spinal cord. The next moment. A tearing boom splits the air, and cars across the parking lot surge into the sky. What's that? Ah! Screams erupt as fleeing civilians collapse under the pressure of the shockwave. The airborne vehicles, wreathed in eerie flames, unfold wing-like structures and begin converging into place. With the chilling sound of grinding metal, the gathered vehicles twist and interlock, their forms warping as they merge. Car bodies split apart and begin to grow arms and legs. Engines fold inward and form a massive chest. And then, with a thunderous sound, a steel giant over 10 meters tall lands on the ground. Red lights begin to flash in the robot's eyes. Target confirmed. Switching to combat mode. A mechanical voice echoes through the parking lot. Armor panels across the body shift noisily into place. Missile pods deploy from its shoulders, and its arms separate and transform into heavy weaponry. Is that a robot? What the fuck is going on? Eliminating target. A missile launches from the pod mounted on the robot's shoulder and whirls into a civilian vehicle, exploding on impact. Flames erupt as black smoke billows into the sky. It isn't safe here, run! Panicked people rush in mass towards the parking lot exit. Olivier, however, remains where she is, staring up at the robot. Recalibrating target, commencing attack. The red lights in the robot's eyes burn brighter. The robot's arms fire a hail of bullets, spraying in random directions. Cracks spread across the parking lot floor, and several cars erupt in explosions. Don't tell me it's incapable of recognizing civilians. Olivier's gaze turns cold. Just then, her phone vibrates in her pocket. She quickly pulls it out. They're text messages from Justia. Mom, I might finish early today since I'm working off-site downtown. When are you coming home? Can we have dinner together? Try to be home early. You know it's my birthday today. Olivier's hand slightly trembles. As she reads the message, the robot's assault continues. More vehicles explode, and part of the supermarket's outer wall collapses. Upon hearing the screams of people who have not escaped, Olivier clenches her phone tightly. I shouldn't get involved in a contract war. I'm already retired. But, still holding her shopping basket. Olivier's stealing a shopping basket? She already paid for everything. She's like, I'll just take the basket too. Fuck plastic bags. I need something sturdy. Olivier lets out a small sigh and looks up at the robot, continuing its indiscriminate attacks. The red light in its eyes continues to blaze intensely. Wow. Incredible. Yeah, Rampart, they just need to prove that busty women exist in every universe and every timeline. And with a magic rod that looks like this. You know. Not phallic at all. Wow. When are we going to get magical women? When will it be my turn, chat? I don't know. Is she good? Should I be rolling on more Dianas? I have exactly 666 tickets. And thousands of gems. But I hold for when there's a complete nudist. Another bunny girl, perhaps. Just give me another reverse bunny suit. But that's pretty much what it is, Rampart. It's just like they've designed this video game as though it's a video game, and that they just like continue to cycle those characters within the video games. So it's like, think of it as Brown Dust is the developer, and they really like these characters. They don't develop characters outside of big booba waifus. And because there's only so many big booba waifus that you could possibly have, they just spread those into other games. All right, we are going to get back to Honkai. I am going to quickly make a sandwich and some more tea. Boop, boo. Boop, boop, boo. I'll be back in a few moments here. Okay. Let's see. I want to munch while I do this, so I'm gonna spark up this quest line. The Masquerade Duet, which happens like right after we meet with fucking Fuzzy Nuts. Oh, interesting perspectives too.
Trailblazers from the Astral Express. Welcome to the Dreamscape Seas.
What is with the fucking sounds in the background? Long time no see, big ol' eye.
Long time no see. You must be here to experience those dream moments. I've already made the necessary preparations. Be careful. We did pass the safety inspection stipulated by 27 Ferris and Article 076. However, this dreamscape will feature unfiltered and unpolished fresh memory. It will make for a very vivid experience. Veteran game. Call this type of dream a thrill dream. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing. If you feel any discomfort, please leave the dreamscape immediately and seek professional medical help. Luckily, I just so happen to be an excellent doctor. Albeit a psychiatric one. Let us begin. Please, close your eyes and rest your forehead on the dream. Oh yes, many a little. That elegant girl mentioned something before she left.
The nature of this memory is special. Don't ruin the dreamscape experience for anyone else by spoiling the ending. In my estimation, there is no question about it. This is murder.
Murder. Such a foreign word to us. The people of Penacony could never come to any harm while under the watchful protection of the family. In a dream, even if you're bashed 1,000 times with a hammer, at worst, you'll still wake up in reality in a hotel.
Not necessarily. Even if the result does not constitute harm, the criminal intent is clear enough. You specifically came here to cordon off the scene because of the unsavory nature of this case, right?
You're not wrong. Even if there are no casualties, being smashed over the head with a hammer in the middle of the street for no reason at all? This is not the kind of thing that happens on Penacony. You are guests of the Oak family, so you may investigate the crime scene. I'll be on standby over here.
Are you a witch? Just how did you manage to convince them in the blink of an eye that we're some kind of detectives?
Just some suggestions at the memory level. If something happens in everybody's memory, then that something becomes a fact. If we had a little more time, I could have even convinced her I was Shipe the Harmony. Then on to the next order of business. Let's discuss your companion, shall we?
Memo Keeper of the Garden of Recollection. I've been watching you for quite some time. You stole a glance at me when you first entered the hotel. You followed me wherever I went inside the dreamscape. In the windows along the commercial street. In the pond water reflections of the Ideen Park. Even in the reflections of the wine glass. Everywhere. My dear, do you have a crush on me? Well then, seeing as you're so interested in me, let's play a little game. I left a puzzle for you, Nero Timal. Solve it and prove that you're capable of pleasing me. If you can solve it, then we can talk. Don't leave me waiting, my dear. Before Penacony gets flipped upside down, try to find me, catch me, and stop me.
There's actually more than one memo keeper who's come to Penacony. She's mixed me up with someone else. But no harm, no foul. The address that the mask gave you is right here. But you never would have thought that when Miss Sparkle mentioned a game, she was talking about wanton slaughter on the streets of Penacony.
Wow, what an exciting game!
Such a direct act of provocation is enough to get my competitive side worked up too.
Madam, forgive me. I had no idea about anything she said. As you saw, I went through a brain scan and everything. I'm just a friend, helping her deliver a letter. That's all. I never knew this was actually a declaration of warfare. They say you shouldn't kill the messenger. So, maybe you can just, let me go. You all are the big shots here. I'm really not on your level.
You're not, Sampo. You suck.
What a frightened look you have. Don't worry. Since this has nothing to do with you, I won't be suspecting you of anything. Why don't you come take a stroll with me?
Oh, seems like I can't escape being an assistant detective. Oh, fine. It's all fine. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. This is probably the best looking woman you've ever got to hang out with, Sampo, so you should probably enjoy your opportunity.
If there's anything you'd like to know, please ask away.
Regarding the victim.
Who was the victim?
An IPC employee named Shamari. Eyewitnesses reported that a tall, strong man wearing a large robe with long sleeves walked right past Shamari and suddenly assaulted him with a hammer. Shamari collapsed on the spot and woke up from the dream. The murderer vanished in a flash.
Ooh, that sounds just like Sparkle. Her best asset is transforming her appearance to look like someone else.
Who are those two little guys?
Seems like the assailants stole the troop from elsewhere and deliberately placed them here. What nerve. They don't even have the slightest consideration for public order. Those two have clammed up. I wonder if you two could help pry open their mouths.
Looks like a puzzle that Sparkle has left behind for you.
For me?
Any leads yet?
This is a developing case, so there aren't many clues yet. All we have to go by are the weapon used by the assailant and the victim's ID. They didn't even take the weapon with them. Sounds like they're trying to provoke us. Despicable.
Some of the victim, eh? Yeah, let's do that.
Where's Mr. Shamari right now? I'd like to meet him.
I'm afraid you can't. The Oaks came forward and calmed him down. Mr. Shamari expressed that he understands the unpredictable nature of dreams, and went on to vacation in another dreamscape. Best not to bother him. Guest experiences always have to come first.
Oh, I'm afraid by the time we find him, half of Penacony will have been sent back to reality by Sparkle.
Looks like we'll have to play this little game of sparkles then.
Okay. I don't see a sheriff, though.
Lady Black Swan, you're here! I'm the constable, and this here assisting me is the bailiff for this case.
Mr. Coldfeet, why'd you do it?
So they can talk after all. Miss Black Swan, they're heading straight for you.
Don't interrupt, I wasn't talking to you. Ahem. I understand Lady Black Swan has quite the intellect. I'm sure you'll be able to get to the bottom of the Sparkle murder case.
The Sparkle murder case? Wasn't the victim Shamari from the IPC?
You're wrong, Lady Black Swan. The victim is evidently none other than the matriarch of the Goldhammer family, Miss Sparkle Goldhammer.
Oh, I guess Miss Sparkle has written herself into the skit here, and this has nothing to do with the actual case. Goldhammer? Is that her real surname?
Never heard of it. Sounds made up. Sparkle doesn't sound like a real name either.
Miss Sparkle was supposed to receive 3 valiant warriors at the Goldhammer residence today, but upon their arrival, all they found was her body. Miss Sparkle had been smashed over the head by a hammer and died on the spot. Such a brutal act of violence.
My investigations discovered that the 3 warriors were supposed to escort supplies back to their territory the day before, but they were unexpectedly ambushed by the Annihilation Gang. They narrowly escaped and barely got away with their lives, finding their supplies almost completely raided. So they all shared a motive for killing Miss Sparkle, to escape punishment.
So the 3 of them teamed up to kill her.
Is the case closed?
No, there can only be one murderer. It's not an unsolved mystery if there are 3 murderers. Hang on, wait.
If you can't justify it, don't bother.
Got it! Those 3 were all vying against each other to be number 2. They couldn't have cooperated on anything. So it must have been one of them acting alone.
That actually doesn't make much sense. Even if they were on bad terms, those 3...
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
I've got the case file right here. If you want to learn more about the suspects, talk to me.
Interesting. I see that's a hammer, and that's a thing that makes me small. I guess... Bailiff? Tell me about
Lady
the
Black Swan, allow me to introduce the 3 suspects to you. Lefton, Zhongshan, and Wright. Lefton is one of Miss Sparkle's chief lieutenants, whose right hand was unfortunately severed while he was valiantly fighting off the Annihilation Gang. He's now learning how to write and hold a fork with his left hand. How tough that
That
must
does sound
be.
pretty tough.
Then there's Zhongshan. This guy's a coward who ran away as soon as a group spotted some bandits along the road. He ended up smashing into the side of a cliff and getting his face disfigured. It's a real shame, as he used to be one of the rare handsome men left around town. Last of all comes Wright. This guy was so insatiably greedy that he still came back to try and embezzle the rest of the supplies after they narrowly escaped with their lives, lying about how the gang had taken off with everything. Lefton and Zhongshan were so incensed that they broke his legs.
Hang on, I'm confused here. Left on? Right? Is this some kind of joke?
What? Where did you get that idea from? Do you need me to go over it all again?
No, that won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary. I've memorized every detail.
No wonder you're a memo keeper.
Yeah, left has no hand, right has broken legs, and the other guy is ugly.
Look, an ID card. Talent Motivation Department, Shamari. Is this the victims?
Mr. Shamari's belongings should have disappeared alongside him as he woke from the dreamscape. The fact that this ID is here means Miss Sparkle placed it here on purpose to prove that she definitely attacked someone.
Holy moly! This hammer is super heavy. This must be the murder weapon for the Sparkle murder case.
Miss Sparkle also used it to attack Mr. Shamari.
I'm barely able to lift this using both hands. I have no idea how Sparkle could ever use this to hit a target.
Just fucking up your game, bro.
Is that all the evidence? How are we meant to solve this with so little to go on? Oh, you scared me! When did you pop
Literally
out?
right then.
The two pieces of evidence that you found are related to the attack on Shamari. Miss Sparkle didn't leave them lying around for no reason. They're clues to the puzzle. But there are still some other clues that were placed in other areas, so they won't spoil the crime scene.
Isn't that a bit unnecessary?
No. It's disruptive to have a stack of irrelevant things crowding a crime scene. Miss Sparkle is a law-abiding citizen who'd never bring extra trouble to the family.
Seems quite nice of her, if you ask me.
Looks like Miss Sparkle is adding a little spice to the investigation. Let's take her up on her offer then. Mr. Assistant Detective, this way.
Time to get small. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, wow. It's one of these bombs she planted.
What's this little device here for? Could you please let me know? It looks like a little button.
Don't push it, Lady Black Swan. Whatever you do, don't push it! That's the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle installed. Once pushed, Miss Sparkle and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke! Miss Sparkle also has her own button. The second she pushes hit, you and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke!
That sounds like both buttons can do the exact same thing.
Correct! Exactly the same.
Oh,
Aren't you going to ask me why?
okay. Why?
Because she is fair.
This is nuts!
Okay, good. She's fair. She's fair. She's a little crazy, but At least she's fair about it. Wow, how rude of that balloon being placed in my way. Oh, is that it? I'm Brother Hanu. Do 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 do. Boo doo boo boo doo boo 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 boo. March would absolutely love this.
What's this? A plush
Maybe
toy?
March is responsible.
Regardless of why it's designed to look like the conductor aboard the Astral Express, this doll, is it connected to the case?
Have you ever heard of something called a red herring in detective stories? It's a fake clue that leads you down the wrong path.
I see. But when it's so obvious, doesn't that defeat the purpose?
That's just in case you didn't realize the ingenuity of Miss Sparkle and were worried about her throwing out a random, useless clue.
I see. Thank you for your keen insight. Then, let's pretend we were misled by a red herring. This doll, could it be connected to the case?
You don't have to play along that hard, you know.
What if it is? What if that's actually the real murder culprit? Hanu Vision. Oh, it wasn't that thing all along.
This notice seems like a hint for us from Miss Sparkle.
Prevent criminals from hurting our great and lovely Miss Sparkle. The Goldham residents shall abide by the following regulations from today onward. All retainers and visitors must enter and exit. God, I'm having a hard time today. The Goldhammer residents using the facial recognition system. Those who cannot pass through the facial recognition system will be killed on the spot. These regulations are effective indefinitely.
That sounded like a story from ancient times. And why did the facial recognition system suddenly go out?
This is so her style, isn't it? Doesn't look like there are any more clues. Let's head back to the crime scene.
Next, should we pin down the identity of the perpetrator? This evidence, I've been staring at it all day, but there's nothing that can identify the perp. Lefton, that guy lost his hand. Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right? I remember this one best. Wright has a broken leg.
Why don't we flip the question and start by asking who couldn't be the murderer? After all, there are only 3 suspects, so elimination could be a valid method.
If you put it like that, then do you already have someone in mind? Tell me, come on.
Well, okay, so the facial recognition... But wouldn't that mean that he's already dead?
So, who exactly is the murderer? Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right?
Poor guy. He was seriously injured and was all wrapped up in bandages to keep his good looks safe. If that's the case, then he couldn't have made it through the Goldhammer Residence's facial recognition system. That would suggest that Zhongshan is not the murderer.
'Cause he'd already be dead. Okay, so he's lost his right hand, he's broken legs.
So, who exactly is the murderer? Lefton, that guy lost his hand.
So he can't press buttons. Also, he wouldn't be able to lift this hammer, that's for sure. That'd be pretty difficult.
Based on the bailiff's statement, Lefton's dominant hand was seriously injured to the point where he had to learn how to live using only his left hand. Swinging that giant sledgehammer to murder someone, that must be hard for him. Probably impossible. Lefton's suspicion level can be downgraded.
By process of elimination, it seems that only Wright could be the murderer. That was easy. Let's tell the constable our answer and see what he thinks.
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
The murderer is Wright.
Beep! You have answered correctly! As expected, you didn't disappoint, Lady Black Swan. Game rules stipulate I must tell you where the next puzzle is.
Huh? The next puzzle? I didn't sign up for this.
Looks like the key to winning lies not in the puzzle itself, but in the motives behind Miss Sparkle's strange behavior. I'm afraid this chase may just go on forever.
I have to remind you that Sparkle is a masked fool? Do you plan on finding logic in the mind of a masked fool?
That's exactly what I plan on doing. Even if it's just subjective, there must be an overall principle behind the behavior. Memories cannot lie, and hers may just understand more about her than she does herself. Right now, let's follow her train of thought and head to the next puzzle. I hope this time we can get ahead of the Bloodhound family. I want to try and avoid using my Memo Keeper powers.
I have Memo Keeper powers.
So why are you so focused on Sparkle's challenge? Or should I ask, are you more focused on Sparkle herself?
What does it matter to you, bud? What if I am focused?
I told you. It's purely out of a spirit of competitiveness. And as a memo keeper, I also have to fulfill my responsibilities and harvest some interesting memories.
Whoa, this place is a complete mess. And those two weirdos are probably here too.
Oh, Detective Black Swan and Detective Sampo, you finally made it!
We don't know what we'd do without your help.
Why are you talking like that? Is this some sort of artistic performance that young people are into these days?
Is there something wrong with the way we are talking? Deputy Sheriff, am I talking in a strange way?
Oh, of course not, Sheriff. The way you talk is no stranger than the cat that climbs the apple tree in my grandma's backyard.
Huh. The skit this time is a modernist one.
Let's discuss this difficult case then. The victim is a galactic business magnate named Sparkle.
Her again? Sparkle really is obsessed with scripting her own death.
Oh, for the laughter. If you undercut me one more time, I swear I'm gonna kick you in the butt. Ahem. Miss Sparkle came to the fashion store to buy herself a brand new tie. She didn't come back out. After a long time, the shopkeeper went in to see what was going on, but instead discovered Miss Sparkle's body. She had been strangled to death. There were 3 suspects on the scene, namely a Papashi shopkeeper named Wright, a Foxian gambler named Zhang Shan, and a wealthy Intellitron trader called Lefton.
Our old friends.
It's not just to aid your memory. We've added more descriptions to help tell them apart.
Miss Sparkle is so gracious.
Based on surveillance footage, witness testimony, and various pieces of evidence, the killer is ultimately among these 3, and they were not working in cahoots.
You're too lazy to be a suspect, right?
Oh, for the laughter! If I talk any more with you, it'll make my pure soul filthy!
Detective Black Swan, the dossiers are over here. You can learn more about the suspects from me. I trust you'll be able to cut through the hogwash and find out who Miss Sparkle's killer is.
I'm looking to frame somebody for murder.
Let me introduce the identities of these suspects to you. It's very straightforward. First of all is the shopkeeper, Wright. He's one of the Papashi people and only stands as tall as Sparkle's waist, which is often a source of teasing for him. He can get pretty salty about it. Next up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up with the Penacony Trading Guild and is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle. That could be a motive for killing her. Finally, there is the gambler Zhang Shan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her. That's all the information we have. Do you need me to repeat it?
No, I think.
That won't be necessary. I remember it all.
Alright, one short. One lost a family heirloom. The other one did something or some shit.
There's an accounting book lying on the ground. It must have been specially placed there by Sparkle.
On the title page is written Chen Katong. Is that someone's name? A code name. Oh, I think it's the name of the owner of this book.
This Jian Katong person should be Sparkle's targeted victim this time around. And there's the tie.
That skit before said that the deceased was strangled. Is this tie some kind of joke murder weapon?
He. The tag on the tie reads, only for Imperial Master Lefton. Seems like it's one of Miss Sparkle's personal belongings.
That's not how you use the word Imperial.
But there's more clues down here.
So, it's just like the first case then. Only 2 pieces of evidence. The rest hidden inside her memories again, right?
Miss Sparkle doesn't want to distract your investigation.
She doesn't want to distract our investigation? What a law-abiding citizen this Sparkle is. Why doesn't she surrender then?
Why doesn't she try and hit me in the head with a hammer? Huh? Why not? Is she scared? Come on, surely climbing the staircase would be no problem for a guy like you.
A little stool that seems quite normal. There are 2 small footprints drawn on it in crayon.
The footprints, which are half as big as standard, must belong to a Pepeshi person.
Perhaps it's just that this person's drawing skills are extraordinary.
Boop doo boop doo boop 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 doo.
What's that smell? Why is there a smoked red herring there?
Mr. Sampo, take a look. This is a wonderful smoked red herring.
Somebody save me from this cringe joke.
Even among the fools I know, Miss Sparkle's sense of humor stands out from the rest.
Have you dealt with many masked fools before?
No, only a handful. After all, I prefer warm memories baked in sunshine. They're the ones that usually belong to kind people.
She doesn't seem too unkind, though. I mean, she's killing people, sure, but, like, what's the problem with that?
This clock is...
Open it up and take a look.
What's wrong with the little dead people from time to time?
There's a ring inside. This is evidence too. Why was it planted inside another device?
Because this ring was found inside the victim's mouth. We want to reconstruct the scene of the crime.
In the victim's mouth?
Hey, there's something engraved inside the ring. Zhongshan family heirloom. That should be it. Let's head out.
I have to thank you, Mr. Assistant Detective, but the puzzle this time is pretty strange.
Have you found out who the killer is?
Just some shallow intuition. Anyway, let's report back to the sheriff for now.
for the laughter! Didn't think I'd be seeing Detective Black Swan so soon. Was that? You found out who the killer is?
Pretty much.
You live up to your reputation, Detective Black Swan. As smart as the nest of magpies roosting in the roof of my Uncle Frank's garage.
This guy is mixing up his birds here.
Then go ahead. Who is the killer, and what evidence do you have to prove the case? Good. Then let us appreciate your powers of deduction.
Okay. Denounce. So, I don't think he could have done it because...
Have you solved this guy, Zhongshan, is a card shark who used to play Get the Koi with Miss Sparkle. He gambled away his entire family fortune.
He couldn't have had this.
This ring is a piece of evidence, right?
That's right! That's the one! What would a penniless wretch of a gambler like Zhongshan be doing at such a fancy fashion store as this? Because he was planning on robbing it! He'd stolen Lefton's tie and was just about to get away when he saw Miss Sparkle, the one who'd stolen his family fortune from him. So, he darted into the changing room and tried to get back his ring. Who could have known that Miss Sparkle would end up swallowing that ring? All Zhongshan could do was use the tie in his hand to try and strap down her neck to prevent her from swallowing the ring. But he unexpectedly managed to strangle Miss Sparkle to death. What a tragedy! If it weren't for your incisive detective work, the murderer would still be at large.
Is something wrong here? This is too easy. The first case wasn't hard, but this one...
As you can imagine, the conclusions that the evidence points to are not mutually exclusive. Which means, this is probably another prank from Miss Sparkle. Mr. Assistant Detective, please feel free to point out a suspect as the murderer.
Ah, I see. Sheriff, the murderer is Lefton. The evidence is the tie, right?
Correct, Detective Sampo. I never thought you'd be able to deduce the truth.
Sheriff, the murderer is right. The evidence is the stool, right?
Yes! For the laughter, how did I fail to realize this formidable intellect of yours?
Then, right from the start, there was no murderer. The evidence is the ring. Whatever, I'm just spitballing here.
Goodness me! Deputy Sheriff, is he really a genius? How could such an unfathomable mystery be solved so easily by him?
Look, Miss Sparkle has given us a puzzle where every single answer is correct.
Why take it so seriously? Miss Sparkle is a masked fool, not a masked genius. If it's a challenging puzzle you want, please go out there and turn right until you get to the Intelligentsia Guild. We're only responsible for providing an entertaining detective experience. Anyway, since our genius detective Black Swan has cracked the case, I will now share Miss Sparkle's next puzzle with you.
So that's it? This is just going to go on and on forever? We can't do that.
Then I wish you both the best. Oh yes, if you're not in a hurry, I can tell you the answers for some of the outcomes you never chose.
No, we are definitely in a hurry. Wait, are we in a hurry?
Detective Black Swan, would you like to hear about the other answers that you didn't get?
Sure.
Why, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Seeing as you put so much work into everything.
Oh, we guessed all of these, though.
I'd rather not play around.
Just as you said, solving puzzles is all just a cover for something else. That girl is toying with us. What should we do now? Just keep getting led around by her?
Truly, Miss Sparkle is a fascinating person. She seems chaotic inside, but easy enough to understand. Like a performer on the stage or a child hungering for attention. This game will be over soon. This time, we're going to catch her.
Miss Black Swan, Mr. Sampo, you're finally here. I am the famed detective of Penacony, and next to me here is my assistant detective.
A murder in a locked room has left us all stumped.
As expected, another change in setting.
Yesterday, my assistant and I were visiting the famed artist Miss Sparkle, and we stayed the night. But this morning, Miss Sparkle didn't come out of her bedroom. The butler, Jean-Chen, said that the door was locked from inside, so we ought not to have disturbed her. But Miss Sparkle had never slept in so late. And no matter how hard he knocked, there was no answer from inside.
As soon as I heard, I knew something must have happened. So I acted decisively and broke the door down to get inside.
The room was covered in spattered blood. Miss Sparkle's body was lying right in the middle, her face white as snow. One look told me she'd been dead for some time.
Thinking quickly, I grabbed the artist canvas to staunch Miss Sparkle's blood, but alas, poor Miss Sparkle. She's left us now forever.
Besides us and Zhongshan the butler, Lefton the cook and Wright the driver were also at the scene of the crime. What would you like to do?
Presumably, Miss Sparkle is now carefully arranging the next crime scene, right? Why don't you skip all this rigmarole and just have a heart-to-heart conversation with me? It might tickle a little.
Wait up! Wait up!
Honest kid. I know where you are, Miss Sparkle.
No cheating!
Huh. Mr. Assistant Detective. You seem to be getting anxious.
No, it's... This locked room murder case is pretty fun. I want to guess who it was.
Let's go. Can't keep a girl waiting, can we?
Hey, Miss Black Swan, wait up, wait up! Miss Sparkle has one final message to announce.
Ding-a-ling! Now comes the most exciting and romantic moment in any drama. The audience challenge. Everyone knows that the mighty masked fool Sparkle can change her appearance to look like others. And in this drama, the villain Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. So then, I put to you, which character is it? Also, if you're interested in the locked room case that the memo keeper ignored, you can try out your powers of deduction. I put lots into coming up with the puzzle, so don't let it go to waste. Thus, the masked genius Miss Sparkle has thrown down the gauntlet. All the clues are in motion. Happy hunting!
Hurry to the high. Okay, or we can do this. Oh, we can't do that. We have to run. Do Japanese here quickly.
Memories seem to be different again.
Boop, boop, boo, doop, boop, boo. don't remember. I actually did do that.
Discard your worthless destiny.
Nishikuchi Fune. Mizugi. Mizugi.
Mizugi.
Bathing suit. Water's edge. Fune. Nani Chikan.
Nannichikan.
Nannichikan. What does it mean? What time of day, maybe? Mizugi. Mizugi. Banana. Shima.
大きい島を回りました。大きい。大きい島を回りました。島を。
回りしました。
回りました。大きい島を回りました。
回りました。
回りました。
Turn to rotate to go around.
回りました。
Shima. An island is Shima. Going around a big island. Went around a big island.
Shima?
Blanketto? Blanketto? Banana?
Banana?
Shousetsu?
小説
Nemui.
眠い。1週間のクルーズ旅行に行きます。1週間のクルーズ旅行に行きます。
クルーズ。
クルーズ ?2、1週間のクルーズ旅行に行きます。旅行に行きます。
1週間の
1週間のクルーズ旅行に行きます。
クルーズの旅行。クルーズ。Yeah, 1 week long cruise trip. Ryoko is trip, right? Blanket?
ブランケット
Robster?
ロブスター
Shousetsu?
小説
Banana?
バナナ
Nemui?
眠い旅行は何日間でしたか旅行は何日間でしたか何日間でしたか 旅行は何日間でしたか？
How many weeks is the trip? How many days was the trip? Go. 5. 何日間？
何日間？
3日間？
3日間？
間？ご飯？
ご飯？
左？
左？
ブランケット？
ブランケット？
バナナ？
バナナ？
水着？
水着？
小説？
小説？
眠い？
3つ？
3つ？
外？外 is
外？
outside. 10?
10？
10? ご飯？
ご飯？
イカ？
1回？
verse 4. 雨の？生の？素敵な？
素敵な？
不便な？ Why does that not?
生の？
不便な？
リゾート？
トでした。また行きましょう。素敵な？
素敵な？
means beautiful. It's a lovely resort.
とても大きい船でした。
大きな、no. 船。でした。
でした。
今度祖父母と今度祖父母と一緒に去年最近あまりremainder not too much excessively
今度？
一緒に is together, right? 今度祖父母と一緒に行きます。Went together with my grandparents?
一緒に？
朝ごはんは食べ放題でした。
朝ごはんは食べ放題でした。
食べ放題でした。
All you can eat 食べ放題でした。 I love... Wait. The breakfast was all you can eat. Now I see. Yes, it is past tense. 今度は海外に行きたい。今度は
今度海外行きたい。
Next time I'll travel or next time I'll go overseas.
はい、旅行は3日間でした。
旅行は3日間でした。
朝ごはんは食べ放題でした。
Okay. Now we'll just crank out a couple quick ones.
水とお茶ください。くださ水
ご飯、水。寿司。
ご飯と水ください。くださお茶
寿司、ご飯。
寿司とご飯ください。
水とお茶です。
水とお茶ください。ください。
水。
ご飯、水。
寿司。ご飯と水ください。くだ寿司。ご飯と水。
お茶。
寿司、ご飯。
寿司とご飯ください。
水とお茶です。
水。
ご飯と水ください。お茶。水とお茶ください。お茶ください。
ご飯。
ご飯、水。水。
ご飯と水です。
寿司とご飯ください。
寿司とお茶です。
ご飯ください。くだ寿司。
水とお茶ください。お茶ください。お茶。
ご飯、水。水。
ご飯。
水とご飯ください。
寿司とご飯ください。
お茶と水です。
ご飯ください。くだ水。
ご飯、水。水。
寿司。ご飯と水ください。くださ
お茶。
水とお茶。
Water and tea.
寿司とご飯ください。
水とお茶です。
Alright, let's at the very least get out of the demotion zone.
ご飯と水ください。ください。お茶。
水とお茶ください。ください。
寿司。ご飯、水。水。
ご飯。
水とお茶です。
ご飯と寿司です。水とご飯です。
ご飯と水ください。
お茶。
水とお茶ください。ください。
寿司。ご飯、水。水。ご飯。
水とお茶です。
やめてください、お兄ちゃん。Oh my god. Yep, that's The most important phrase you can learn if you're learning Japanese, especially if you're a woman, or you've just got an older brother. It means let's hang out, older bro. Kind of. Kinda. Misato-ocha. What's good, Dubs? How's your evening going, buddy? Alright. Good enough, good enough. I'll actually put in a real evening of effort tomorrow, I think. Yamate kudasai.
Discard your worthless.
It's funny how often you actually do hear that phrase. I've become all too familiar.
Miss, why didn't you just do this earlier?
In fact, knowing that in
Rude
Japanese...
approach violates my aesthetics of memory.
I'll let her talk
As
first.
a means to an end, I need to put this aside for a more indifferent process.
I know things like opai and oshiri, but honestly, aside from butt and boobs, Yamate kudasai is probably like one of the phrases that you'll learn, especially naturally. You don't even have to go out of your way to learn Yamate kudasai. Who keeps throwing away fish? Keep going, Daddy, right? The exact opposite, actually, Dubs. Please stop, older brother. I mean, I guess it kind of depends on your kinks. I guess somebody might say that to their daddy.
There's no weird, sweet dreams troop, nor is there evidence strewn all over the place. We finally caught up with her. But what's that thing? A Bella Boggian trash can? In Penacony?
Why does it have to be a Bellagonian?
You made it. I didn't expect you to skip the final puzzle. That's on me. All right. Miss Sparkle cares not for the faults of ants like me. Come then. This is the final question. Listen up. What creature has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
No murder case this time around?
Sometimes it's nice to take things easy. Come on, dear, give me your
Yeah. Okay, so it was 4 in the morning. 2 in the afternoon. I don't know. Is this bug just getting its legs ripped off all day? Why would people have 4 legs in the morning? Ah, yes. The seldom talked about 4-legged people. I'm gonna go with the trash can, just because you are a trash can. Technically, most trash cans don't even have legs. So, yeah, let's go with that.
Seeing as you're right here in front of me like this, then I guess the answer is a
What's you gonna
trash
do if I
can,
got the answer wrong?
right?
Womp womp. Wrong answer. That's funky, but a wild guess.
Oh, I'm so funky.
Correct answer is
Wait, Sparkle has...
when sleepy in the morning, she can't get out of bed. She runs about all afternoon in a fluster, so is exhausted by evening, but has to still raise a hand to hold a toothbrush. Poor Sparkle. So naturally, she's got 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night.
What the heck was that?
Yeah, that jibber jabber. Jibber jabber, let's get at her. So the Stellar Jade is the currency that you would use to, like, make spins. Those are your spin jimmies. Condensed Aether is kind of like a leveling up material. The credits is just money. Lost Gold Fragment is also a leveling up. And same with the Traveler's Guide. Those are all level up materials. Different things that need to be leveled up. So like I was saying yesterday, they have what's called light cones, which is like essentially Genshin's version of weapon, or Zenless Zone Zero has what's called the W engine. So essentially, it's just an additional slot that needs to be leveled up along with your actual character level, which typically gives them like more HP, harder hitting attack and stuff like that. That's all that stuff is. And then 80 Stellar Jade is not a particularly high amount of jade. I think, if I remember correctly, a 10 pull in this game is 1,600 Stellar Jade. I mean, I guess it's not like... I guess what? 80 is not quite a roll. A half a roll? Trust me, it's not like an insane amount to get you into the game. But if you were starting the game right now because of the Chinese New Year, there is some added benefits, like a free 5-star character that you get to choose from, which is actually like one of the 5-star characters that you get to choose from is a pretty good 5-star. In fact, one of the best in the game. Best dot damage for sure. And then there's like a login bonus. Actually, now that it's past the event happening, you might actually just be able to like start an account and collect all 320 times 5. And there's a potential that you could even be part of the 1% that actually gets the 100 gold tickets, which is literally 100 spins on a character, or however you decide to use them. So if you were to start an account right now, it's actually not a bad time to do so.
What a cute answer.
Thanks for the compliment, my dear. But you can't try to fool me, seeing as you've just tried to cheat. Wrong answer. Accept your punishment.
So right now I'm in Penacony, which is the 3rd spot in the game. This is the area that's like a dream inside of a dream that I was talking about yesterday. This is the Inception.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom.
Hence why you might see some things that look a little funky, like a garbage can that has legs and arms.
Ill tidings manifest. As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Then again, one of my characters can summon a dragon in reality, so what's weirder, really? A garbage can with arms and legs, or...
Holy smokes! What's up with
or
this
Dragon
guy?
Mama.
He just came out swinging from nowhere. Huh? No voices? This guy's pretty quiet. Miss, let's hurry up. Flip open the lid and find the girl.
What if Sandpo's
Wait.
the girl all along?
Don't move. Something's off.
Miss, you killed Sparkle. How is this possible? How can people die inside Penacony's dreamscape? In the Garden of Recollection. What did you do? You did this, didn't you? Killing people in their dreams. Only the Remembrance has the powers to do that. You planned it out all from the start because she teased you and was pranking you. You wanted to kill her. Oh, I understand. You refused to let me go because you wanted to drag me into all of this. If I don't agree, I'll end up just like she did.
There is no death inside Penacony's dreamscape. That's the promise of the family and the blessing of the harmony. Not even a memo keeper can break this barrier. There's no need to take such great pains. If you just want confirmation, I've already told you the answer, Miss Sparkle.
Miss Sparkle? Who are you talking to?
You. Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. Wouldn't that be you, Mr. Sampo?
This? Don't jump to conclusions.
Come on, it was so obvious.
If you want to accuse me of being Sparkle, you have to provide the evidence. Oh, I'm afraid evidence is a little too hard to come by. So, deduction will do.
Sampo, you
The hint
have
for the final
female
question
thighs.
was a little too obvious.
You might try and hide it behind your
Oh,
pants, but
you
I
mean
know.
the locked room murder. I thought you weren't doing that one.
All the painstaking effort that Miss Sparkle put into it. How could I ever miss it? The key to solving the puzzle lay in two pieces of information put forward by the detectives. First, the large splatter of blood at the crime scene. Second, the victim had been dead for some time. Based on my shallow understanding, I can only draw two conclusions. One is that the murderer did not need to create a locked room case, because a locked room always needs a reason to exist. But, based on the detective's description, this locked room did not delay the discovery of the body. There was no third party at the crime scene to frame, and the blood everywhere didn't look like a faked suicide. That being so, the murderer seems to have no reason for creating a locked room. There is also reason to speculate that if the crime scene was a locked room, then its creator might not necessarily
I
be
feel
the
like you're the
murderer.
first person to actually
As
win
for
more
my second
Dubberoo.
conclusion, it's even more obvious still. When
I
everyone
haven't
broke
seen
into the scene of
anybody
the crime,
double up
why
in
did the assistant rush
all
off
my
to staunch
days.
the blood? A trained professional
Okay,
was somehow
yep, there it
happily
is.
destroying a crime scene just to save someone who's obviously been dead a while.
There it is. Stream Elements Gamblebot. He's a fickle bitch. But, like I say, I mean, for a second there, you had a really good amount of points. That might have even been, like, the most points. You should have cashed out and gotten pictures of Stream Element's toes.
The answer is simple. It's because the assistant detective is the murderer. At the time, I was in such a hurry that I didn't hear the whole mystery. I tentatively speculated that the murderer had killed the victim the night before, but hadn't locked the door from the inside. And so, when he learned this piece of information, he realized that the victim had created their own locked room mystery. That's why he had to rush to the crime scene as soon as possible, to confirm whether or not the victim left any evidence implicating him. And, judging by his behavior, it probably had something to do with that canvas, like some final words. Of course, this is just a simple mind game. The answer to the puzzle isn't important. Miss Sparkle just wanted to pass on one hint to me, that the murderer is the assistant detective. Which means it's you, Mr. Sampo. I've been using this term of address, but it was you who first came up with it.
Has anyone ever told you that you're more like a detective than a memo keeper?
What about a mommy keeper?
In my opinion, there is no difference between the two. Follow ripples along the surface of the water. Use some abilities and tricks to keep diving deeper, and touch that secret deep inside people's hearts. Salvage it, and protect them carefully. The truth does not lie. Neither do memories.
Exquisite reasoning, and very close to the truth. But I have another answer. Would you like to hear it?
No!
Another answer?
The great artiste Sparkle locked herself away in her bedroom, using red paint to create the semblance of spattered blood everywhere. And that assistant detective who was first on the scene, who confirmed her death, was not the murderer, but rather an accomplice who assisted her in faking her own death.
That's so deep.
What a pity. Such a pity. My dear, you were so close to the right answer. Unfortunately, the right answer is Miss Sparkle's body. Sparkle was disguised as Sparkle's body.
Wow, that's the best disguise.
Ding-a-ling! I won!
Does Miss Sparkle's body even count as a real character?
Why not? Miss Sparkle's body appeared in all 3 of those skits just then.
It's a little bit forced, but it's fine. So, who is this Mr. Sampo, then?
Beautiful lady, I already confessed everything to you earlier on. I really didn't know a thing. I just helped a friend send a letter. That's all.
X to doubt.
So I've been running a fool's errand this whole time.
My dear, why so serious? Haven't you been having a great time? I have, at least. You take memories, and I get joy. We get what we need from each other, seeing as we're such kindred spirits, but also such loners. Why don't you come and work with me? Ooh, we can dance ballet together.
Oh? Am I understanding this correctly? A masked fool inviting me to work together?
A show of unprecedented splendor is about to be staged in Penacony. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. If you want to appreciate this drama, you have to stand up under that spotlight as you take
Why
the
is there
stage
so much focus
and
on her
watch the
butt?
dancing envelop you. Come with me. This is the best seat in the house.
I don't really understand why you're so fixated on destroying family barriers. But, as I said before, a memo keeper can't help you. It's frankly above my pay grade. Also, I don't consider you a loner. Oh, I don't mean him, but rather behind you.
Whoa, she's best friends with the
The one
fucking
who
Mickey
hired
Mouse?
you to come to Penacony probably doesn't want you secretly linking up with other forces, right?
How did you know?
Memory is like the deep blue sea. But if you try to catch 2 fish with 1 cast, you might not be satisfied with your catch.
So, you mean you're refusing? Memo Keeper, did you think you could just leave?
Why not?
My dear, I don't want to scare you. You'll know the answer sooner or later. We're just getting to know each other a little today. If you ever change your mind, come find me at the tavern. That is, if you can find me. Let's go, Sampo? Sampo. Who is Sampo?
This is Bellabog, right?
They're on the drugs. What are they fucking doing?
Why not?
Wait, did she just steal everybody's memory?
Don't worry. Such a crude approach violates my statics of memory. So once you leave my sight, you'll be able to remember everything again. And also, I'm sorry, my dear. My dream dance partner? I've already got sights on someone else.
Oh my god, it's me, isn't it?
What a special dream. Did you notice it's nested?
Okay, Dr. Edward, that was kind of weird.
That's the end of Miss Blackswan's dream. Are you satisfied?
I'm gonna be honest. It was kinda easy.
Oh, sure enough. Those puzzles are going to be easier for trailblazer, vast experience of humor. I'm afraid that Miss Sparkle would argue we're masked fools, not masked geniuses.
Ho 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 ho! Ha ha!
I noticed that the people in your dream were familiar to you. It's worth repeating that dreams are just dreams. And in Penacony, dreams can be processed, or even tempered. Things in our dreams cannot be trusted, let alone someone else's dreamscape. If there's any information that you'd like to confirm, please do so by the cold, hard light of reality. Sweet dreams.
Really? I wouldn't do anything to her.
Don't worry about that, Memo Keeper. Let's talk about my thing. I've helped you out with everything you've asked, as agreed. Shouldn't you give my mask back to me now?
Wait, Sampo is actually
Since
a
when
masked
did the
fool?
masked fools suddenly start respecting agreements? Just kidding. I loved seeing that look on your face. Take this key to the tavern cellar, 3rd barrel on the left. You never saw me. But Sampo, after all this time, What made you suddenly want to take back your mask? This doesn't seem like the Sampo I know. Let me guess. A catastrophe is coming to Urello 6. Am I right?
What is the command for that? I don't even know.
Well, no comment about that. But I love that line you said. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. That really makes sense. Sometimes even an old-timer like me feels like taking the stage and making a fool out of myself.
If you're all out of options, please get in touch with me. I'm the kind of person who values friendship highly.
Forget it. You'll be doing me a favor if you stay away from Bellabog. After all, the elation that Miss Sparkle seeks isn't something old Sempo can stand by. Go tell Giovanni I said hi.
Fine, I'm just spitballing here. Don't take it so seriously.
Why so serious?
Why so serious?
Why do they all think that they're friggin' goobies? The top 10 is as follows. Merle, Sturf, Eli, Porky, Harry, Drapsnat. Apparently a bot named Remisuri Bot. Rums, Lurks, another TTV viewer, which is also a bot. Wait, it doesn't give me oh, your position right now is 639. Weird that it says you're 1 out of 728, though. Okay, now you might be back near the bottom. What if I refresh the list? The next one will be big. I'm hoping it will be. I believe in your gambling. Wait. Doesn't show anybody who's got less than 5 points. But surely, after you lost everything, you must have less than 5. Okay, right now it says, yeah, you're in position 727 with 0 points. 100% of all gamblers quit before they hit big? I don't know, you certainly had hit pretty big there. Although, I guess to be fair, Merle in the first position has 351,135. But I know you had big points back in the day. Oh shit, I can just give points? Alright, let's see you become Big Gambo with 50 points. Show me what you got, Dubbaroo. I imagine you've already seen the dream bubble. Relax. I just want to know if anyone has come looking for you yet. Black Swan. Indeed, the memo keeper you need... indeed, the memo keeper you're near. I'll make this simple. That fool named Sparkle is currently searching all over the place for your dream bubble. I don't know what her intentions are, but allowing it to slip into her hands will only make this situation more confusing. 6D, can you do me a favor and reclaim that dream bubble? Sure thing. Unless, what if you're Sparkle? Your attitude is reassuring. I'll go with you. But I don't remember where the dream bubble was. Wait, you don't? Can you remind me? How could the memo keeper forget I stole it. Stuffed it in a Soul Glad bottle and threw it away. It's probably still floating around some trash can's dream. Do you really love trash cans that much? I told you, Trash Can Kingdom was super fun. No one ever believes me. Looks like disguising myself... Wait, as what? Stop texting for a second, goddammit! Simmer down! Disguising myself as Sampo was actually worth it. Pranks are all about the back and forth. You've seen how much fun I have. You should learn from her, young nameless. This is just the beginning. I'll be back. Please, don't come back. Nothing good ever comes from hanging with a fool. She's not cool enough for school. Bad habit of gambling, all? Well, I gave you 50 more points to gamble. Ha ha ha! Wah ha ha! Boo! Ha 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 ha! Whoa, now Black Swan is actually texting me? Imagine you've already seen... Wait, what? I'm getting deja vu here. You may also know that interesting young fool Sparkle. She's recently gotten into disguising herself as other people. 6D, has she tried this with you already? Wait, then you might be... You could be Sparkle in disguise too. I see you're on high alert. What would I have to do to prove that I am me? A unique expression. Express yourself. But if that little Miss Fool excels at observation, there's a chance she could perfectly imitate everything that I do in person. I mean, you sure text at the same speed. I think that the only thing I can do to differentiate somebody from somebody in their memories, there's no way for an outsider to completely steal or imitate every ounce of a person's memory. It's just like when we went to Penacony, is it not? A strange dreamland surrounding us, a series of strange murders, people with differing dreams. The truth that lies beneath the water's surface. Like this emoji. Do you need me to go on? No, that's enough, thanks. I can't be the one doing all the talking. By your logic, you should also have to prove that you're not Sparkle. Huh? You texted me. I'm joking. As a member keeper, I naturally know who the person is on the other side of the screen. Miss Sparkle pranks are not without their benefits. She's able to make us re-examine what we've seen and think about the appearance of the reality of the dreamscape. This is also the reason I shared the dream bubble with you. All right. Looks like she has hasn't caused any major damage. You don't know that. I've got big brain damage. So, Dubs, are episodes of Fire Force still coming out actively, or has the season already finished? As I understand it, this is like part 2 of season 3, that they released it in 2 parts. Here, let me help. It's still airing? And by help, I mean do absolutely nothing. I am that good. Oh, right, we were about to leave in the car. So how many episodes do we have at the moment? Oh my god, she's that good. She's beating men up. Whoa, she's actually Queen Cacolia? Wow, okay, I didn't see that coming. Who hired you to be the queen of a different planet? Grey Knight! Grey Knight! Oh god. She hired me to do some knighting? I don't wanna. I actually don't wanna pay attention at all. First off, her name is weird. Second of all, she's not voiced. Third of all, this is just a vagrant. I'm loyal to my emperor. She's got the newest groove.
Have some sunshine.
Root here.
So of what's airing, are you like fully caught up? Do you just like watch one episode a week?
Embrace a new
If
life.
you are, and you have additional time to watch anime, you should start up
But then again, it's me we're talking.
Hell's Paradise. Season 1, the only downside to it is I think it's like 8 or 10 episodes. It's pretty short. I think I watched season 1 while it was actively airing. And have you not watched any Frieren? Haven't watched Frieren? It's good. It's really good. Personally, I think that should have beaten out Solo Leveling. I'm surprised that it didn't, quite frankly. Solo Leveling was like hella mid IMO. It had one dope moment at the end of season 2. And then they kind of like retconned it. They didn't retcon it, but they neutered the impact of the moment.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
Think solo leveling is mid? People love it? Just like such a fucking power trip fantasy where you never really have to worry about the main character's fucking and the writing. It's like typically instant gratification. So it's not particularly captivating. It tries to be Dragon Ball Z, but it just doesn't have, like, the character that Dragon Ball Z has. In a lot of ways, cool concept. Like, it's definitely got a lot of things that, if it were done well, would be potentially sick, but it's like every episode, the dude has a new fucking ability. Think of it like D&D, but he pretty much just levels up every fucking fight, and he's like multi-classing like a son of a bitch. He started out as a bard, now he's like level 20 in every class, which is max level in D&D. And we're only on like season 2 of that show, so it's just gonna get more and more ridiculous, I feel like. Kind of depends. Like, if that's your thing, then, like, you'll enjoy it a lot more than I did, but I think that good storytelling requires a little bit of tension. Guess that's the new trope nowadays. The main character that eventually becomes literal god with powers they have. See, like, there's just more interesting ways to do that, though. Like, one of the other ones, anime that I've watched, what is it called? I should have it in my crunch list. My crunchy, gooey goodness. Let's see here. We're... Oh, I just added this one to my watch list. Don't know if it's any good, but we'll find out. There was a cute girl in the hero's party, so I tried confessing to her. She is kind of... If this is the cute girl, then yes. Then yes! I mean, it's Crunchyroll. Oh, shit, I should add this. This one, The Demon King's Daughter is Too Kind. It's like a slice of life as I understand it, but that one's getting a lot of praise right now. Made in Abyss? No, but I should add that to my list. Oh, wait. Made in Abyss isn't even a Crunchyroll anime? I'm gonna have to watch that somewhere else. Hold. Made in Abyss. Is this... Mine anime can get a little bit confusing because they have it like... Instead of just all the seasons under one category, they split it up. Eden Zero is another name for Made in Abyss. Interesting. Interesting that it also immediately went to the English dub instead of the sub. That usually doesn't happen. What is my watch list? I really like, this one's a slice of life. It's so stupid that it's a fucking amazing. 'Tis Time for Torture Princess is like one of my favorites. Super low key. Sentenced to Be a Hero is pretty decent. Steve's got me watching that lately. See, I do have Fire Force. Continue from episode 19. I do. And Berserk is another one that I gotta start watching. Night of the Living Cat is essentially a zombie. Think of a zombie infestation, but instead you turn into cats. It's pretty incredible. What's the one that I was looking for? Where is it? Something about... Oh, wait. No, that's not the one. It's also... That doesn't look right. I swear, isn't this the hentai one? Ah, here it is. Villainous level 99. Maybe the hidden boss, but I'm not... What is it? I'm not the Demon Lord. So, this one, like, the synopsis of it is essentially... She got reincarnated, and she's, like, going to a magic school. And nobody, or at least at the beginning, nobody really suspects her of being, like... OP. Eventually, she kind of like has to show her hand. But I guess the tension kind of comes from the fact that you don't really know if she's going to get found out for being the level 99 hidden boss. Well, she's surrounded by people who would probably want to do her harm. And then, if you haven't, Jujutsu Kaisen just started Season 3. I'd say, I mean, I wouldn't put Jujutsu Kaisen in my top 10, but I would say that it's definitely better than Solo Leveling. I don't know. It feels like that time I got reincarnated as a slime came out hard. It had a really, like, acclaimed first season, but Season 2 and Season 3, I haven't heard people talk about either of those seasons anymore. So it really feels like those two fell off. Then apparently, apparently JoJo is fully dubbed. But they don't have the dub here. But I heard Matt Mercer plays, fucking one of the main characters, Jotaro, I think Matt Mercer plays, is what somebody was saying. Detectives These Days Are Crazy is also a pretty good one. I really enjoyed that one. Let This Grieving Soul Retire looked like it was going to be pretty interesting, or at least decent. And then somebody said that To Your Eternity is also, like, super good. And then some are just on my list because someday, sometime. Overlord is another one. I know that this character, you probably can't see her too well, but Albedo or whatever is considered like one of the Dami mommies of all anime. Harem in a Labyrinth World is literally just hentai. It's actually just hentai. I want this to be good, but everybody said that it's trash. Reborn as a vending machine, I now wander the dungeon. I want that to be good so badly. Currently reading the new Jujutsu Kaisen series. Hoping they redo Dragon Ball Super. Add part where Beerus goes against the other 11 gods of destruction. Oh, that would be good to see. That should be some pretty good action. The first... I mean, Golden Kamui is good all the way through. But the first 2 seasons or so are probably better than the last 2. I thought the 4th season is particularly strange, but they have confirmed, I think season 5 starts airing sometime this year. So you've only read Jujutsu Kaisen? You haven't watched any of the anime? Hunter x Hunter was a good one. IMO. I want to say... Where is it on my watch list? I know Hunter x Hunter. Start watching episode 1. I guess I haven't watched it. I swear I watched a bit of the first episode. I was just having kind of like a hard time getting into it. Watched season 1, partially watched season 2, and like, why did you stop? You just weren't getting into it, or what? Just prefer the read to the anime? Oh yeah, Tower of God is another one that I gotta start at some point. Oh, there's some other ridiculous ones. There's like Cautious Hero. The hero is overpowered but overly cautious. There's another one that's called I Parry Everything, which is pretty ridiculous. Some of the episode names are hilarious. It's like I Parry a Cow or something like that. There's another one that I watched. I don't remember where I watched it, though. It was like... the hero wanted to die, but then every time he, like... and, like, they carried him around in a casket. Can't remember what that anime was called. The Legendary Hero is dead. No, that's not it. I wish I could remember what that one was called. It's ridiculous. Surely I didn't watch it this far back. I must have watched it on something else. Might watch it all after it's released. Yeah, I feel you sometimes. It's just nice to, like, be able to binge till something's done. It's the issue with getting into, like, all these modern animes. I mean, I'm of two opposing freaking mindsets when it comes to stuff like that. It's nice to just be able to binge until you're done. But then at the same time, you just, like... don't get to appreciate the anime as much. Sometimes when a show is really good and you, like, have to think about what you just saw for, like, a week straight, you're like, oh, God. That shit was crazy. Feel like there was a couple of moments with Hell's Paradise where I was like that, where I was like, oh, man. That sure was a moment. And that definitely with Frieren. I mean, I watched season 1 of Frieren all at once. Maybe I should. I mean, it's like I say, it gives you like a better appreciation for each episode. 'Tis Time for Torture is what I'm actively watching right now. Since I've read the whole thing, tune in to watch now. They animate the cool fights. Yeah, I guess that's the thing too, right? And like it gives you also some time to kind of forget the story as it happened. And then by the time you actually do watch it, it's like entirely new content.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
The other benefit to doing it that way is if it doesn't live up to the expectations of the actual manga, at least... Oh, no, wait. I don't want to do one of these quests. Then maybe you've at least forgotten enough of the manga that making a direct connection and noticing all the things that you didn't like about the anime will be less impactful. Because very rarely do you hear too many situations arise where you're like, oh, the anime is better than the manga. Are you watching Jujutsu Kaisen? If so, where are they up to? At the end of Season 2 is where I'm at right now. At the end of Season 2, they had gotten, friggin' Eyeball Boy in the box. The demons did the train thing in the train station and sucked him up. And then there was a movie, but I think the movie was actually a prequel to those events, from what I remember. So season 2 was actually like hella build-up. Actually, yeah. Now that I think about it, I mean, yeah, there was definitely tension in Jujutsu Kaisen. It wasn't like a... It wasn't laid back for sure. Every episode that went by was more like, oh shit, things are actually hitting the fan. And then the last episode was like, god damn shit hit the fan. You want me to talk to this old person? Gross. Hey, old man, I'm here to fix your emotional damage. Watch this. I'm gonna make you so mad. You smell of scones. You fucking gross old guy. Did you say I smell of scones? Why, when I was your age, I smelled of butter biscuits. You fuck. Vacate my premises or die. Good series, but the ending could be better? Oh, so it hit the same problem that we saw in Game of Thrones, eh? See, that's the thing. Like, it's hard to get that perfect timing. Because you look at something like Edge Runners all around was a pretty good anime. But the pacing was a little bit weird, because it's like the leader of the gang that you meet at the beginning of the anime, I would love for him to have, like, had more exposition and, like, learn more about him and see some character progression for him. I don't want to say anything if you haven't watched Edge Runners, but I would have liked to see more there. Even if it were, like, a 20-episode show, I think 20 episodes would have been better than, like, again, that was another one that was, like, 8 to 12. I think it was, like... Oh, you have seen it? Okay, so then you know. So, yeah, I think if they had spent more time building out the cyber psychosis, that would have been nice, because you go from, like, oh, we just meet this character to now he's fucking losing his goddamn marbles. And then, like, 2 episodes later, he's getting fucking slammed. And then, same with the ending, you're like... The team's on a sick-ass heist. And they're dead. Something that, like, if they had done and made it as long as, like, say, Samurai Champloo, which was, like, 24 episodes or something, 2 were filler episodes, that would have been a good pacing for that anime. It would have given you, like, some appreciation for some of the things that, in my opinion, felt too fast. I mean, Samurai Champloo to this day is still one of my favorite animes, and it's one of those animes where, like, yes, it's pretty much got the perfect pacing. It wraps up when it should, but I would certainly never complain if they were like, oh, season 2, here you go. How come Screwlum's here? Ah, it's been a while, Madam 6D. I hope life's treating you well. There's no time for pleasantries now, Screwy. Shut up and cut to the case. The chase. Yeah, you want to stick me in some weird fucking extrapolation, don't you? Want to see how many different sport shoes I can run in.
If not, then I'll be leaving.
You're so efficient, Screwlum. You're a real fucking homie. It'd be so fucking cool if you'd actually be voiced for this. Really give us some appreciation as to what's actually going on, but... Wow. He just literally walked into Penelope like he didn't even see her standing there. It's the unfortunate thing with, like, a lot of really good animes is, like, it feels like they only got so much time. They got signed for, like, X amount of episodes. They didn't know if there would be a renewal for the show, so they just wanted to cram everything into those said episodes. It's always, like, the issue with so many animes. Even you look at, like, High School of the Dead, and I think that as far as, like, fan service anime goes, that one could have really gone hard in the paint. But you also, you never know when the lead friggin' artist or writer for a manga might just pass away, and then all of a sudden, there's literally nothing else you can do with that because you're missing such a key piece of what makes that anime the anime it is.
Oh.
Sucks, because I really wanted that one. I mean, it's very fan servicey, but I actually was kind of enjoying it. I mean, the one character that uses the nail gun and then finally gets upgraded to the gun kind of annoyed me, but the overall cast I was pretty all right with. I wanted to see a couple more seasons of that play out. Haha. Huh. Another short anime I think is good is Kabanari of the Iron Fortress. Do we have that on Crunchyroll? Carbonara of the spaghetti. The spagat. Ooh, okay. Adding that to my watch list, my crunch list. It's so crunchy. I can only have 10 on my crunch list. Only 9 episodes? See, that's the thing with anime. Typically, it's you die young or live long enough to see yourself become a bad anime. With some exceptions, but I mean, like I was saying, even with One Piece yesterday, I mean, there are some seriously filler seasons even. Like, definitely the first couple of seasons are pretty good. There's one character that I absolutely despise, Usopp, which is like a main character. I fucking hate him with a burning passion. Enough to say he kind of ruins the show for me. If they decided to write him out of the show, I wouldn't even be mad of it.
The future is bright. So may the wind. Dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
Have I seen Bleach? Yeah, I love Bleach. Well, love's maybe a strong word.
Embrace a
I do
new
like
life.
Bleach, though.
Darkness with me.
I've seen the first two new well, I guess it's technically two new seasons. They did it in like halves, is probably more accurate to say. So I think I'm current with Bleach. But to be honest, when I try and think back, I remember more of the older stuff of Bleach than I do of the new season. I don't really remember what was actually happening in the new season. I'd almost have to go back and rewatch it again. I feel like Waco Mundo was like one of the most memorable arcs of the entire show. Which is funny because I think Waco Mundo is the one that like everybody complains about, isn't it? That was a beep. I'm in a dream, inside of a dream, inside of another dream. There's so much dream right now. Oh, you've never seen Bleach? It's good. It's more digestible than One Piece, for sure. Just know of it because of the Iwachi guy. It's got some pretty good moments, to be honest. It's got some memorable things that happen. I'd be more likely to sit down and rewatch. See, this is where this place is trippy, is like doing all the walking on the ceiling / wall stuff. You can actually, and there's fucking staircases and shit. Do I just have to go all the way back and regain my little bips? I might. But yeah, I would go back and watch that over, say, something like Solo Leveling. I'd be more satisfied spending my time watching something that's actually got a bit more substance to it. Oh, we get another one? Another one. Yo, what up, Moonflyer? How are you doing, buddy? Oh, wow. There's so many... Wow. Let's hit that. And then we'll go back to the fountain. Wait. No, yeah. Yeah. I got bubbles. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, friend. Just going back, doing some collecting of some side quests that I hadn't done in my first playthrough through this, so just kind of chilling tonight. Just getting some proggy, my friend. What do you got going for the evening? Okay, let's just double down. Although that's everything that I needed, right? Yosh. Yeah, that is everything I needed. Let's make this beautiful puzzle of Screw'em. Huh, that doesn't seem right. Huh, that doesn't seem right. That does. Wow, I'm the greatest. Half 3, right? By you right now? Oh, okay, so you're like in the middle of the night. Can relate, it's... Or is it the middle of the day for you? The way that you said that, I'm thinking that you're probably over in Europe, maybe in the UK? Oh! It's 12:30 for me right now. It's been a bit of a day. Bit of a long one. Wow, old dude. You have an office with a floating chair, Chadwick? It's too bad nobody cared about your life and the stories you had to tell. Okay, you're in the Caribbean. I was gonna say, because for it to be 3:30 a.m. in the UK right now didn't seem possible. So does that mean you're just like kind of settling down, trying to get ready for bed, Moonflyer? I want to investigate this flying chair. Who's my favorite character? Design-wise, it's probably Ruan May. Oh, you woke up? Dang, you're up early. Any particular reason why? Like, do you have work in a bit, or what has you waking up at such an ungodly hour? School later? Okay, fair. So getting a little bit of, like, Twitch, and are you doing some gaming yourself? So, I have an interesting history with this game. I started playing when The Herda originally came out on her first banner. I started playing because I do love Dommy Mommy Witch Women. So, Herda definitely has a pretty special place in my heart as far as characters that I like in the game. But Castoris, since that time, has also become pretty big. And then, like, for characters that I don't have, but I really like their story, I really, really liked Treebee's story. I thought that was probably one of the best moments in the game. Especially, yeah, learning between, or learning about Tribe and Castoris. Castoris' little, like, anime that they added into the game was pretty dope. Acheron in Penacony, her big moment here was pretty fucking sick. That's still, to this day, like, one of the most hyped moments in a gacha game, in my opinion. I like Lingsha's design, and Fugue's design is also pretty nice. Himeko is a Dami Mommy as well. Can't talk about Honkai without Honky. But Ruan Mei is definitely great character design. And then Yao Guang. She's kind of the hottie with the body now. This might be like one of my new favorite characters. I don't know much about her, haven't seen her in the story, so I don't know personality-wise how she's going to be. And then the whole, like, if you did the quest on the Zien Cho with Kafka, where you can, like, ask what her relationship is to you or something along the lines of that, and she kind of makes it sound like she's our mommy. Goddamn, Kafka's mommy. And then I would like to learn more about characters like Hanya and the Ten Lords Commission. I think that there's some cool backstory potential there. Ting Yun and, like I say, Fugu. And then Yukong is another one where I'm like, dang, they kind of did her dirty by just making her like a 4-star character, but she's kind of dope. Honkai Star Rail, by the way, my fave is Finon, Castoris, and Dan. I can appreciate that. I can respect it. Personally, if you were going like Team Mighty versus Team Finon, I was more a Finon, or a Mighty enjoyer. I thought Mighty was pretty well voice acted, at least in English.
It's been so long.
So you did get Yao Guang, so are you going to be rolling on Sparksy when she releases as well? And then I'll be honest, I did like March's sword story. The whole event going down on the Zien Cho was pretty dope. The preservation, Dan, is pretty sick. Imagine they have a new Himeko. It's Elation.
I'll always protect.
It would be kind of nice to see Himeko. I mean, like, she's a good character. But yes, now that they need more relation characters, I would absolutely like to see Himeko get a little bit more of a role. Thank you for the follow, Moonflyer. I appreciate you. You're an absolute beaut. Because, like, a lot of characters are now recently getting reworked. Like, Kafka's back to being a top-tier character. It's not like Himeko has dropped too far down, though. Like, she's still considered a good character. but she could be better. All right, Chadwick. Am I done with you? Can you feel me? Yeah, feel me. Just kidding, Chadwick. I'm leaving. I'm leaving you here to die of old and stinky. Might get Sparksy. Might save for IL Dawn. Wait, where are you going? He wants me to come with him? Amid a satisfied laugh, then he no longer speaks. Come on, go faster, old man. I don't have all day. Can you motivate him to go faster, Screwlum? Like, don't you have a cattle prod or something? Come on, hit him with the cattle prod. Force him to go fast. I don't live my life one old person at a time. Screw him. I didn't do anything. I swear to God. It's not my fault. I definitely didn't beat him half to death. And then all the way to death after the halfway mark. Get Fine on because his last rerun used it to get Castoris. See, I think the last time Castoris came up on her rerun, or however it worked, I think I got her light cone. Because a lot of the characters that I got the first time around, I didn't have enough points to go for their light cone. So, my history, the first time that I started rolling for the Herda, I got to my 80, I lost the 50-50, I got Clara. Then, I did the next bunch of rolls, went completely broke, because keep in mind, I was a new player. I only had like 2 weeks to get Herda. So the next time I rolled was on Castoris. And again, I lost the 50-50, I got Blade instead. So I had to go and continue, but I think that time I had enough saved up that even though I had to redo the 50-50, I did still end up getting the light cone. Or maybe it was on the repeat of when she came out. Hyacinth was the first that I got her and the light cone without losing the 50-50. Do I have the Trailblazer new outfit? No. Negative. Like this thing you're talking about? The loading symbol? Available at a gift from the Stardust store. It's your Vimin figure, Dan. Oh, Vimin figure. Oh. Oh. It does actually look better. I like my cat, but do I want this? It's $3.89. It's not terrible. Finally back. So when you're talking about the new outfit, are you talking about like the actual clothes or are you talking about the loading circle? Because for my MC, I think I'm torn. I mean, I really like the cat. The clothes? Negative. I do not. When I get 1,600, I don't even remember how you really get these. Isn't it like something that you can trade something else to get those or something? Jokes do come true store. Oh, so you can buy... And then what's the other way that we get these? Anomaly arbitration. I don't even know. Apparently that's probably how I've gotten the majority of those. I don't really even spend these currencies. 1,200 for this seems like it's probably more than I ever need to spend, considering you get like multiple just by doing the monthly stuff. I will get this eventually, though. It is nicer than the OG. I like the dragon. Dragging these nuts. Plus, just the color palette in general looks better. Something to save to. I will get it someday. I think Dan have it because of the description. Oh, gave it to her? Their description, eh? Features a black base with gold embroidery with the dragon pattern adoring the lapels and back. And a traditional frog button closure for the inner garment. Upon seeing your confusion, Dan Hung explains the origins of this outfit. The Xian Chou has long held the tradition of welcoming each new year with fresh attire and new, renewed hopes. May the coming year bring you health without harm, friends without ills, and heaven's favor in all things. Yeah, that does sound like it would probably come from Dan. He's like, I didn't buy these clothes because I think they'd look sexy on you. This is what we do on the fucking Lawfu. We just get each other clothes for our women friends. What's so weird about that? It's not weird at all, I swear. It's only natural. It is weird, Dan. Why didn't you buy me underwear? Why, Donald, did you not think I'd look great in lingerie? Man, this quest for this guy is extremely long. I get the feeling like it's important, but if it's important, why didn't they voice act it? Like, they have Herta and Screwlum here. I feel like those would be two pretty major roles. Have I finished the story for the new planet yet? No, I haven't started 4.0 yet. That's why I'm doing all the old stuff. Like, my backlog is immense. I mean, I can just show you the actual backlog. This is my backlog that I'm working through right now. I've done all the main story stuff all the way through to the end of Amphorius, but there was stuff that I was missing. Like, I only just yesterday got March's sword form, so there was things that I wanted to go back to make sure that I wasn't missing, and just kind of catch up on the actual stuff that is voiced in the game. And then the stuff that isn't voiced, we're just trying to get through so that I have as many gems as possible when Sparksy does come out. Because that's one that I really do. I mean, that's what everybody is saying, is that Yao Guang doesn't really have anybody else in Elation right now that she can work with, which is why she's maybe not as good as she possibly could be. And when there's more Elation team members to work with, that she could definitely be even better than she is right now. So, I think Sparksy is pretty much a necessity because of how new this is, how new the Elation is. So that's kind of my plan, is hopefully get Sparksy when she drops. And then, I don't know, I mean, I'm saving for Sparksy, but it's kind of hard to ignore right now. One of the characters that well, two of the characters that I really would like are both up right now. Like, I would make a better dot team or a good dot team if I could get Hycillans. And March is like one of the best to combo with Castoris, so I would like to go for March, but with 6 days left on this banner, if you lose the 50-50 and have to go all the way to the end, I still wouldn't even get her light cone. So that's why I'm going for Sparksy, and then hopefully we see this March come back someday when I have enough time to actually save up for her. Used Yao for Dan IL. Do support for grinding with Sparkle and Dan Hung PT. I wonder if Pridwin's got good team builds. I mean, obviously, one of the biggest team builds is going to be Sparksy, for sure. I know that for a fact. Yeah, so at the moment, her big synergy is definitely with Sparksy. They don't really have... There's an Archer team. The Archer team is Archer, Yao Guang, Sparkle, and then the Permanence, Dan Hung. Or you could do the Elation team, which is going to be Sparksy, Yao Guang, Sparkle, which sucks because I don't have, and then the Permanence, Dan Hung. Okay, so that's going to be nice. I mean, I don't have Hua Hua, but Hua Hua would be the other one you could interchange, but I think Dan is probably the better. But it fucking sucks because Sparkle's probably going to come out at the same time as Sparksy, and then what do you do? What do you do? I'm definitely not going to be able to roll on both. Infinite Finon, Alt Team, Bronya, Sparkle, and Sunday. I know a lot of people were pretty hyped when Sunday came back recently. I know, like, almost all my viewers got in on that. And he would be another one of the characters that I would be interested in having, because I know he's got good utility. But now, because I have Ruan Mei all finalized, that's why I'd like to do the Dot team and get Hycillans, especially because we just got Kafka for free. So it would be so nice to build Kafka out and then have Hycillans as well. But what about the Dahlia? I saved on the Dahlia's event. I don't have her either. I think the Dahlia happened after, like, a pretty big event that I rolled pretty hard on. It's the downside. Like I say, I've had, like, really bad luck on rolling in this game, so because I've lost so many 50-50s on almost all the characters that I've rolled on, minus Hyacinth and Yao Guang, I haven't really been able to, like, save up and roll on every character. Just the way of the road sometimes, unfortunately. Okay, so we got one more for the first chapter of Penacony, and then we're finally done all that. Just aesthetically speaking as well, I wasn't, like, super into the Dahlia, so I figured I would wait until
Need something?
there was some characters I was more
If not,
interested in.
then I'll be leaving.
Bad luck in pulling it is me with Genshin. Played Genshin since Fontaine release. Only 5-star was Diluc. Lost on a Skirk banner. See, it's funny because I play a lot more Honkai. I like Honkai better. But I have better roll luck in Zenless. I've never lost a 50-50 in Zenless to date. And I've rolled on, like, a lot of the big characters, like Miyabi, the Bird Girl, the recent Horse Girl. My luck has been really good, but I play a lot more Honkai. I'm more invested in the story in this. And then Genshin, I played Genshin, like, right when it came out, and then I kind of stopped about the point where they got to Raiden's story and the first major expansion of the map. I love Genshin in the way that it works. Like, I like the combat in the game, and I like the elemental combinations and stuff, but logging in every day to go on a wild goose chase for, like, all the items you need to upgrade your equipment drives me nuts. Which is the main issue that I'm having with Arknights right now. It's like, I'm kind of just sick of logging into that game every day. In fact, speaking of, it's an hour until reset, so I should do that. So for the time being, I do it, but I'm about ready to just drop playing Arknights. In my opinion, the story isn't very good. Any MiHoYo game has got a better story, and then the animation so far hasn't been that great in Arknights. Arknights has got good music, but good music isn't going to keep you interested in playing a game forever, you know? And then the other complaint that I have is the English VA in Arknights is, like, for the most part, pretty mid. There's some good VA, like, voice actors in the cast. Like, the person that plays Levitain is the same person who voices 2B in English, as well as, if you play Nike, she plays Privity, and somebody else.
Arknights.
4 a.m.? So are you getting your gaming done right now, too? Are you logged in to do your dailies? What other gacha games do you play, Moonflyer? I'll do my dailies here and this quickly, and then we'll see. Might go back to Honkai and finish. Oh my god, this fucking banner is out. We don't care. We sleep on this banner. Ah, so you play Zenless as well? You used to play Enfield? Now, did you pretty much just, like, get to the end of the story and then you just dipped out on it? Because, yeah, I'm certainly there with you at this point. Like, I don't know how much longer I'll actually be putting into this game. Just too tedious. Like, what were your thoughts on the satisfactory side of the game? The base building, Factorio bullshit? I'm already burnt out of that. I mean, granted, at least for the areas that are already domesticated, I don't really have to do anything else, but I'm super over that. Too hard? For me, it's just too annoying. Oh. So you can have over the limit of these? Oh, it resets the... Okay, so you can hold on to more than the limit, but for a certain amount of time. Play Currency Wars daily? I mean, the thing about Currency Wars and just everything in Honkai is you can set it to just play itself pretty much. I mean, it does get to a point where you have to think about the teams more. But it's not overly difficult. It's either you're going to make it through or you're not, kind of deal. And you'll typically be able to see, like, pretty early on. I can just buy a copy of her? That's actually kind of tempting. Oh, that is pretty tempting, I have to say. Highest damage for Currency Wars was 3 billion. I try and follow the builds, the recommended builds, but I don't know if it's just like you have to have some really good luck sometimes to like get some of the characters that you need to do the entirety of the build. to make it to the end. Or, like, if you have to, like, really think about the final boss and, like, what you need to get to that boss as well. But where I'm at, I've been really struggling to make any further progress. Who's your favorite in Enfield? I'd probably have to say Levitain is probably my favorite. I'm just gonna buy it today. I don't feel like doing the sales stuff. Actually, before we do go, though... I really liked Last Right's character design, but I'm not sold on her voice acting. I think that they went in a really weird direction for the voice acting for her character. What about for you? Who's your favorite? I mean, as far as character design goes, it would be Levitain and probably Yvonne would be up there for me. Oh, shit. We do get that. I do need to do that so that I can make progress on that. Shit. Deliver the cryptic. So there is a new quest. New quest, chat. Oh, and then the character that hasn't been released, the Dragon Dami Mommy from Wu Ling. She's probably my favorite character right now. That's probably the only reason why I'm actually still playing this, to be honest. To be honest, Penguin, Perlica, Levitain, and Yvonne. People simping over the Aussie Rabbit 5-star. I do like Perlica's character design, but my big complaint with Perlica is I don't like her voice actor. It's like so monotone how she delivers everything. It's so boring to hear her actually like voice the character. So pretty to look at, but annoying to actually... Wait, what am I looking for here? Turtles? Trees? What am I... Oh. Whatever this is. Okay, I see it. comic, the Edmund basically adopts Perlica as a child. It's funny because, like, in the game, they make Perlica feel more like the Enfield's mother. Perlica, especially, like, in the game, she's always like, oh, Endman, could you do this for them? That's one of my complaints about the game, is they make the Endman feel like such a useless MC. They might as well have just made Perlica the MC. I just have my secretary always freaking explaining things for me, even though I'm right beside her. Comics from when they first meet to a few weeks from the start of the game. See, like, it makes me kind of interested. Like, I'm on the fence with this game. It's like, do I actually care about the original Arknights story? And I see that there's an Arknights anime too, so I may start watching it. It is on my watch list. Do I care about doing this delivery of the cryptic right now? There's an anime? Apparently so. It's on Crunchyroll, or at least I have something Arknights related saved on Crunchyroll, unless it was something to do with the game. You would think, considering this is an important quest, that it's voiced. But do I feel like doing that right now? You know what Ruby is? My friend told me about it. I know what Ruby is. Back in the day, I was a very big Rooster Teeth fan, so I know what it is. And I watched, like, a first couple of episodes or so, but I never really got into it. Oh my god, I gotta fucking do another... God damn it. Oh, my least favorite part of the game, sanity burn. It actually burns my sanity, IRL.
Do what you must, Professor. Commence L7, annihilate. Be gentle, Mr. Stone.
Welcome back from the ads. Ow. Oh god. Know what school bus graveyard is? No, I've never heard of that. Is it an anime? Ow, fucker. It's a webtoon? YouTube channel? Wow, the whole team got beat the fuck up on that one. Okay, let's just spin the double. Basically, a girl named Ashlyn, who's the BC, gets a friend transported to a realm called the Phantom Realm. And is this web series on YouTube, or how did you come about it? Okay, I'm happy with that. Do I feel like friggin' around right now? Ooh, solidification. Ooh. Ourobarrel. Ooh, only 10. It's like being broke all the time. Okay, we've majority of our daily stuff done. I might deal with, like, all the other stuff that actually needs to get done tomorrow. We can go over to Valley 4 and maybe sell off our access crap. But I would rather make a little bit more progress on Honky Star Rail. Oh, do I just get this done just to get it done? On YouTube, have a webtoon website. Think some of the episodes being voice acted and animated. So on YouTube, are they not voice acted and animated? And it's kind of like a special event when they get voice acted and animated? I mean, I guess we could finish stuff tonight. And then I don't have to worry about logging into this game for a while until the Great Mushroom pick needs to happen. Holy shit, I got 25,000 of these batteries. So they just hit their season 2 finale with 96 episodes. I'll pin it and I'll check it out at some point. Okay, where is this chat? Where do we gotta go? Oh, right, I guess we need to read this first. Supervisor Perlico wants me to forward this message to you. Why didn't she just fucking tell me? She's right beside me. Sounds very cryptic. First 40 or 30 something. So it's Sundays, the rest of the comic gonna be animated until season 3. Okay, okay. So what, they're just like starting to make enough off the webcomic now that they can afford an animator or something? Cryptic first revealed protocol spaces have storage crates within them. Bonus goals that add additional rewards to be completed. Sure. I see, I guess. Heavy objects and pressure switches to reach the exit.
I remember the operational manual.
Oh, it's just like solo?
Oh, I'm.
She's on Instagram, and so you say she, so she's just like soloing? I'm assuming we're gonna want to take this with us up here. Yeah, I'm so smart and beautiful and full of piss and vinegar. Especially the piss. I gotta pee so bad, chat. Will Red, the author's name, is on Instagram and has a Discord? Interesting. It's something that I'll check out. A Discuss server? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Must be doing pretty well if she's gone 96 episodes with it so far. Ah, I see the door. It's open. I've done it, chat. I'm a big door opener. Is there anything else that we need? Technically, we'd be able to jump down there. I don't see anything down there. Icon on Discord server is animated if you host your... or if you... host your mouse over it. Going to be released eventually. Okay, so she's even showing off on Discord that she has plans to have animations. And like all of season 3 is going to be animated, or just like certain segments are going to be animated? I mean, these aren't really all that in-depth. All seasons? Oh, so she's gonna go back and, like, retroactively...
Just wait for me a sec.
Okay. So they're essentially going to take the actual, like, webtoon and make it into more of, like, an anime-style thing. Oh, wow. Okay, this one looks like it might actually be a little bit more in depth. Funny looking Honkai Star Rail. Well, Foe, I did plan to go back to Honkai. I was only going to log in to do my dailies, but there's new content, these little puzzle rooms, and now I'm like, do I just finish these off? I mean, I'm only going to stream for a half an hour longer anyway. I was just doing some messing around in Penacony at the moment. I'm just doing, like, the blue side quests in Penacony right now, so... just kind of scratching out the non-voiced stuff and just, like, pounding through as quick as possible without actually paying attention to what's going on. And then tomorrow, or... well, probably tomorrow, we'll actually pay attention to, like, what's really going on in Penacony. But I like to get all the blue ones done first so that we can actually enjoy the stuff that is voice acted and the things that'll give us, like, more in-depth story exposition. But this is the new content that came out. Yvonne just released as well, if you didn't notice, Foe. If you're still logging into the game regularly. If you're logging into this game as regularly as you're pooping. Already dropped the game, to be honest. Yeah. I was saying the same thing. Like, I'm pretty much there. I would probably rather just friggin' go back to playing something like Genshin if I'm gonna be doing this much hunting down of materials and shit. Material grinding is just super lame. Which is 90% of the content in this game, so it's... I feel like a hostage to this game more than anything. Have to be finished, ready to go to school by 6? How long does it take you to get to school? Like, what time does class start for you? Oh god, I missed it. Oh, wait. I think I'm fucked. What's the point of me getting over to that? Have I gotten everything? Is this what we needed? What's the point of this? I'm so confused. What was the point of that? I could have just... Okay, and then see, I could just go... Oh. See, we could just big cheese. Oh, but I've missed a storage crate. Oh, I don't even know where it was, though, chat. What do I miss out on for not getting that storage crate? Is it, like, anything important? Seems like we get all these rewards. There's obviously going to be a reward for clearing all of them perfectly. Oh, where did I go wrong, chat? I don't know where. I would have assumed, like, somewhere over where I maneuvered all those crates to be would have probably been where that chest was. I'm torn. I could at least make more progress in Honkai. Is this really worth my time right now? Question on everybody's mind, chat. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna hit the bathroom here quickly, and then we'll do a little bit more Honkai. We'll at least finish up the first chapter of Penacony, and then maybe do, like, a little bit of voiced stuff. Oh, I've got loot. You've got mail! At some point, I'm gonna have to do the frickin' daily routine here, or the weekly routine, to get at least those materials. It's like I say, I'm probably going to stay on this game at least until they release my Wu Ling dragon waifu. And then once that happens, I can probably just stop playing the game and be happy. And if people are like, it's good now, then get into it. But it's one of those things where it's like, is it ever going to be good, or is it just going to get worse? Chat, I will be back in just a moment. I gotta pee. It's a train in outer space. Space trains, foe. It's space trains. Grab a bottle of So Glad. What am I doing? Leslie Dean. Are you the guy that I was looking for, Mr. Leslie Dean? Oh, it is Leslie Dean. Okay, don't worry. I found Leslie Dean, guys. Nobody panic. Okay, now that nobody's panicking, he's not voiced. Okay. Grab a bottle of... Okay, Clocky's here to ruin this guy's whole life. Clocky's like, do some kind of emotional damage to this fucking...
So beautiful, yet so fleeting.
Wow, you think so? He called me beautiful. I'm gonna make him sad. That suit looks like it's a knockoff suit. And who buys a blue suit, you fucking idiot? Wow. Blue suit? It's not even navy blue. It's fucking weird blue. You must be Baruch. Fucking idiot. Wow. I'm going to go and bang your mom. Over here. To mom banging place. Yeah, the
Need
lobby. I'm gonna
something?
bang her right in the lobby.
If not, then I'll be leaving.
Wow, so you're that guy in the suit's mom? You look great.
May you have an enjoyable time.
I'm really enjoying my time. Making fun of your son, Leslie Dean. I'm taunting him by saying I'm banging his mom.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Oh no, Leslie Dean's dead? He turned into a child with a pom-pom? I always knew Leslie Dean wasn't long for this world. There he is right now. Let's make him even more sad. Yes, by him witnessing me killing employees of the Dreamscape, I will do the ultimate form of emotional damage.
Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
There's nothing that'll make you more distraught than witnessing murder firsthand.
Embrace a new life.
What do you think about that, Leslie Dean? First you witnessed me make fun of you, and now you're implicated in a crime. Fucking idiot. Oh, we get into the other room? Perfect. This is the last chest that I need in this area, I think.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
I never really paid attention to this until now, but, I mean, we know that all the things that are on Herta are all hands. But she's got 3 fingers just trying to, like, get between them butt cheeks. She really does have a unique style. We've done it, chat. I've made it inside the room. I'm finally allowed to look for clues and treasure. I hear it sparkling. Or whatever sounds treasure makes.
Oh.
New sticker, Leslie Dean. So, is this implying that Leslie Dean is dead? There was actually more murders in Penacony than what we originally realized, but because they were NPCs, nobody cared. It's like, oh, you're not Robin or Firefly, my new best friend. Hey there, panicked cleaning lady. Man, looks like they had a real shindig of a party last night, am I right? Wonder if anybody was celebrating a toga party. Okay, so we do have all the treasure chests in this, finally. It's taken me 9 years, chat, but we got there. We fucking got there. Man, Hycillans would
Need
love
something?
that loading screen.
If not, then I'll be leaving.
Too bad she's just a figment of our imagination. Hey, Leslie Dean, can I do emotional damage to you a 3rd time? So, you've returned. Don't worry. Now, I'm going to make you witness me fucking shoving these origami birds in my butthole. That's something you'll never recover from. Why did you tell me that? I really don't want to see that. Here, let me help you emotionally. I've got this transcript of that time that you died in a hotel room or something. I didn't pay attention to any of your stories, so we're just gonna go with you're actually dead in reality, but you don't know it in the dreamscape yet. Oh, wow, this is my hotel room. Yep, nobody cares, Dean. Look what you did to your room, by the way. Robert. Wow. Do you know anybody named Robert? Because I sure don't. Now I'm entering Dean's dream or whatever. Robert's best friend. Wow, he's small person? Those are my least favorite kind of people, are small people. Wow, old people? I hate them too. Robert, listen to me. You were supposed to get spanked with a spatula when you were 17 years old. By not getting that spanking, oh God, who are you? You're not Robert. You're not Robert at all. Wow. There's only one person dressed worse than you, fucking Leslie Dean. And it's Robert. I'm calling the Dream Police, having you both arrested. Oh, now I have to take pictures of small people? I don't feel comfortable with this. I don't want this on my hard drive. Okay, that's it. I'm letting this camera on fire. I'll give it to March. She can be implicated in a crime. Ossifer, I swear to God, it was March who took this picture of these kids. I've never been associated with kids in my entire life. Except for kicking them. Because remember, what would sugar do, chat? Ask yourself every day how you can be more like sugar. And the answer is drive a motorcycle and kick children. Jillian, okay, how many fucking people do you know, Leslie Dean? I need you to limit your inner circle to no more than yourself, okay? You're the only person you can count on. Dispel the false illusions. Okay, can I just kill them? Leslie projection. You die now. Shine kudasai. This is me when I was... yesterday. This was me also yesterday. I was thinking about chili dogs. This is also me yesterday. I was still thinking about chili dogs. It was about 20 minutes later. To be honest, I always got chili dogs on my mind.
Dispel the gloom.
So delicious.
Root here. Embrace a new life.
Wow. You killed my dreams of ever having a chili dog. Wow. I don't know if I'm more emotionally distraught than that time you made me sad, or if I'm repairing myself mentally. Well, that's great, Leslie Dean. I don't care how distraught or undistraught you are. But that was Ruan May for a second. Oh my God, I swear to God. Now you know a person named Flora, Leslie Dean. I'm gonna kill you so that I don't have to worry about your memories, okay? I'm doing this for your sake. You understand? At first, you're probably thinking, wow, that's pretty cool and unusual, but think about it from my perspective. You're not even voiced, dude. You're such NPC right now. You only look slightly better than all the other NPCs that we've met. And Leslie Dean, who names their child that? Only a mother who knows she's gonna have an NPC for a son. There's an actual Leslie Dean out there somewhere who's potentially going to be quite offended if they ever see that clip. I'm Leslie Dean. I'm not an NPC, am I? Oh, you've finally realized something? That you're lame? Not voice acted at all? Ha! You're so right, Leslie Dean. You are so lame and not voice acted at all. It's like you could have gotten good, but instead you totally didn't. Here, Leslie Dean, let me play with your emotions a little bit more. I'm sure if I can fix you. Oh no, I can't fix you, but I can take a picture of you. That's the best you're gonna get out of me, Leslie Dean. I did it. I did it, chat. I got a photo of Leslie Dean. Not even being happy or anything. I guess I have a photo of him recovering from all the emotional damage that I've done to him. Oh, was this? Okay, yeah, this was a pretty good, like, chain of story here. Small adventurine. All the sad tales. It was pretty sick. Sad. It was so... Okay, Sugar, just kick Adventurine when he's a child. God, this was the sickest moment in the game. I almost do kind of want to hit that recap button. I kinda do, because it was just so fucking pog, dude. She was all like, fuck the dreamscape. I'm the only reality. Oh, fuck. All I have is that. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, this might be like an actual
Need something?
thing.
If not, then I'll be leaving.
Let's see. Dr. Blues, what do you want to say to me? Remain silent. You don't know me. You'll never understand me, stupid-ass origami bird. About Mikhail. See, this one actually might be somewhat important. Is it actually worth paying attention to the storyline? Oh my god, it's Sir Whitaker. Guess what? We're not going to pay attention to the storyline. I've made the executive decision that Sir Whitaker is just an NPC. He's a fucking NPC. He gave me a photo of... Oh, I thought that was lettuce for a second.
To dream is effortless, but to create dreams is arduous.
Speaking about dreams, I had a weird dream last night. I had a dream that I was at a train station and there was like a tickle party, but it got violent. So some people were tickling, some people were fighting, and then the Space Marines showed up. It was pretty fucking crazy. You'll never guess which
Need
faction
something? If not,
the
then I'll
Space
be leaving.
Marines went with. They were all about the tickle party. Why are you so close to me, bird? I need some fucking space and I need it immediately. Enter the Emoscape. Okay, I'm doing emotional damage to a fucking origami bird now. Oh my god, there's a whole cacophony of origami birds. Maybe they're the ones doing emotional damage to me? Oh my god, I've gone even further inside the dream. I'm dreaming about a newspaper and floating tea. And a child talking to a fully grown adult woman. That poor adult woman. I want to do this puzzle so bad. I love puzzle. I love lamp fucking stuff. Why is that child so stylish? Just want to do this incredibly difficult jigsaw puzzle. So many hands. I don't know how they all come together. Look, child. I have a painting I'd like you to see. There's a bunch of hands. Oh my god, they've ruined the painting. They've ruined the photo. Oh my god, this bird again. Dr. Blues. I need you to get your shit together. Oh my god, he's gone into another dream inside of a dream inside of a dream. Bro, if you just watched Inception and fucking spinned a spin top, you would have probably been able to avoid all the problems you're having right now. Like, you didn't even need to go to this birthday party or whatever the fuck was going on here. Over there, don't let him get away. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it a man? Who cares? Not us.
Have some sunshine. Don't be rash.
As you wish.
Open sesame. Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy.
Wow, you got rid of them. You're not a bird. I'm here looking for a bird. Figure it out. Wow, you're still not a bird. Clearly, you're just trying to aggravate me with your lack of feathers. Although I guess an origami bird doesn't really have... Are you having a heart attack?
Guy with the rainbow, so make up
Hurry up and die if that's the case.
Smell the glue.
Think I go all day waiting for you to have a medical emergency?
Root here. Embrace a new life.
What do I look like? Somebody who's got patience? Waiting for your survival or something? The memes numbers are increasing. Yes, yes they are. There's so many memes. Mostly about Doro. If only you were a Doro meme, then maybe I would care. But instead, you're some dude that became an old dude. And you take, like, pictures of fucking so many hands. So many hands. How am I supposed to get up there? Good God. Oh, I see. Staircase. Yeah. Ha, he said erect. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha. Ah, penises. Am I right? Orla? No, that's Mr. Blue or Dr. Blue or fucking something. Examine the newspaper on the chair. Where? I didn't see no newspaper, and I certainly don't fucking, what the fuck? I don't have a run function. I'm not going back. I didn't see no chair, chat. Did you guys see a chair? Welcome. We don't even give a shit about this.
Need something? Not? Then I'll...
Hey, Orla. I'm so quiet. Orla? Are you okay, Orla? Here's the thing. Am I done? Did I do the quest? Am I the best? Like no one ever was?
To dream
Oh,
is
Sir Whitaker, you're not going to believe this. I talked to a bird. It was blue, dabba dee dabba die. I don't know if it was an interesting interaction or not, but let's pretend that it was. Int. Oh, I can't just skip the dialogue. That's too bad. Huh. Do you like jazz? Do you like people made entirely out of lettuce?
To dream is effortless.
Oh, fucking Tizzo Kick. The third? Didn't I know the second? Oh, wow. To the dear citizens of Penacony, don't care. How dare you email me? This is spam. I'm reporting you to the authority. Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh, my Twitch drops. Pog. Pogalule low, chat. Wait, 50 stellar jades to finish the survey? Wow. I thought they were fucking stingy. Okay. Over at Enfield, but that might be the new stingiest. Boom, 100%. Nice. Now I got a picture of an old guy. A guy that I didn't even like. That's how you know you're winning at life, is when you have pictures of people you don't even want to have pictures of. How are these considered new if I already have them selected? None the fuck?
To dream is effortless, but to create dreams is arduous.
Okay, find a total of 10 birds, so this area is actually completed.
Just as I thought, Miss Claudia's here.
Alright. Well, the good news is, chat, we have a lot of our blue quests done. Which means that a majority of the quests that we have remaining in Penacony are actually going to be good quests. Like a whole quest line that I didn't even, like, begin to unlock. Okay, so let's see. Chapter 3 of Penacony is now completely done. I do have one blue that's just off chilling by itself. Stopped clock. Sometimes, like, this one may be voiced just because it's off on its own, doing its own thing, and it leads to a follow-up, so that one might be voiced. This one almost guaranteed. We don't even know who we're going to encounter here. But this one is definitely going to be voiced, so that's good, that's good. This leads over into here, which leads to Origami Bird Clash Official Edition. So, a mini-game that I haven't even participated in. Oh, no, wait, that I have participated in. I just haven't done the preliminary shit for that. Locked? Okay, so we need to do this to be even able to see this, but somehow I've done all this. Oh, this is the Fate Night. Oh. Yeah, that was super mid. It was super mid. It wasn't voiced, and they didn't bring in, like, half the good characters. Like Hercules. Oh, big lame, big lame. They didn't even make the spear dude a fucking attainable character, which I also don't understand why they did that. They have a full character model worked in game, but they were like, nah. Nah, we're good. So actually, I thought I had a lot more to do in Penacony, but it doesn't seem like it's actually that crazy. Although, when you look at this, Penacony, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13. So I got like 13 blues. They're just not showing up on the overall timeline. Wasn't his name Lancer or something like that? Yeah, now that you say it. Yes, it was Lancer. It's so simple when you think about it, because you just think about the weapon that they wield, and then add an like Saber. Although Saber is not Saber. And Archer is not Archer, but you get it. You know. Berserker. Now that one probably would work because he was built different. That's the thing. A lot of crossover events are usually somewhat mid. You have to, like, really, when you're doing a crossover event, you have to really think about how the two worlds actually make sense being together. At least with Nikke and Licorice Recoil, it makes sense in the same regard, in like the regards that we have women with guns. And for that, I can respect it. It kind of, in a sense, made the, like, built the bridge and gapped it decently in Honkai Star Rail, but it was just like an unnecessary collab unless you're a big Fate fan. Which I'm not necessarily huge into. Like, the first Fate Stay Night was aight. It wasn't insane. It wasn't bad. It was memorable enough that I, like, remember the season. But not, like, crazy enough that if I was telling somebody, hey, you gotta watch an anime, that is going to be on the list, you know? Archer class is made up of archers. A liar from Fate. And the, what was it, like the assassin class or something, is kind of just made up of Dommy mommies.
Just as I thought, Miss
And there was like a witch or like a wizard class or something. I don't fucking remember. The second half kind of was mid. Everything after Hercules was kind of mid, to be honest.
Just as I thought, Miss Claudia's here.
Hercules was such a good opponent that pretty much, like, what was the other dude? Gilgamesh or whatever? The dude with like a bajillion blades? He was just he was eh.
Miss Claudia's here.
He wasn't that good. He was all like, marry me, Saber, or something like that. I can't fucking actually, now that I think about it. Looking back on what I do remember of Fate Stay Night, maybe I wasn't as invested as I thought I was. Marry me, Saber. Don't marry this fucking weird kid. I can be your master, and you can step on me, or something like that. I'm almost positive that's how it went down. I'm like 97% sure those were his exact words, and then the anime stopped. It just ended right there. She gave the surprised Pikachu face and yelled, Excalibur! And her sword got extra long that day. That really surprised Gilgamesh. He was not expecting her to whip out a sword longer than his. That's pretty much how I remember it all going down. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll wrap her there this evening. We'll be back tomorrow. Pretty sure Gilgamesh has way more swords than Saber, though. Yeah, but it's not about who's got more swords. It's about the quality of the sword. And Excalibur, like I say, gets really long for some reason. It's an incredibly stealthy sword, too. It's invisible until she decides to whip it out. She is pretty much... Is it the Philippines that's known for having lady guys? Or is it Vietnam? She hit Gilgamesh with, like, that fast swap. He thought he was going in for the taco eating contest, and it turned out it was actually a hot dog eating contest the whole time. He never saw it coming. Oh, this is the thing that I'm looking forward to the least. If I do, I want to keep my splits for MGS. I guess I'll have to save those to like a flash drive or something, so that I can shave my speedrun content for Metal Gear Solid Delta. But yes, ladies and gents, that's going to be where I wrap her up tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. I think it sounds like we'll probably get some more time in on Baldur's Gate. And then, depending on how things go, we might push Penacony faster than what it took us to get through the Law Fu. We'll see how that goes, though. I mean, like I said, I had like 13 side quests there that just don't show up on the timeline for whatever reason, so I don't know why that's the case, but either way, we'll get all the side quests done for Penacony, get prepped to move on to the next thing. So thank you for hanging out. I will see you all tomorrow. You also have a wonderful evening, and catch you later. Peace, you beauties.